раздает своим зрителям дропсы. И с сегодняшнего дня, то есть 30 декабря по 7 января, будут персональные дропсы. На всех официальных ресурсах Escape from Tarkov, будь то Discord или ВК, вы можете найти расписание и посмотреть, в какой день и в какое время ваш стример конкретно раздает дропсы, ну и всех остальных тоже посмотреть, познакомиться с новыми стримерами. И самый, наверное, щепетильный вопрос — это процесс получения дропс, потому что с этим тоже есть вопросы. Первое. У вас должно быть любое издание игры Escape from Tarkov от ИОД до от стандартного до ИОД. Второе. У нас недавно произошел вайп, и у вас должен быть создан персонаж. Иначе, если персонажа нету, когда вы залутаете дропсы, и у вас в Твиче они будут засчитаны, в игре вы их после не получите, если вы создаете персонажа после этого. Ну, и вам надо зайти на официальный сайт и привязать свой Twitch аккаунт там. Там для этого есть специальная кнопочка. Ну, и самый приятный момент в этом всем — это то, что вам надо смотреть ваших любимых контент-мейкеров и лутать вкусные дропсы. Надеюсь, за эти сутки вы уже что-то интересное себе залутали. И у нас произошел процесс изменения в нашей дропс-компании. Соответственно, сейчас она длится не 24 часа, как обычно, а в 12 часов. Ну и хотелось бы еще сказать, что, наверное, вы все заметили, что я сижу в очень классной худи, где написано «Юсек».
А у меня есть вот такой классный патч, который я могу прилепить к любой своей одежде верхней. Поэтому, друзья, обратите внимание, сейчас происходит очень интересное событие для того, чтобы можно было это все получить гораздо-гораздо проще.
Ну так самый интересный момент, где же и как? Где же и как? А где же наверняка в официальном магазине мерча? А почему выгоднее? Ну, наверное, потому что действуют новогодние скидки, которые продлятся до 7 января 2023 года, включительно до 23:59 минут по московскому времени. И скидки, кстати, ребят, действуют не только на мерч, также скидки действуют на саму игру. Вы можете купить заново, то есть если у вас вообще нет игры, скидка также будет действовать. Либо вы хотите улучшить свое издание, скидка также будет действовать, 25%.
И у нас, вот я вижу просто вопрос из чата, сразу хотел бы ответить. Доставка мерча из мерч-стора происходит по всему миру, поэтому если вы что-то заказываете и думаете, вот дойдет, не дойдет, можно написать в поддержку мерч-стора, там вам обязательно помогут, ответят, поэтому не переживайте, переходите на сайт, в чате у нас периодически постятся ссылки на Tarkov мерч-стор, на сайт Escape from Tarkov, где можно, собственно, сделать покупку мерча, ну и, собственно, предзаказать Tarkov. Кстати, насчет предзаказа Таркова, ведь вчера у нас была очень интересная информация, которая будет полезна для тех, кто имеет максимальное издание игры.
Максимальное?
Максимальное издание игры, да. Не догадываюсь.
Какая же такая интересная... А это никак не связано с розыгрышем чего-либо, что могли где-то показать?
Практически. Это, я бы сказал, все-таки это не розыгрыш, но это настоящие скриншоты арены. Да, ребят, вчера у нас на, значит, Tarkov TV Live у нас показывали арену и показывали скриншоты арены. Никита Васильевич, собственно, демонстрировал скриншоты со своей игровой сессии. Он сам об этом сказал. И, как мы уже знаем, арена — это DLC, которая для владельцев максимального издания Tarkov будет бесплатна. Поэтому, если вчера вы смотрели Tarkov TV Live или хотите, например, увидеть, что же там происходило, уже на официальных ресурсах есть скриншоты арены, посмотреть, что там вообще будет, если вас это заинтересовало, и вы вот колеблетесь все-таки, у вас есть вот этот... Вы играете в Tarkov, но думаете, а стоит ли апгрейдиться? Сейчас самое время, сейчас это выгодно, и ну, я думаю, в 2023 году вы еще сверху получите еще одну игру, а Escape from Tarkov Arena — это, по сути, полноценная новая игра. Вы получите бесплатно. Поэтому я бы все-таки такой шанс бы не упускал. Лично я, если бы вот у меня не было максимального издания игры, я бы обязательно бы это сделал для того, чтобы получить еще арену. Ведь 2 игры — это лучше, чем одна, наверное, да? Тем более для классных.
И, кстати, насчет Нового года, новогодних праздников и подарков, естественно. Помимо дропсов, многие ребята не знали или забыли, что есть такая интересная функция, как новогодний подарок от BSG, который ребята могут забрать на официальном сайте в разделе профиля, пролистав свой профиль вниз. И подарки там действительно достойные для начала вайпа, я бы даже сказал, очень достойные и приятные в первую очередь.
Ну и кроме этого, у нас же прямо сейчас в чатике можно написать Age of Darkness, Сейчас наш модератор или даже мобот внес в чат то самое слово кодовое, и у всех есть возможность выиграть максимальное издание игры, и я думаю, там еще, наверное, промокоды будут к нему идти. В любом случае, ребята, розыгрыш уже открылся, поэтому пишите, достаточно один раз написать Edge of Darkness, и будете, собственно, участвовать в розыгрыше. Розыгрыш у нас длится недолго, поэтому как бы будьте внимательны. Ну и удачи всем, кто сейчас участвует. Я думаю, наши англоязычные друзья уже тоже поняли, что идет розыгрыш, потому что чат летит просто безумно быстро.
Надо тоже поучаствовать, наконец смогу в Тарков поиграть.
А у тебя еще нет максимального издания игры, да? Ты все...
Есть.
Ты ждал? Ну, ладно, я думал...
Там же легендарный оффлайн режим, который настолько переделанный, грубо говоря, даже не то, что переделанный, это какая-то прям мини-арена. У нас и функционалы погоды, и настройка ботов. Да, там шикарнейший функционал, который вот ребята завезли нам в оффлайн кооперативный режим. И только ради этого, на самом деле, многие игроки, и лично таких людей знаю, которые приобретают максимальное здание, ведь только при максимальном здании доступен непосредственно кооперативный режим. И ребята там тренируются, веселятся, проводят разные мероприятия и прям полноценно проводят свое время с кайфом.
Так еще этот режим будет расширен. Мы уже сейчас в игре можем видеть, скажем так, недоступные функции. То есть там будут функции с отключением там, выносливости, то, что ты сможешь там бесконечно бегать. То есть действительно функционал уже сейчас достаточно широкий, но в будущем, я надеюсь, в ближайшем будущем нас ожидает еще более интересное событие, потому что в целом новый патч, 0.13 патч, принес огромное количество, я бы сказал, даже таких неожиданных ходов, неожиданных решений, которых мы до этого не видели в игре от наших разработчиков. Они постоянно где-то удивляют, и я думаю, сегодня еще будет про этот момент тоже сказано, но действительно вот стоит сейчас посмотреть на игру. Если, опять же, ребят, у вас желание есть, вам интересно, заходите. Лучшая возможность. У нас скидки, конечно, проходят в течение года, периодически есть, но новогодние скидки — это всегда самые такие длительные по времени, то есть практически 2 недели, новогодние праздники. У кого-то кто-то новогодние праздники отмечает там в кругу семьи, кто-то на работе, кто-то просто хочет погрузиться в какую-то новую игру, и вот Тарков, наверное, то самое. Наверное, знаешь, вот в Таркове для того, чтобы полноценно погрузиться в новогодние праздники, не хватает все-таки снега. Вот,
Мечта.
Да. А ведь многие предполагали, что он появится. И даже после трейлера патча многие надеялись, думали, 1% есть, что завезут хотя бы не то, что снег, который будет лежать, а легкий снег, который идет. Потому что, я думаю, если бы игроки зашли и увидели снег, там просто был, новогодний настроение. Но и так есть в Таркове. И вот эти вот гирляндочки. Кто-то спросит, где гирляндочки? В убежище? Нужно обязательно поставить елочку, украсить свое убежище. И там на елочке-то много чего интересного спрятано. Не все еще игроки добрались, и мы, естественно, не будем об этом рассказывать, чтобы игроки добирались до елки сами и смотрели, что же такого интересного принесет им Дед Мороз Тарковский. Дед Мороз-то, кстати, тоже у нас где-то вроде есть, может и нет.
Ну, я бы сказал так, по-моему, написано, что 100% шанс спавна, по крайней мере, я его вчера на резерве нашел, я не понял, что это Дед Мороз, я начал по нему стрелять, потом пошел, и он меня как начал пушить, я думаю... Что за лев меня сейчас пушит? Он меня сначала с СКС, потом с пистолета. Я думал, это игрок.
Дед Мороз прет как танк, да.
Это был Дед Мороз, это оно. Да, оно вот просто не знал, не видел. Поэтому тоже, ребята, обратите внимание, в игре вот видите пилигрим, особенно если красный. Я-то ночью был, мне в ПНВ видно не было, поэтому там пилигрим, какого он цвета, там фиолетово-красного, без разницы. Красный, подходите к Деду Морозу, он обязательно с вами... поменяется, вы ему там что-то скидываете, он скидывает подарочки, все замечательно. Начало патча, любой подарок вообще к месту. Я вот был бы не против, если бы он скинул бы шило, например. Я бы наконец-то санузил это дело. Ну, это да. Так, еще раз, друзья, напоминаю, буквально последние минуты у нас остались, значит, розыгрыш в чатике Age of Darkness пишем и надеемся на то, что удача и фортуна сегодня будет на вашей стороне, и выпадет именно вам ключик. 1 минута осталась. Я не знаю, Вадим, ты можешь на английском сказать это сейчас нашим товарищам англоязычным? Прям так красиво. Ladies and gentlemen.
Yeah, ladies and gents, yeah. We still have still have an opportunity to win some version of the game, so write down in the chat Edge of Darkness, and maybe you will something.
Да.
Good luck to you.
You have 1 minute, and that's it. Вот, но это ладно. Сегодня у нас тоже вчера на нашем, значит, вот вечернем шоу в блоке у наших англоязычных коллег был розыгрыш подарков от стримеров, от крупных контент-мейкеров. И сегодня тоже это будет, поэтому я для наших ребят, для наших вот русскоязычного сообщества хотел бы тоже про это напомнить, так как мы с вами не так долго общаемся в течение вот этого всего времени, то есть мы вам рассказываем, а затем переходит, собственно, англоязычный блок. Если у вас есть желание, если вы смотрите англоязычных ребят, тем более там такие ребята есть, как Пестель, Аква ФПС, Арвин Марин, Ландмарк, они разыгрывают там свой мерч, поэтому оставайтесь на трансляции, смотрите в том числе и англоязычную часть, у вас будет возможность получить приз от, собственно, классных ребят. Ну и, конечно, наши ребята тоже будут разыгрывать очень скоро, поэтому тоже приходите к нам в следующие дни и, в общем-то, тоже ожидайте от наших красивых, креативных и ярких представителей русскоязычного сообщества Таркова таких же розыгрышей. Вот. Так что все отлично. У нас сейчас, я так понимаю, уже закрывается розыгрыш, и буквально через несколько секунд мы узнаем никнейм победителя. Ага, у нас, получается, первые есть 3 триала, и должен быть еще Age of Darkness. Итак, Амур, у тебя хорошо с чтением никнеймов, у меня плохо.
Боюсь, если прочитаю никнеймы, ребята, которые меня будут понимать, они могут обидеться. Вадим?
Давайте я. Так, и победители. And the winners are Айтерем, Даки Карма 5636 и Десолятор 55, Дислейдер 55, соответственно.
Вот последнее было легко.
Личные сообщения вы должны будете получить вроде как код.
Да, это сейчас, подожди, это сейчас все-таки триалки были розыграны. Я думал, сейчас будет ЕУД разыгрываться. Обманул, получается? Нет, не обманул. Сейчас будет должен розыгрыш быть стандарта и ЕУД, поэтому это для вас была затравка.
Еще есть шанс выиграть.
Да, а я вас специально, разогрел, чтобы вы такие, типа, не получилось победить. Но, ребята, сейчас только 3 триала, а вот сейчас буквально через несколько секунд стартанет розыгрыш стандарт эдишена и максимального издания. Не переживайте, все сейчас будет, ребята, все сейчас будет. Главное, чтобы отмашка у нас была в чате, и мы про это вам обязательно скажем. Но что бы еще хотелось бы сказать? Вчера у нас проходили интересные события. Вчера у нас проходил и TV Live, и вчера у нас происходил, собственно, первая бинго от Утопии, ну, то есть первая серия. Вот, друзья, кто из вас наблюдал шикарный стрим от Battle State?
Ну, мне кажется, вы смотрели все. Это же легендарное событие, которое происходит раз в год.
Это да, ты не можешь пропустить это, то есть, ну, там, не знаю, жена рожает что угодно, ты смотришь, как Никита рассказывает, что такое, потом это все, неважно.
Причем многие пытаются попутно забрать письмо от егеря, которое не получается забрать в 100 раз, и где-то либо на втором мониторе, либо на телефоне смотрят, что же там такого интересного нам покажут. И подкаст, поправьте меня, длился, по-моему, рекордное количество времени или нет? Он длился, по-моему, дольше, чем прошлогодний новогодний, почти 3 часа.
Да, скорее всего, все-таки так оно и есть. Ну, рекордный, наверное, у них был какой-то подкаст, по-моему, когда ставили патч, вот, по-моему... Какой же они патч? 0.12? Не, 0.12.12, по-моему, тогда ставили патч. Никита, подкаст там прям был часа 4-6, я не знаю, очень долго.
Режиссер подсказывает нам, что 6 часов.
6 часов был просто.
Самый максимальный, да, подкаст.
Вот. Но, тем не менее, вчерашнее вот это включение из студии было максимальное. И я бы хотел отметить то, что разработчики сделали улицы Таркова прототипом, выбрав торт, который у них был в виде улиц Таркова. Они смотрели на торт и, делали, отходя от торта, делали локацию. Торт просто шикарный. И вот увидев бы его таким, какой он был изначально, потому что Никита уже тогда, когда ходил по студии, он уже его показывал такой, там уже его, там кто-то Киба там его немножко обглодал, там, значит, Дамирка, да, там уже Влад маску свою надел, вот эту, значит, с Диким пошел, там тоже, там все за пазуху, наверное, тоже кусочек наложил, то есть, вот, и посмотреть бы на этот торт, как он выглядел в изначальном формате, ну, массивно, я бы сказал, очень массивно.
Вы же теперь понимаете, как появился выход на локацию Ульстаркова, который называется «Разрушенный дом». Очевидно, кто-то, когда нес торт, кусочек торта зацепил, и дом стал разрушенным, и ребята такие, ну, отличное место для выхода, так и назовем «Разрушенный дом».
Да, разрез.
Ну что, получается, стоит ожидать тогда, может быть, еще какого-то действительно персонального выхода нового какого-нибудь там, прогрызенная дыра в заборе, потому что там, значит, в этом торте все это было прогрызено. Но тоже, как бы, у нас, кстати, вот-вот, уже
начался розыгрыш, да, снова вбивайте тоже слово Edge of Darkness, я ничего вроде не наврал, и разыгрываться будет стандартный диш и ОД. Поэтому удачи всем, пишите слово, пишите фразу.
Сразу два комплекта. Вот. Но у нас каждый день, ребята, происходят розыгрыши стандартного максимального издания плюс триалок. Каждый день в это же время, в 5 часов вечера, мы на протяжении ближайших дней до, собственно, окончания Twitch дропсов у нас будут включения, и будем вам разыгрывать ключи доступа в Тарков. Но если все-таки вы понимаете, где-то вот удача не на моей стороне, хотя всегда надо в нее верить. Скидки, конечно же, скидки. Не могу не напомнить, друзья, потому что чаще всего об этом спрашивают в течение года, или вот бывало такое, когда к тебе приходит человек, такой говорит, а когда скидки? Я говорю, братан, подожди недельку. И он не дожидается недельки, и потом пишет, блин, вчера купил без скидки. Это, кстати, это невыдуманная история. Как говорится, невыдуманная история, о которой невозможно молчать. У меня действительно такая была вот буквально в этом году, когда скидки были на день рождения БСГ. И вот тогда, собственно...
У меня получилось обратно, я дождался. Но это было 6 лет назад. Как раз новогодние скидки были.
Но вы же понимаете, иногда тяжело удержаться, потому что Тарков, он бьет в самое сердце. Как сказал Никита на последнем Тарков ТВ, Тарков, ну где? Вот здесь. Это действительно так, даже когда вот вы могли вчера наблюдать за Тарков ТВ, можно было наблюдать эту дружную и, не побоюсь, наверное, это слово, такую вот ламповую атмосферу между всей командой. И смотря данный Тарков ТВ, многие люди понимали, что насколько же Тарков делается с душой. Потому что когда ты первый раз играешь в игру, заходишь там в какое-нибудь здание, там какие-нибудь бумажечки, газеточки, и ты ходишь, все это разглядываешь и думаешь, блин, а зачем так усложняли все, зачем это делали? Вот есть там обычные игры, прямой коридор, и ничего больше нет. А здесь с такой душой. И когда ты видишь, какие ребята занимаются разработкой данного проекта, ты понимаешь, что вот эта вот душа, она не только в проекте, но и между теми ребятами, которые непосредственно занимаются разработкой.
Причем тоже хотел бы обратить внимание, молодые ребята, все молодые, моложе, чем я. Вот. А уже делают такую игру. Я уже сижу, по сравнению с ними, уже старый дед, 30 лет, вот. А там все такие, там, 18-20 лет, все, ну, или, может, они слишком молодо выглядят. Вот. Может быть, Тарков молодит, я не знаю.
Поколение хороших разработчиков молодых, Паш.
Да, очень много талантливых таких молодых ребят, и ты прям на них так смотришь, такой, привык, как бы, вот Никита Васильевич у нас есть, Никита Васильевич такой высокий, статный, красивый, бородатый мужчина, с красивыми там костюмчик, бриони, машина, все отлично, и ты смотришь на него, вот, разработчик, а тут приходит молодой такой парень, хоп-хоп-хоп, подорвался там кабанчиком, и ты уже понимаешь, все, вот оно поколение, вот эти ребята уже делают Тарков, и Тарков, как ни странно, но вот я считаю, что становится лучше в этом патче. Действительно много всего такого. Я про это сегодня говорил, что не ожидал это увидеть вообще, что у нас такое в игре есть, что, вернее, появится, и вот оно есть. Да, конечно, не стоит забывать и про ветеранов Battlestate Games, там, как Киба, тот же самый, да, там, как и Петерсон, и остальные ребята, вот, но Им надо побеспокоиться, потому что молодежь сейчас их подвинет. Ох, подвинет, я даже не знаю. Ладно, ребят, 2 минуты у нас осталось до розыгрыша в чате. Если один раз написали Edge of Darkness, все, можно больше не писать. Но если еще пока этого не сделали, обязательно впишите. Там в чате очень много ребята пишут. Можете просто скопировать, чтобы без ошибок было. Добавят вас в розыгрыш стандарт эдишена и максимального издания Escape from Tarkov. Буквально вот парочку минут. Я не знаю. Ну, наверное, англоязычным, в принципе, уже не стоит говорить. Они и так, наверное, поняли, что там все это происходит. А ведь на англоязычной трансляции, по идее, же тоже, да, ключи разыгрываются?
Конечно, и все поэтому должны всегда тут присутствовать,
Да,
участвовать
Да,
в розыгрыше
режиссеры подсказывают,
постоянно.
да, поэтому, ребятушки вы наши. Вот, тем более хорошо подтянуть английский язык. Я вот так, кстати, подтягиваю, захожу, там стримы смотрю, тоже там Пестеля, вот, Ландмарка, уже тоже английский, там австралийский английский, то есть плюс-минус уже и понимаешь их нормально. Вот.
Ну все, с тобой только на английском теперь разговариваю, получается.
Yeah.
Nice to meet you.
I know one world. Yeah. Да,
Yeah,
но ладно, для того, чтобы не смущать наших англоязычных слушателей и зрителей, я думаю, что остановимся с этим, скажем так, кринж-генератором. У нас, еще раз, ребят, напомним, что сейчас идет кампания дропсов у отдельных наших игроков, отдельных стримеров. Можно посмотреть на официальном сайте игры. Есть специальная под это вкладка, называется «Отметь Новый год с Escape from Tarkov», и там по дням и по конкретным слотам разбиты группы, где какой стример, подписана его страна, собственно, которую он представляет, ну и, собственно, его никнейм. Удобно можно кликать, если вы нашли того самого стримера, понравился, не знаю, никнейм, или вы узнали просто своего, там, видели его где-то, например, на других площадках, вот, обязательно переходите, можно сразу кликнуть, и у вас откроется вкладка на Твиче, ну и ближайшие 12 часов вы сможете, вернее, как, не совсем 12 часов, с 4 до 4 по Москве, то есть там только вечера и утра, можно будет забирать дропсы. Ну, у нас сейчас компания дропсов, каждый, собственно, вот этот блок, он 4 дропса приходят, и, как говорится, не забывайте их тыкать и забирать на Твиче, потому что система обязывает вас это сделать, поучаствовать, собственно, в активности, ну и, естественно, заходить к нашим стримерам, поздравлять их. Я думаю, что мы еще вернемся к традиции вот это вот Much Love from BSG очень скоро, поэтому, опять же, приходите к нам в следующие дни и будем рады вас там видеть. У нас сейчас уже есть победители розыгрыша. Вадим, ты как профессиональный чтец на английском языке, пожалуйста.
Да, обязательно. Стандарт Edition. Kissy Wharf 45. Kissy Wharf 45. Стандарт Edition. Ключи будут высланы все после трансляции. И Матвейка 617 выигрывает ЭОД издание. Поздравляем.
Отличный подарок на Новый год.
Да, подгон отличный.
Да.
И с дропсами вот очень интересно в этом году сделали. Получается, что у зрителей есть возможность заработать большее количество дропсов, чем это было в предыдущие годы. И я обратил на такую вот тенденцию, что многие стримеры, они прям вот от звонка до звонка, потому что хотят, чтобы ребята-зрители, каждый и все получили все эти награды, потому что наград очень много, и они очень интересные. Кому-то везет еще очень сильнее. И награды людям помогают заработать там денежку, квестик, убежище. Прям дропсики хорошие в этом году, я вам скажу.
Знаю одного такого стримера.
Правда, шило до сих пор никому еще, видимо, не упало.
Не упало.
Да, ведь сегодня ты, получается, Вадим, будешь продолжать стримить сейчас. У тебя сегодня дропсы, ты будешь сегодня 12 часов.
Буду раздавать. Да.
Вот оно в чем дело. Получается, что на твоей трансляции можно будет сегодня увидеть, вернее, получить то самое легендарное шило. Легендарное шило. Блин, я что-то как-то вспомнил про шило.
Тут коробка лежит, я потом отправляю просто по адресам.
Да, замечательно тогда, друзья. Сегодня наш, собственно, блок подходит к концу. Сегодня ведущие открывающего вечернего шоу были я, Дмитрий Холодильников, и мои коллеги Вадим Экспер и Александр Мургеем. Сейчас, после короткой паузы, мы включимся на тарковские новости, и тарковские новости сегодня будет вести как раз Амургеем, поэтому через несколько минут Амур с вами снова встретится, ну а я и, собственно, Экспер с вами на сегодня прощаемся. Счастливо, друзья!
От 30 декабря 2022 года. Сегодня нам есть много о чем поговорить и рассказать. Мы сегодня поговорим с вами о предыдущих событиях, которые прошли 29 декабря, и обязательно вам расскажу о событиях, которые вам предстоит сегодня увидеть. Напомню вам, что рекорд был побит по зрителям в категории Escape from Tarkov на Твиче. Количество зрителей достигло 538 тысяч зрителей одновременно. Хочу вам также отметить прогноз погоды в Таркове. Он был вчера и будет сегодня. Вам нужно обратить внимание на то, как он довольно близок к тому, что происходит действительно в игре. Сегодняшний прогноз погоды вам расскажет Шина. Вчера, друзья, проходил Тарков TV Live. Ничего, кто-то скажет, к сожалению, кто-то скажет, к счастью, новенького нам не показали. Нам стандартный был подкаст, новогодний. Компания БСГ, Никита Васильевич Буянов поздравлял сотрудников компании БСГ с наступающими праздниками и немножко показывали нам прекрасные улицы Таркова. К слову, хочу обратить внимание, многие заметили, что Дамирка неплохо так прокачал свой скилл в сражении против диких. И немножко вам расскажу о том, что непосредственно проходило на самой трансляции. Предоставлял слово разным сотрудникам компании, которые выражали огромную благодарность другим сотрудникам, вам, зрителям, участникам проекта Escape from Tarkov, которые покупают игру, которые играют в игру и рассказывают об игре. Также непосредственно гостям было представлено право выбрать подарок. Подарок не от кого-то, а от самого Деда Мороза Никиты Васильевича. Подарки были разнообразные. Кому-то доставалась изолента, кому-то доставалась гофрированный шланг. Ну, в тарковском стиле. И на самом деле это очень важные подарки, потому что хороший подарок тот, который может пригодиться вам дома. Также ребята нам вчера показали некоторые моменты с арены. Арена вроде как уже готова, возможно, скорее всего, мы увидим ее уже в следующем году, по крайней мере так говорилось на Tarkov TV. Показали нам скриншоты. Скриншоты были разнообразные. Нам показали главное меню, нам показали режимы, которые будут на арене, нам показали меню выбора карт, экватор, аэропорт. Показали меню выбора пресетов персонажа, которого вы можете взять с собой на арену и сразиться против других участников данной арены. Показать, как выглядит киллкам, то, что он будет разнообразный, у него будет достаточно обильное количество функционала. Были показаны скриншоты с элементами внутреннего интерфейса. Было показано обширное количество того, что мы в скором будущем увидим на арене. Скриншоты были представлены на билде альфы, то есть это еще не окончательная версия, возможно, все поменяется, и поменяется, естественно, в лучшую сторону. Ребята сделают, как-то что-то допилят. В общем, будет выглядеть так, чтобы ваш глаз еще и радовался, когда вы элементарно находитесь там в настройках, в инвентаре или выбираете режим. Также вчера прошел турнир Утопия Гейминг. Первое место выиграли такие участники, как Нема и, прошу прощения за мое чтение никнеймов, Сеокша. Надеюсь, правильно. Второе место Бризи и Undead. Третье место Goes и Pleaser Girl. Вот такие места заняли ребята в турнире Бинго от Утопия Гейминг, с чем мы их, собственно, и поздравляем. Также, друзья, хочу вам напомнить, что я бы советовал вам обратить внимание на убежище. Там появилась очень интересная, я бы не назвал ее интересной, а даже немножко пугающей аварийная стена. В общем, заходите в убежище и обязательно наводите там порядок, потому что чистота в убежище – залог вашего здоровья. Сегодня, друзья, для вас подготовлены будут следующие активности. В 20:00 на этом канале вы сможете посмотреть свою игру с участниками: Евгений Мазовни, Александр Аксель ТВ, Алексей Батя и Влад в комнате. В 22:00 уже пройдет второй день турнира Бинго Утопия Шоу. Друзья, с наступающими праздниками. Увидимся с вами скоро. Следующие новостные рубрики вы сможете увидеть уже завтра.
went bam, shot him in the face with the SV98, and we was like, he goes, I want to loot him. I was like, oh, for fuck's sake.
Welcome back, everybody, to today's Tarkov News. Welcome back. How's everyone doing? Welcome back to day 2 of the drops. Welcome back. My name is Friendly Guy. If you didn't see me yesterday, and this is.
Hello, my name's Denix, and how's it going, everybody? We're just talking about some activities we were taking part in on streets. So if you caught the last part of that conversation, I'm sure we'll be going through it later. Just setting something up on my side. So Friendly Guy, I'll hand over to you.
Of course.
For the meantime.
Of course. I mean, it goes without saying to say, obviously, day 1 of drops was an absolutely massive, massive success. I mean, if we're looking at the numbers last night, I'm sure we've all seen it on the socials. We've seen it all over Twitter. 538,000 concurrent viewers on Twitch, overtaking the just chatting category. That is crazy. Little old Tarkov being with 500,000 viewers, 500,000 viewers over on Twitch. Absolutely crazy. And I'm sure a little round of applause for everybody, for all you guys. It's all of you guys. It's your hard work. Yeah, amazing. It's great to see how far Tarkov's come, and it's obviously a successful launch with Streets. Streets is launched, and boom, it's crazy. So yeah, absolutely crazy. Really, really good. How are you all enjoying drops? Are you all enjoying drops in chat? I'm sure you're all supporting your streamers that we went around yesterday. Of course, today is day 1 of specific streamers having their slots. So starting just under 2 hours ago, just under 2 hours ago, we started the streamer specific drops. Obviously, on yesterday it was all day for everybody, anybody in the Tarkov category, and today it is certain streamers. But later on, we'll talk about that, and we'll go around a few of the guys streaming today. We'll drop some love. We'll make them feel super hype, and then we'll send you over there later on today. But of course, if you aren't already linked your channel up on the Escape from Tarkov website, go and get yourself linked up so you can start earning drops yourself. I'm sure you all know that that's already happening. But if anybody's in chat right now that may be new to Tarkov, buying the game with the sale, then get yourself onto the Escape from Tarkov website, link your Twitch channel, and go and watch any of the streamers today. Over on the website tells you all the details, but we're going to swing around some later as well. So what have we got to talk about from yesterday, Dan? What we got to chat about? What happened? Tarkov TV. Did you see a few bits that what happened in the Tarkov TV? Obviously, Nikita was having a wonderful time in the little office party there.
Yeah, it looked really good, man. I managed to catch a little bit of it between the raids. It was absolutely amazing to see. I think it was Pestily on the projector. They was watching Pestily. Sounded like he was in a little bit of trouble. His PMC wasn't sounding too hot. That was really, really nice to see. It's good to see the guys getting a little bit of chill time. Even though they're most likely, well, we know for a fact that they're working their butts off and they're still in the office and all that. It's absolutely insane. Say what you want about BSG guys, but they are working their butts off to give us the best possible experience, and you gotta respect that. Yesterday had a lot of fun on streets. Been scavenging on streets, guys. I'm sure you guys have been enjoying it as well. Friendly guy, was you gonna say something there?
I was just going to say it was what we normally see is with Tarkov TV is that we normally see updates and what's coming up, but it was nice to not see that. It was nice to see there's nothing really happening. We've not really got too much. We've got a couple of bits that we'll chat about that may have been mentioned during that, but it was nice to, like I said, like you just said, it was nice to see him just relaxing and be like, you know what, we're taking a day off today, kind of, and having a drink, watching Pest. I think didn't Pest have like 100k viewers? 100k viewers at the time. I think he's 172,000 viewers over on Twitch right now, which is just
I don't even know, mate.
Mind-blowing numbers. But yeah, it was great. We had a great day of drops. Lots of cool stuff happened yesterday. We had the bingo last night as well. Afterwards, bingo was awesome. I think we got the winners of that were Nemo and Takesha were in first, Breezy in second, and in third place we had Goes and Blitzer Girl. So that bingo event as well. But just so many things happening right now. This next 10 days, well, next 9 days now, we're just going to be so full of cool stuff for the Tarkov community.
Absolutely. And I just want to quickly touch on something else that we saw during Tarkov TV. Arena absolutely blew my mind. Like, I was not expecting Arena to look so good in the screenshots. It's a shame that we couldn't get any video footage, but we all know Nikita is a perfectionist and doesn't want to show us anything until it's until he's really, really happy with it. And to be fair, I do respect that. But the screenshots look absolutely awesome. I can't wait to get my teeth sunk into Arena. Like when I'm in the raids, I am playing a little bit tactical, making sure that I'm checking my corners and stuff like that. But with Arena, I'm really looking forward to just getting in there and just going ham with the PvP and I'm excited, man. I'm excited. Like, it looks great. I don't know if you caught the screenshots yourself, mate, or
I did. I saw. Do you know what I was excited about? I like the ability. Obviously, we showed the little scoreboard at the side and being able to watch down into the action. I think that's epic. I mean,
yeah,
I'm sure there's times. yeah. I'm sure there's time where you've been in game and you've seen a fight breaking out and you just kind of watched and sat from afar and sat and watched it happen. But that's going to be amazing. The screenshots looked great. It's going to be awesome. I think it's from my perspective, I think it's got potential to be the biggest shooter ever. It's got potential with the guns being some of the best in the game, the gunplay. It's got great potential, and I think it's along with this massive streets update, I think just more eyes on Tarkov, right, which is always good for us.
Well, absolutely, yeah. I mean, it's going to be a brand new way to experience Tarkov, and I think it's going to hopefully encourage many people to try the main game as well. Like, as Arena, as far as I'm aware, it's going to be a standalone experience for a lot of players. You'll be able to access Arena, without having to own the main game. Players are going to be like, oh, what's this? They've heard a lot about Tarkov. Perhaps they're not quite into the more longer term gameplay. So, many of us understand that in many ways you do need to put a lot of time in Tarkov to get the most out of the game. Okay,
100%.
It's fairly well known, right? With Arena, hopefully people will be able to enjoy the mechanics of Tarkov, enjoy the gunplay, enjoy the animations, because the animation work and the sounds and stuff like that, the way the game is presented, the way the game looks, is absolutely incredible. And not everybody has hours upon hours to put into raids and stuff like that. If you remember back to the screenshots, we did see I believe like 15-minute rounds, 10-minute rounds and stuff like that, which should hopefully be a lot more achievable for players who really want to experience Tarkov but might not have the time to put in
100%.
half an hour, 45 minutes, back to back. So
the
really
ones
cool.
that get on, and the ones that get on at the end of the day, and if they don't have a huge amount of time to a raid taking 45 minutes, they might only get one raid in. Whereas that you can get 3 or 4 quick games in, you can improve on your gunplay and stuff like that. Like you said with Tarkov, the time as well, the investment in a raid it's a long raid, right? If you're in a long raid and you're taking it steady and you're taking your time, you're looting all those toolboxes and med boxes, and you might only come across like maybe one engagement per game, an engagement, and then you move on and extract. Whereas this is going to be non-stop. It's what people want really. I think there's a lot of communities who actually want that gunplay experience, but over and over again to enjoy the thrill and the mechanics of the Tarkov gunplay, which is phenomenal, and we both know it's absolutely phenomenal. But yeah, just excited for that to drop. Very, very, very interesting screenshots indeed. I wonder what the different game modes might be. I think we saw 2 or 3. I'm wondering if there might be like maybe a free for all at some point. Who knows? We're looking down the line. Who knows what could come?
There was like a free for all team deathmatch, and I think it says something about a champion of the arena or something, which might be like a battle royale style thing.
Yeah.
Arena BR. Who knows, man? Like this is really, really cool, and hopefully, Arena is going to be Tarkov's like this is a brand new way to experience the game. Like those of you that enjoy the more traditional FPS experience, Arena is going to be for you. It's going to be your playground, your first step maybe into Tarkov. And hopefully a lot of players will feel at home with these new modes. So just looking at the chat is going absolutely ham right now.
Mental.
Edge of Darkness in the chat, guys, is the code word. Make sure you get that in.
Edge of Darkness for some trial giveaways. At least it's not Killer Keyring today. Killer Keyring, I think, went on for like 4 hours yesterday.
Killer Keyring.
Killer Keyring. I think it went like 4 hours, I think.
I'm gonna design a T-shirt with Killer Keyring on it.
I wonder if we can get him just saying random words today. Like,
let's see if we can control chat.
Yeah, let's do it. So Edge of Darkness for the trial giveaway. 3 trial giveaways. Spam it in the chat. Edge of Darkness. Get it spammed in the chat. That's awesome. So speaking of Arena, kind of diving and switching over to our next little thing. Nikita mentioned last night new EFT graphics in the future. What's that? What do you think that means, Dan? What do you reckon?
So graphics really, it's a massive. It is a huge category when it comes to when we speak about video games. Graphics contains things like textures, lighting, post effects. You can think about things like ambient occlusion, anti-aliasing. There's so many categories within graphics. Honestly, if you ask me, I think Tarkov looks great.
It's beautiful. I
think it's an amazing looking game.
It's absolutely gorgeous. I was like, new graphics for what?
Yeah. What does this mean? It could mean a retexture of certain parts of the game. Of course, Tarkov has been in development for a good number of years now. And, BSG being the perfectionists that they are, I'm sure they're looking. I remember Nikita saying this on a podcast as well. There's parts of customs before, like pre-expansion customs. Nikita was saying, like, I'm not happy with these areas because they're not as detailed, they're not as interesting as the new parts of customs. For those of you that have been playing for a long time, you'll remember that customs used to be quite a bit smaller and a fair amount less detailed. Now with the customs expansion, Nikita's looking at that and going, that looks amazing. Like, I want the rest of customs to look like that. So whether we're going to see, technical improvements when it comes to graphics, for example, like we say, lighting and stuff like that, lighting, shadowing, shadows, reflections, we might even see Unity's, I think it's is it the high definition render pipeline, HDRP? I'm not a developer, guys.
Yeah. We're just taking a guess, but yeah, I think they probably learn things. Obviously, it's been Streets has been in development for quite some time. They probably just even as a development team over the last 4 or 5 years, they probably learned things themselves, right? It's a long time to develop in, and it's been a good time in the technological world. There's animations coming on every single year. Like, they probably learned things themselves, and that's probably like, I mean, they can probably look at what they've got now and what they can build and think, well, the stuff that we released back then, we could probably make that way better now. So, yeah, I mean, it's exciting to see what comes. I mean, what that entails is again, we're not developers, but we can only hope for shinier assets.
Absolutely. Yeah, it's an exciting time, and I'm really looking forward to seeing what else BSG has up their sleeve. And like you say, Tarkov is very much a passion project, right? And we've seen it come a long way. in the last sort of 5 years since I've been playing, you know, we used to have half of Shoreline and no anti-aliasing. Now we've got arguably one of the best looking experiences. You know, I am biased. I'll be honest with you guys. I am biased. I love Tarkov. I've loved it for many years. But yeah, I think Tarkov looks incredible, and to hear that Nikita wants to push the boundaries even more and push the graphical fidelity and the visuals of the game even further, you know, that's exciting. That's really exciting.
Sure. Yeah, definitely exciting. So talking about this kind of the streets might have got them thinking about new graphics. What was actually announced on the Tarkov TV was the cinema on Streets of Tarkov will be open in the future.
Yes.
The cinema on Streets of Tarkov will be open in the future. Open for, are we paying rubles to watch films? Well, what's do we have to find tickets?
Yeah. Maybe it's like a demilitarized zone. You come through the door, you put your weapon in the case, and you go and watch some movies. Yeah, grab some popcorn and some Tarcola and enjoy some movies. Like watch the Raid series on the big screen. That'd be cool. We can dream, guys. We can dream. It might not happen, but you never know.
I'm back. Discord kicked me out again. Discord doesn't like me doing this.
Discord does not like you, does it?
I do not want you to talk anymore. But yeah, cinema. So what it entails, we don't know. We mean long down the line could be maybe another trader in there who even knows what it could mean. But it's still great to think. Something as well in the with the streets and everything it's going to entail within its own. What feels like its own little potential ecosystem, like with the size of it. You know, it's going to have a cinema open, maybe more parts are going to be open. It said that new parts of Streets of Tarkov are going to be released sooner than we think, because many parts of future parts are already done. So that's like, a lot of people have been saying, streets, when streets, give streets. And we've got streets, and we're like, well, we're not going to get street, you know, people probably think we're not going to get more parts for, you know, a longer down the line. But future parts are already pretty much done, so we're kind of going to get it's sooner than we think, which is also exciting.
Absolutely. I mean, it's always a tough one. Obviously, you know, BSG don't want to put any dates down. They don't want to say, yeah, we're going to have it done for this time. And you know, anybody that's ever tried to make anything in software, anyone that's ever tried to do anything with regards to, you know, making something from scratch, problems always occur, and it's always tough when you're under pressure, and you have a passionate community that are really sort of chomping at the bit. They want to experience.
We want more.
We want more. We want more weapons. We want more locations. And it's always tough. And I'm sure, you know, I'm sure Nikita would love to say it's coming out at this point, or you know, you guys are going to be able to play it at this time. But you know, let's enjoy Streets for now. There are going to be expansions. Whether those expansions will be added to the location that we have, like Streets will just get bigger and bigger, I honestly don't know. I think Streets is pretty massive already. Like, what do you think, dude? Like, it's pretty big when you look at the map, and
it's massive. It is massive. I mean, I've only done I haven't done a huge amount of raids on there. I've only just found my last Salewa. I don't want to talk about that. But yeah, I mean, I've been around there, and I've been in it, and I still have no idea of my bearings. I still don't know. I'm just like, oh, look at this. Oh, look at this. I found some of you, I'm not sure if you might have seen it, or maybe chat's seen it. There is a Trollopoly board. Have you seen the Trollopoly board?
In the back of the truck, is it?
Yeah,
in the back of that.
I think there's a couple. There's one that's laid out on the floor, and it's like actually the game board's out and the money's out. That was brilliant. And there's a couple of pig ornaments that are quite funny as well.
I've heard of the pigs.
Yeah, the pigs. Yeah, I mean, these little things are amazing, and but the size of it, I'm sure I'll be finding things like that for weeks on end. Like, oh, look at this. I mean, I'm sure there's things now that when you're walking down, even like maps that you play all the time that we've had for a long time, and you're like, has that always been there? Is that building always been there? Is that light always been there? Is this, you know what I mean? Like, and you're like, oh, you question yourself. But yeah, I think there's going to be a lot of secrets and things that we're going to find in Streets over the course of the next few months.
Absolutely.
Yeah, we've got a few winners from the giveaways. We've got Bourbon, Sheffy L Jeffy, and Paki Moxa. Are the 3 trial winners. You'll be reached out to by BSG after the stream, at some point during the stream, but you'll be reached out to someone to give you a shout for 3 trial winners. Congratulations to you guys. Well done. Next next giveaway is going to be plate. Now, what are we giving away with the plate, Dan? I'm sure you've seen these that we're giving out. Do you want to explain what we're giving away now?
Yeah, I'm just going to have a refresh just to make sure that I give the correct information here. But I was looking at some of these prizes earlier, and let me tell you, these are absolutely amazing. So let me just ensure. So we have 2 plates like the one on Tarkov TV yesterday. And these are the BSG plates, right? Because there's two images there, two secret images that I've got in front of me right now. Is it the light up thingy?
I think so. I think we're giving away. Let's have a look. Let's have a look. I think the plate. Let's have a look. We got. Yeah, the plate is the light up. The light up plate. Yeah. The light up plate, and this one has been given to give away by Utopia Gaming.
That's right. I see it now.
Yes, the ones that hosted the bingo event last night. So, guys, if we can get,
amazing.
Have we started the giveaway yet? Is it started in chat? I'm just trying to find out if we've got it in the chat right now.
I'm seeing some Edge of Darkness, but I'm seeing some play now. Can we overtake Edge of Darkness?
Can we start getting some plates?
Killer Keach. No, joking.
Can we get some plates? I think we're going to start the giveaway in a second. But yeah, let's get that plate spam going. Come on.
They look amazing, actually. Can we just cancel this giveaway and have them ourselves? Because I am really impressed. Yeah. Whoever's going to win this, you are going to love this prize. This is probably one of my favorites from all the prizes so far.
What they'll remember seeing it by is if you watched the Tarkov TV yesterday, there was something on the table, and it kind of looked like it was half hanging off, but it wasn't. It was how the table was laid out. The little light up plate, it's a little escape from. Did it say Battlestate Games? Or
Battlestate Games, yeah.
Yeah, so it's Battlestate Games, and it's like it looks like a plexiglass type thing with the LEDs in it. It's fire. That's
actually really cool. I'm good that we're not entering this giveaway.
I mean, can I write plate in chat?
You took your game.
Let's get plate written in chat. I'll have that. I'll have one of them. Let's play. There we go. I'm in.
I'm doing it as well, man. I'm joining as well.
So
I like that.
So yeah, play in chat, guys. You're not going to want to miss out on this. Let's get. I think we got 600 entries for the giveaways, the track giveaways. This is awesome. So this again is by Utopia Gaming, giving this giveaway, providing you guys with this merchandise during this Tarkov news segment. So yeah, play in chat, brilliant. Next thing we've got to chat about is the things that we discussed is, let's have a look. We've got, in the future, it's worth waiting for 3 grenade launchers in the game. This is GP34, and developers hope that the underbarrel weapons will not be limited to grenade launchers. So, we talked about that yesterday, didn't we? about the utility use and not underbarrel just for grenades. We talked about this.
We did. So thinking about, just to sort of decode this message, when we think about underbarrel utility items, many of you would have heard of something called the Master Key. Okay, the Master Key is an underbarrel 12-gauge shotgun, and the reason why it got its name Master Key is if you think about what a Master Key does, it allows you to open any door. Now, the Master Key underbarrel shotgun is true to its name, and in many cases is used to destroy hinges on doors and to gain access to doorways that might be locked or barricaded and stuff like that. So this is a very, very exciting time. Underbarrel grenade launchers, underbarrel shotguns, and potentially other underbarrel utility items as well. Now, we know that in the past, BSG have spoken about different ways to access locked doors, whether that's going to be using breaching charges, lockpicking, shotguns and stuff like that. Potentially having an underbarrel shotgun on your main rifle will give you quick and easy access to a locked door. Maybe you haven't got time to pull out your key. Maybe you haven't got time to start lockpicking and being sneaky breaky. You just want to get in there, boom, boom, smash the hinges. Is this something that we're going to see in the future? I hope so. I honestly hope so.
Yeah, I think it would. It'd add a whole different element, wouldn't it? Just another element that, and particularly in streets as well, the amount of places that could happen and could be useful. Let's say, it kind of those situations where you got, you're in a standoff. Let's say you're in a standoff and you've got, you're in a room. There's a guy next to you in the room. You both know you're there. You both heard each other, and you both been like, "Who's going to move first?"
Yeah.
You whack out that grenade launcher. You smash it all through that door. Hello, surprise! Instead of it'd have a different element as well. But yeah, definitely something that we need to look forward to, and more grenade launching, etc., underbarrel, etc. is coming soon. TM.
Yeah, hopefully we'll see smokes. I know we had a big chat about smoke grenades, 40mm smoke grenades. For those of you that have been playing on streets, I'm sure you've been very cautious when crossing the big open areas. Imagine being able to lay down some smoke for yourself, for your teammates, okay, and move across those open areas with a little bit more concealment. You know, I would absolutely love to see more utility when it comes to 40mm grenades. I'm not a huge fan of the 40mm high explosive, but you know, I'll work around it. You know, I'll complain in my mind, but I'll crack on. You know, it's one of those things that, you know, we're gonna have to push through. But fingers crossed, we do see some more utility when it comes to underbarrel weapons, and I definitely think there's a good space in Tarkov for being able to, you know, be more prepared. I don't suppose you've seen the stats on the M203 yet, Brendy guy.
I have not seen the stats. No, I have not.
Just off the top of my head, I remember seeing on the M203, I believe it was -10 recoil and -41 ergonomics or so. So you get a massive hit to ergo, but a pretty respectable reduction in recoil. So, I mean, what do you think to that? What do you think to these kind of stats?
It sounds like we're going to need some more mouse space to me. And we might need some more mouse space to get that body moving.
Yeah.
But yeah, I think it has to be a trade-off, right? It has to be a trade-off. We spoke about, you know, yesterday. You spoke about the engagement that you had where you kind of felt a bit hard done by with the grenade launcher.
I did.
There has to be a trade-off. You know, you can't be bouncing around like a rabbit, firing grenades left, right, and center, which I totally think is acceptable and a good trade-off. We'll see in time if that's enough of a. I mean, it's a big whack, but we will see when we get to use it. I feel like you might get to use it before I do, Dan. I think you might get in there first before I do.
Possibly. Are you still doing your no weapon runs and stuff like that? Because I know that you was having a little bit of trouble yesterday, weren't you?
Oh, I am having trouble. I am having many trouble. Yeah, the scavs, and I'm sure you see many people talk about these scavs right now. These scavs, nuts, you do not mess with these scavs anymore. You do not mess with these scavs anymore. All right, no more running around just going, oh, these are.
No longer are we saying it's just a scav. Famous last words now, guys. Scavs are not to be messed with. And the amount of PMCs, the amount of dead PMCs that I've come across, I checked the dog tag and it says killed by Cheeky Breeky with 133. You know, it's absolutely nuts. Be very, very careful. I've been doing a lot of woods over the last sort of 24 hours. I've been playing a lot of woods. We do have scavs now back at Sunken Village, and they are nuts. Okay, please, guys, do not underestimate the scavs at the moment, because as soon as you underestimate them, as soon as you let your guard down,
gone.
They're gonna be all
back
over
to the menu you go. I mean, the sniper scavs as well. Have you been around many of the sniper scavs? I particularly have been doing a lot of customs, and the sniper scavs, even the ones down at scav checkpoint and the ones up on the buildings. They've got X-ray vision. They're just crazy. Like, you've actually, you know, you used to be able to just run through the forest, and now and again you do a shot crack and run a bit longer, and you'll be out of range and you'll be fine. These guys have opened their eyes now, apparently, and and can see. But I mean, flipping back to the patch notes, it does mention that the characteristics of the AI have changed slightly when peaking or leaning towards. It says that the AI has been fixed, or the bots have been fixed. So it means that they potentially were never working correctly, and that's why we almost, you know, disregarded them as an enemy almost. I mean, now and again we get, you know, the classic 7mm buckshot scav, head eyes, 40 meters. That happens now and again. It's Tarkov. We love that. But it seems like that it was changed in regards to they have now been fixed and are working correctly. So yeah, that was mentioned in the patch notes. And another thing in the patch notes that was mentioned is bots' reaction to enemies arriving in the game without any gear, which is me.
Tagged and cursed, isn't it?
And yeah, tagged and cursed. And I can say after yesterday, I have never felt so. What's the word? What's the right word to choose here? Hunted down like a scared little rabbit than I have been yesterday. It has been rough. They are, if you go in with you know, not enough gear now, and they know that, it's like they can smell blood and they are on you so fast. It's interesting. I mean, there's always, you know, controversy. Always has been about, you know, people that use a lot of gear versus minimal gear, and if you don't use enough gear now, they're going to know about it, and they're gonna hunt you down, and you're not going to be alive for long. Speaking from experience for the last 24 hours. So
absolutely.
So yeah, that's definitely interesting. What else? We also got told. I think we did get briefly mentioned, and I don't know anything about this too much. It's something from my knowledge. There may potentially be a fix coming in the near future. Who knows? As well, a hot fix, but we have no information on that. That was just briefly mentioned, and we don't really have any information on that as of right now. But it's something we can keep our eyes on for a few minor issues that we found during launch, which always happens during a big launch like this, like Streets. It's a big launch. You're going to get little things that need sorting, but. It did mention that something potentially might be in the works, but we don't have any information on that as of now.
Yeah, best thing to do is just keep everybody informed, guys. If you are having issues, myself, Friendly Guy, more than happy to listen to any issues that you have, as long as you present those issues in a way that we can actually action. If you come in and say, "Oh, this is really bad, that's really bad, and I hate Tarkov," guys, that's not really actionable feedback. Okay, come to us with feedback that we can send to BSG, and that's what we're all here for at the end of the day. Remember, we are here to test the game, and it's our responsibility to help BSG make the game the best that it can be. All right, that's what we're here for.
Definitely. So diving back into the patch notes, Dan, because we talked so much yesterday and we got so in depth about a lot of things, we still have quite a lot to go through in the patch notes. I mean, we have got all week, so there's no rush on
no
it.
rush on that, mate. We've got plenty of time.
There is no rush on it. I think we kind of got to the weapons yesterday, didn't we? We were talking about the last thing we were talking about was the revolver, I think it was, and the how lethal that could be towards killer hunters and meme runs. I think the next thing, it's something me and you, I think, definitely will be interested in this part. For you, particularly making the recent video that you made. I believe you made the movie. I think we've seen was played on the BSG channel when we were offline. I think everyone's seen that movie now.
I heard about that. That's really cool.
Yeah. So it's going to be absolutely great movie, Dan. Excellent stuff. Really enjoyed it. It's something that I have wanted to do, but with the last patch, with not having the ability to turn the AI off, I didn't end up doing it because I feel like it was too disruptive. But it looks like that's one of the things now that's been put into the co-op PvE expansion. So the online offline mode, the co-op mode. It looks like the AI have been removed from there. That's one of the things that's happened. But first thing, no energy or water drain in co-op offline. So don't have to worry about your water or your food unless you take any stimulants that may affect you adversely in that way. So no automatic water and energy drain just by as time runs on, which is good for people that might want to set up offline games and tournaments and whatever like that.
Absolutely, yeah, it's really, really exciting. I don't know if you've just been cut off by Discord, so I'll just take over there real quick. So no energy and water drain is absolutely awesome. For those of you that want to do like videos, different projects like that, if you want to do tournaments and that sort of thing, then absolutely 100% fantastic option that you can check when you do set up a co-op with friends. Friendly Guy, are you back now? Are we
Sure, should be all good. Did
you get kicked off again?
I think I did.
Oh, yeah.
I'm not sure.
I don't know what you heard there, but I was just taking the guys through the no energy and water drain. Again, absolutely awesome. If you're wanting to do videos, films, that sort of thing, or tournaments, you don't want your participants to worry about their energy and hydration levels. This is an absolutely awesome feature. Moving on, bot configuration. So the option to adjust the amount, including the full absence and difficulty of bots from solo offline mode is now available in co-op. So what we can do is we can adjust the amount and the difficulty of AI in co-op offline. Co-op with friends. Co-op with friends. We'll call it that. Which is absolutely awesome. And 100% makes life easier for those of us that are doing events. So, for example, if you wanted to do a Streets Royale, okay, you can have 20 players on co-op Streets, which is absolutely nuts. If you wanted to do a Streets Royale without AI, which of course frees up headroom for processing, I'm sure it'll make the game or help the game to run a little bit smoother as well without having to deal with all these scavs. And it takes out that RNG element as well. So if you do want to do something that's like super competitive as Tarkov can be, removing that AI and allowing your players to just concentrate on each other, I think would be absolutely awesome.
It's excellent for all lanes of fans wanting to play, like you said, and then particularly for content creators like ourselves that making movies without having to worry about someone shooting you from miles away or getting a scav voice line that might interrupt a scene or whatever. I mean, it's something that I personally wanted to work on. I wanted to make you remember Red versus Blue, right, Dan?
Yeah, of course,
the Halo series. I think anybody remembers the Red versus Blue. It's something that I wanted to replicate that within the Tarkov world. And I think that what kind of stopped me is the scavs were spawning and that was kind of ruining it. And I was like, until they remove them, I won't be able to do it. But this full absence is going to be absolutely amazing from the solo offline and the co-op, which is great. Okay, in case anybody has just joined us, we have seen a bit of an increase in the viewers. We're doing a giveaway right now, I believe. Oh, no, we know it's already ended. It's ended. It's just ended. And I'm just about to reshout it back out. Okay, the plate has stopped. We have got winners for the plates. Utopial staff will reach out to you. It is Krenking Hack, and Mad Binks. You are the winners of the plates. Congratulations. I and Dan are jealous.
We are extremely jealous. Extremely jealous. Absolutely. So in about 6 minutes, we're going to have a guest join us. A very special guest indeed. And I'm sure you guys will absolutely love it. I'm not sure if we're allowed to reveal who that guest is. Hopefully we'll get some feedback on that. So we'll crack on with another few elements from the patch notes just while we prepare for our guest to arrive.
Hopefully it's just collecting it might just be collecting the last bit of his loot potentially. Who knows?
We can reveal that our guest has a streamer item. That's all we can say. That's all we can say. I'm trying to stay on BSG's good side here. I don't want to get fired. Okay. Otherwise it'll just be friendly guy. And I'd say we're a good team. What do you think, mate?
I do. I'm loving it. Absolutely loving it. Couldn't have picked a better person to chat Tarkov with.
Thanks, mate.
3 hours a day. But yeah, we're gonna in a minute. We're gonna have a special guest, as Dan just mentioned. Whenever we shall await it. But last few things. So we've got quite a lot within the co-op PvE expansion.
There's a lot going on for sure.
Yeah, I mean, we've got the offline stuff. You can spawn points now. Spawn points all in one place, online or as 2 teams. Pretty self-explanatory. You can now choose if you all come in together, go in 2 separate teams based on how you join the lobby, or you go completely separate. It's a nice little addition. Not too much with that one. And the weather conditions, another big one for offline content. Choosing whether it's raining or whether you're getting your ears blown to pieces by the rain. Whether it's sunshine or whether it's rain is now an option. So if you are wanting to go offline, turn the rain on and fall to sleep to that sound, if that's your type of thing. If that's your type of thing and you want to do that, you want to PC monitors and speakers on loud and get your head down to Tarkov rain, you can now choose whatever time you want to play your offline raids, which is perfect for everything we just mentioned when doing these tournaments or making content or videos or just hanging with friends in the offline co-op.
Yeah, it's really cool. I'm sure those of us that have used co-op to make content, for example, you need to reshoot a scene, and in the last scene, when you did it the first time around, it might have been sunny, it might have been rainy, and you're wanting to reshoot that scene. Something didn't go quite as planned, and you want to retake that, and you're just sitting there waiting for the rain, or you're waiting for the sun to come out. This is going to make it so much easier to plan content, and it's absolutely amazing. Now we know as well that there is a checkbox that's not available just yet, but we have something called free cam. For those of you that don't know, free cam is essentially a way to navigate around a space with a camera. So you don't have to be a PMC running around and trying to look around and stuff. We're going to have a free cam which will allow us to have so much more creative freedom for recording scenes, for getting footage of PMCs doing different things, and it's going to be absolutely awesome. Like the quality of content for Tarkov is going to rocket up with co-op offline. Like, mark my words, guys. I'm going to go on record right now and say that the quality of Tarkov content, storytelling content, tutorial style content, is going to massively improve. Like it's exciting for Tarkov content creators.
It is, and also the time configuration. We can change the time as well. I think, Dan. I think our guest may be ready potentially.
Are they?
I think we're getting communications. I think he or she may be ready. We'll just wait. Hello, we got a special guest. 10 seconds until the appearance of our special guest.
Oh dear. We've disappeared. Oh no.
We have.
I think we'll be quiet for a minute. Shh. Everyone be quiet. Yeah, juice time. Get yourself some juice.
Hello.
Juice. How you doing, Akko? You good?
Hey, I'm good. How are you? Are we
Awesome.
on? Are we on now?
No,
Or
not
is
yet.
it
Not yet.
transition
Not yet. I
time?
think.
Okay,
Yeah, I think
okay.
we're on juice time. I think.
We're on juice time.
Juice time.
You know when we
You
know
guys
when
are
we.
doing great, by the way.
Thanks, Aqua. Thanks, buddy.
Loving the show. Also, nice to speak to you both again. Oh.
Oh, oh.
Oh, we're on. Hey.
Surprise!
Surprise!
Surprise.
Oh, we are so professional, aren't we? So
Yeah.
professional.
This is the news after all. Yeah.
Indeed, yeah. So yeah, Aqua, Aqua, the loot lord himself. How are you doing? How are you getting on, man? What's been happening? What have you been doing? What have you dived into in Tarkov?
I've been playing Tarkov. I've been having a blast. This wipe feels special. You know, it's that streets map is finally out that we've all been waiting for years. Sorry, guys. No, but you did a great job. We're loving it. It's so much fun. I've just been having a blast out there. Really. If anyone knows where I can find a beef Tashanka for Jaeger, the big one, I'm really having a bad time finding that. But other than that, everything's going great. Having a fun time.
I'm glad that you're on those Tashankas. I'm still looking for shotguns. Soleil was and then debut, and I've been at it for 2 days. So I'm miles behind you. But yeah, beef Tashankas.
Craft those. Don't even try. Just craft them.
So how long have you spent in streets? What's your initial thoughts size wise? Are you enjoying what's your favorite part so far about it in streets particularly?
I've probably done like 4 raids on streets so far, and already sort of know where I'm going, which is like incredible for me because it takes me, I feel like an exorbitant amount. I might not have said that word right. I'm trying to sound smart. This is the news, you know. I'm trying to.
Good. I got it. I got it.
It takes me a ridiculously long time to learn most maps. I'm a slow learner. I have bad short-term memory, poor sense of direction. However, streets, you know, it's designed like a city, you know. It's a bit more intuitive to navigate, I find. I somewhat know where I'm going, and I was even able to find an extract. I know. I lived once on there. I did live once. It's cool. It's big and scary. Running through the street is very upsetting. I've noticed, but it's fun. It's like upsetting in a fun way.
That could be a good slogan for Taco. Upsetting, but in a great way.
Upsetting, but in a fun way.
I kind of like, if we ever get like a TV spot, or something like an advert, a commercial, you know, I want that to be the slogan. Escape from Tarkov, you know, fades to black, upsetting, but in a good way. I kind of like that. That's nice.
I think that should be the official slogan now.
Absolutely. Can we make that happen?
Good changes happening in Tarkov. Why not one more? You know what I mean?
Absolutely.
I also noticed they gave me a 3rd streamer item. not to like go off
third
the rails of
one?
the show. Yeah, the Aqua Peps.
Oh,
I'm
I
gonna
haven't
lie,
seen that.
I thought you were going to say
Yeah.
the sausage then. I'm going to say, is it?
No, that's my fourth streamer item. I found one of those and immediately devoured it because it looked so tasty.
But the sausage. There's no benefits to eating the sausage. I found one on Woods yesterday.
what?
and
Really?
Yeah, I
Oh.
don't think there's any
What a
benefits to eating
scam.
it. Yeah, you take 5 seconds to gobble down this big old sausage, and it was hollow. There was no substance. So I don't know if that's intended or what, but it was extremely disappointing. My
Yeah.
PMC was still hungry afterwards. Anyway, let me tell you that. Absolute nightmare.
That's too bad.
Absolutely, and I appreciate the sympathy because I was thinking about it all night. Speaking of Streets, I'm so glad that you've been enjoying Streets. You say that it's massive. It's not just a big location, is it? But it's also really dense as well. Are there any stores or like hotels that you found yourself in on Streets that you've really sort of gravitated to? Is there like a particular location that you really enjoy about Streets?
Well, I mean, maybe not a store, but I did notice the big like sporting arena in the middle. I liked, I'm not a lore expert. I'm actually probably less knowledgeable about this than most people, but is that the Tarkov arena?
So there's like a sports arena in the middle of
center.
there.
Yeah, like by the courtyard. Is that the arena? It kind of looks like it could be.
This
How cool
is
would
how
that be?
big this is how big Streets is. I haven't even seen that place yet, and I've been there like 10 times.
Maybe it's not a sports arena. Maybe it's like a mall or something, and I'm just stupid. But it looked like one to me. I did enjoy. I think it was a hotel. I walked in, and then there was just someone in a bag hanging from the ceiling, and then there was also a nice recreation of that painting, the religious painting. I forgot what it's called.
that painting.
Yeah,
That one. That one.
And then I also appreciate that little room with all the computers in it. I like that too. Those are my favorites so far.
Anything else particular in this patch that's drawn your eye to in regards to, obviously the Streets is a big one that we could talk literally all day about. We could talk for years. But is there anything else that you've noticed? Any tweaks? Anything new?
New
I mean,
audio.
Okay,
I am
yeah.
able to tell where people are around me, but I also notice I make no noise when I search things or go through bushes. So it's a trade-off. I'd much rather be able to tell like directionally where someone is near me. So that's a plus. I'm liking the new audio so far.
Actually, the first thing I did, right, is I actually loaded straight into an offline. I didn't go to Streets, didn't go anywhere else. I literally loaded after the patch had downloaded, went straight to an offline raid. I'm like, hey, any viewers want to come on to an offline raid real fast? I need one person. I went straight to Stronghold and Dorms and just tested the audio. And I was like, this is so much better. Like that was like super exciting for me because you've all been there where all of a sudden someone appears magically and at the side of you like, how has that person appeared there?
Oh, that still happens. That still happened to me a couple times yesterday.
That's the scabs now. The scabs, that's the magician scabs that just the voodoo
and then
scabs.
They shoot you in the eyes instantly. That happened to me when I had my skier folder yesterday. It's really fun. I loved that.
Oh no. It's always the worst time.
I also had my last Salewa so everyone makes fun of me because I can't say this word. Salewa.
Yeah.
And red
I had
things.
my last one of those. I found it on Factory. The red thing looks
with the
like
clip on the top.
It looks like something you want to eat almost. It looks like
I agree.
jelly, like some sort of candy or something. Anyway, I found my last one on Factory, if you can believe that.
No
And I was
way.
storming furiously towards the extract. Going down the glass hallway, started getting shot in the back. Somehow someone was back there. I say, oh God, action music starts playing. I'm running down the hallway like a freak, getting shot in the back, dipping, diving, dodging, only to be met with an extract camper hiding behind a bunch of metal pipes.
Not the
Oh
pipe.
my
He shoots
days.
at me. He shoots at me. I duck to the right, go around the pipes, ring around the Rosie with him, turn around, turn on the flashlight, my eyes, shoot him in the head, and that gets rid of the extract camper. Time is of the essence. I open the door, bust it open, run through the first section of gate 3, get shot in the back. Open the second door, try and swivel my way through around the wall so I can safely extract, and in that second, shot by the guy behind me. And then it took me about 6 more hours to find my Staleo.
That's a heartbreaking tale.
I hope the BSG background staff were doing overlay sounds to that. Like, come on, like there's got to be some upbeat music that needs to be edited. I nearly started making sound effects myself, and I go like, whoosh.
We want to see
no live editing on this show. That's okay.
We've only just mastered having a conversation. We're getting there. We've got another 9 days to figure this out. That's awesome. Though.
Soon it'll be a carrot top routine in here.
Absolutely. You never know what's going to happen over the next
Gallagher.
8 or 9 days.
Start smashing watermelons or something. I don't know what I'm talking about. I just woke up. I'm sorry.
No problem at all.
At least you've been to sleep. Most people have just gone straight through. At least you had some sleep. You're in that department.
After the drops yesterday, they were nice. BSG was nice enough to make mine tonight.
Oh, so when are your drops? Aqua, do you want to tell all the 11,000? When are your drops? When are you live? What are you? Have you got 2 slots? Right, 2 slots.
As soon as I started saying that, I was like, oh man, I don't want to like promote, but I guess that's kind of the point, right?
I mean, come on, everyone wants to see when you're in action. When your drops
tonight, my channel, be there, best drops. I'm just they're the same as everyone else's, but we can have fun, can't we?
Indeed, I mean, that's what we're here for. We've got it's a drops event, right? You know, and streamers and content creators like yourself that have spent thousands of hours on the game. You know, it's that's what it's there for, dude. And you know, it's reward for the amount of time you put into it. Hopefully, lots of people come over, guys. Aqua FPS, make sure you go and drop Aqua a follow. He's, as you can tell from this 15 minutes we've had, a brilliant streamer, content creator, and an all-around amazing person. So make sure you go and drop him a follow.
Thanks, you guys too. These guys as well. Make sure you don't forget about these 2, Friendly Guy and Dan.
Don't you worry about us. We're just a humble.
You guys are doing great.
What are your plans for today then? What are you working on? What's your quest, Aqua? I'm guessing obviously for your drops, what are you trying to achieve? That's why we always get asked, what are you doing? Yeah. What are you doing tonight?
My first quest of the day is to eat a tuna sandwich.
In real life?
Yeah, and then after that, when I do start up my stream and start playing, I gotta find that beef stew. It's driving me bananas. It's driving me absolutely nuts. And everyone's like, just go to the food library. Just go to the food library on Interchange. You'll be fine. Go, Shen. No problem. But the problem is you start so far away from that place. And then you have to fight through an army of high-level freaks and scavs who are basically like raiders now, you know, with worse gear. And they kill you before you even get there. It's really hard.
Yeah, I'm not looking forward to it.
I'm having fun. I'm having a good time.
That's the main thing. I'm glad you've been enjoying it for sure.
Yeah, no, it's been super fun.
How are we getting on with timings? Of course, I don't want to say goodbye just yet, Aqua, but I just want to make sure that we are, you know, keeping up with the schedule. How are we doing with the timings and stuff? Because we got plenty of time today. We've got plenty of time today. The show's how long we got left on the show? Another I don't know. Another hour or so, is it? Yeah.
We've gone over an hour or so until we've got but we don't.
Well, can we keep him a bit longer? Are we allowed to keep Aqua a little bit longer?
I'm not doing anything.
I hope so. Well, I mean, we could just do the show as a 3. We can do the show as a 3 next 9 days. Clear your calendar. You know, clear your calendar. We're gonna keep you. That's it now.
All right, I'm in. What do you want to talk about?
Ooh, I don't know. What's your ideal Sunday afternoon? There you go. Let's throw that one in there.
Oh.
You wasn't ready for that, were you? You were not ready for that.
Tarkov, of course. What do you mean? No, I don't know. I like to go for walks all of a sudden. You know, walking is kind of nice. It like undoes some of the crustiness from my legs from sitting for, you know, days on end. I like to go for walks, but I also I think a nice tuna sandwich, you know, that goes a long way. I'm really in the mood for a tuna sandwich.
Yeah,
today.
I'm sort of sensing that. Yeah.
You might have mentioned it once or twice.
Yeah,
kind of fancy
probably a
some tuna,
walk
though.
and a tuna sandwich. That's a nice Sunday afternoon.
Crusty, crusty legs is a word. I've never thought of the word to describe it. Aqua, like when you get up after a big session, when your legs are just crusty legs. I like that. I'm gonna start using that. I've got crusty legs from streaming for too long.
I don't think I've ever said that before, but yeah,
I've coined it. You want
right. That's kind of what it feels like. Like you know, your legs are just feeling a little crusty.
Indeed.
I don't know. Yeah.
Right, Aqua, let's flip it, Aqua. Have you got a question for me and Dan? Oh, that's an even bigger curveball.
I don't know. I'm not ready for this.
Are we breaking the rules? Are we going off script? Have you got any questions for me and Dan?
I was actually gonna suggest I ask you guys a question next.
Oh.
We're on the same page. Well, have you guys gotten much of a chance to play this wipe? I feel like you've been so busy on this show.
Yes. I mean,
good.
My schedule has changed. So I normally do 12 until 4 in obviously England. 12 until 4, then I do 9 till 1. So I get to have dinner with my wife, and then I'll do a nighttime stream. But mine's now changed to 9 a.m. until 1 p.m., 2 p.m. until 5 p.m. with the show, and then 9 p.m. until 1 a.m. for the nighttime stream. So my days are full right now. So I have a chance to play, but I'm not sure if you heard just before you popped in. I've been massively struggling with the tagged and cursed. It's ruthless now. Obviously, I like to play. You know, I'm playing without weapons, doing 0 to hero every raid, literally every single raid. You know, and no container and no keys. So it's like a brutal account that I'm doing. And I've spent a lot of time. I mean, I'm only level 11. I think I must have done like 40, 50 raids now. But I've had time. What about you, Dan?
I had a lot of trouble to start with. I was having some trouble with like matching times and stuff like that on the first day, just because like absolutely everybody came back. So I was having a little bit of trouble there. Been finding a lot of success playing as a solo PMC and doing scav raids as a group. So scav group raids, generally we're looking at only a couple of minutes matching time. So if you guys are having trouble, you know, to get into, scabbing in as a group seems to be really reliable at the moment, at least on streets from my experience. You know, your mileage may vary, guys, but that's what I've been finding. So we've been running a lot of like scav armies, scav gangs and stuff like that.
Nice.
We just got out of one before the show side, actually. Speaking of stories and stuff, we loaded in as a 4, and unfortunately two of our scav gang did get eliminated by some PMCs. Then I got shot in the chest, and it was not looking good. I was leaking everywhere. My scav wasn't feeling very well, but thankfully, my scav teammate said, "Hey, here's some meds. Get yourself patched up." I was like, "Brilliant,
That's the
thank you
fun
very
part,
much."
You know,
it was I love the
Truly
teamwork
are
aspect.
Scavenging, yeah,
absolutely. I feel like in many ways the real spirit of Tarkov is when you know as a scav and you're really trying to look for stuff to keep yourself alive. For sure.
It was funny. The scav timers were so long yesterday for a bit that I thought like it's too bad that the timer doesn't start again when you hit matching, because by the time you're into the raid, your scav will be up again. You know, you can just infinitely scav over and over. Did I say scab? I hope not.
You can stack the scavs. You get out and you've got like
you
three
over
uses.
and over forever. By the time you're in and out, your next one's ready to go. You know, that would be.
I kind of feel bad you guys are getting these matching times. I've been getting into games in like 1 minute 50. Like I feel bad. Like I've been getting like crazy fast. I even set up I've been playing Marvel Snap like as a side game in between loading raids and stuff. I've not been able to finish that one game of that before I've been back into raid. I've been there trying to furiously finish my side game to get back into Tarkov, and I kind of just like, well, I don't even need to do it anymore. But yeah, man, maybe it's just me getting into games fast. Maybe it's skill-based matchmaking. Maybe that's why. That's what it is. It's like, yeah, we're gonna put you. Yeah, you're a level 11, but you're acting like a level 1. Yeah, you're 11, but you're kind of acting like a 2. So yeah, you can.
I was going to ask which side of the skill-based matchmaking were you going to put yourself?
Oh, yeah, this wipe -4.
Dude, I've been getting absolutely clapped. I'm not going to lie. Like, I've been getting absolutely destroyed. You know, if I see if a PMC sees me first, I'm generally not feeling good afterwards for sure. Like the quality of play at the moment is nuts.
I'm noticing a lot of 9mm in the eyeballs. It's like
love MP5s.
It's really
yeah.
No, people. I feel like it's a lot of people. Like people, it's not their first wipe at this point. You know what I mean? So like the skill ceiling is definitely raised, and it's rough out there already. Oh my
Absolutely.
God. Like. When a couple wipes ago, I usually early game I just fly through it, and I'm not even good, but I feel like I'm running into a lot less new players this time around, which has been a fun challenge.
I think what's interesting is at the end of wipe events, I was non-stop running into new players that I've obviously got in with the sale and stuff. Like I was struggling to get anybody under like over level 20 towards the end. I don't know what it was. There was been well, it shows with the amount of viewers on Twitch that there's a massive influx of players, viewers, and just general Tarkov community people that have come in. But I struggled to find anybody over level 20. But like you said, there's a lot of new players that are getting involved and seeing these big announcements and seeing Twitch at the top of categories and going, oh, what's this? I mean, even in my chats, I'm not sure about you guys, if you had any in your community, like, oh, I'm thinking about buying this game. What do you think? I'm seeing a lot of that happening personally. I don't know if you guys are having the same, people come into your chats and saying, do you recommend buying this?
They say like, oh, is this game worth it? And I'm sitting there with like 10,000 hours, and I'm like, well, if it wasn't worth it, would I have spent so long playing? But you can't say that because people will come in and I think in many ways, people are looking for a little bit of reassurance. Like their fingers hovering over the buy now button, and they just want someone to say yes. And they're like, "Is this game worth it?" And then I start going off on a 20-minute run, and I probably lose their interest.
Before you're done, they leave and don't buy it.
They're like, "I'm not buying this." If this is what the player base is like,
It seems too complicated.
Yeah, it's too complicared.
So we're not giving away a game copy, but in chat right now, we are giving away a keychain, keyword keychain. I'm sure chat get the idea of this now. We all spam it in chat. Everyone gets a chance to win some free merch. Keychain in chat from everyone right now. Not killer keychain, just keychain. Just let's clear that one up from after the Just keychain in the chat.
I just typed in chat. Sorry, guys. I need a keychain.
If you win, that is absolutely rigged, and I will be. I'll be having a chat with my lawyer about that. Because
watch me win it just by chance. And everyone's like,
I know,
rigged.
Yeah, Dan's got to go through with this lawsuit now. Like, oh no.
Keychain sounds good. I mean,
again, the keychains are coming from Utopia Gaming. So again, massive thanks to those guys for supplying you guys with some free stuff today. So I think we've got some new stuff every day from multiple people, but today is from Utopia Gaming. So again, massive thanks to you guys for providing these keychains for this lovely chat that we've got here today, and appreciate the support with the community Utopia Gaming. Big shout out to those guys.
Thanks, guys.
Absolutely. Aqua, is there any content that you're looking forward to creating in the near future? Is there anything that you're going to be concentrating on for your like YouTube and stream and stuff like that?
Well, in regards to Tarkov, I like to edit. Usually, I like to edit like one main channel, like upload these days, of that same series that I used to do with like the whole Loot Lord thing and everything like that. And I'll usually edit up like one big video per patch now, because the whole series was me learning the game. So now like I'll learn the changes in a patch and then share that experience in like the same way I used to do it. So I'll probably be working on one of those with Streets, and then there's the new boss too, right? That like
I was just about to mention that. Yeah, I was just about to mention it.
So like maybe I'll make him like the villain or whatever, and it'll create a nice little story arc. So I mean, I need to find him and you know, kill him and take his little antlers or whatever. But you know, when that happens and I have the right footage, I always have a good time making one of those videos, and I'll usually go and edit that myself, and it's a nice little fun editing project for me to do. So
Nice.
probably be doing that at some point, depending on if I find this guy or not. Or
I mean,
just
he's got antlers. He makes the perfect villain. He makes the perfect villain. I think I have seen a few reports today about the first people that have taken him down, and the loot and stuff that he's got on him looks pretty crazy. Have you guys managed to see that yet? There's been a few reports in the community of someone else found him and taken him down, which
Where do
is
I find him?
which is I don't even know. There's a picture that you see it was actually a really crazy picture that I saw. You could just see his antlers like in the shadows. Like it was such an eerie picture.
Very creepy in the fog.
yeah.
Like you can just see him peeking through the fog. Like you just see these little antlers. Oh my goodness.
You know, it's funny. That sounds
he's
cool. Firstly,
super creepy guy.
Yeah.
I'd be really interested to see like this, you know, learn this guy's backstory, because I don't know if he was keeping up with the Rigi story, Aqua. I don't know if you've been watching the Rigi Chronicles of Rigi at all. Not to put you on the spot, but there's a lot of, you know, like I think a lot of people are seeing this series and they think, oh, cool, a little series with some cameos from characters, but like I know that there are people out there in the Tarkov community who are, you know, taking each and every word from the script and piecing things together, and they've got like a big board on the wall with, you know, the pins and the string and stuff, and like linking all these things up. I know that there's a lot of people, you know, speculating, you know, just where did this guy come from? Where did Zriachi come from? Is he related to Rigi in some way? You know, is Terror Group involved? I mean,
I love that. Someone needs to make like a YouTube video, like analyzing all that stuff, you know, and being like, but if we look here and like zoom in on something in the video.
And then you get so close into the pixel, it's just a rickroll.
Yeah.
Zoom all the way in. It's just, I can imagine.
I saw my little loot lord in the video. That was pretty exciting.
Oh, that was an
nice.
awesome. Yeah, that was a brilliant cameo for sure. That's a nice
What an
Easter egg.
honor.
Absolutely.
Yeah, that was fun. So I don't know.
The loot that looks like he's got, it looks like, I say not confirmed, just what we've seen in the community, and as the white progresses, it looks like he has potentially got a thermal scope as well, which is kind of a big deal.
AXMC as well. So
Yeah,
not only
The new boss.
Yeah, it looks like potentially. I mean, it's not. We always seen a few first images of people that have managed to find him and take him down now, but yeah, it looks like potentially it could be. He could have a thermal, which is.
He would.
Yeah, he would. Yeah,
he would. You know, it's funny.
Terrifying.
I'm excited to run into that guy. Firstly, secondly, I went like all last wipe without seeing the goon squad. You know, the bird eye and big pipe and night. You know. Yesterday, I was just innocently going through customs, you know, looking for my Salewas, opening those little crates and stuff. And it was when I had my best kit on, you know, I had my AUG, you know, from the very nice gift from BSG. I was rolling with that. Really excited to give it a try, like for real, you know. I went straight there, and those 3 lunatics just like ran into the room and bombarded me, and I barely had a chance to use it or try anything. I did kill one of them. I killed Bird Eye. He was the first one in, but they go in like one at a time when you least expect it, and then you just end up dying. So that was fun.
They are, they're super aggressive and strong. I was really lucky to beat them on woods. I was going up to the containers, and I was like, oh, I'll just get myself some, you know, a couple of valuables. I'll go check out the scav bunker up there, you know, with the big antenna thing. And I started receiving suppressed fire. Like these tracers were flying at me, red tracers, and it was suppressed. And I was like, you know, you can sort of see a pattern. Like this guy didn't have much recoil on his weapon. I was like, one sec, this might be the goons here. And I came back the other way. Thankfully, I had a 60 rounder, and I was able to take them out through the trees as they were sprinting towards me. But like, they are so aggressive, and if you're out in the open, these two, Big Pipe and Knight, they'll push you. They'll like get right in your face. Bird Eye will go and flank. Like, this is some serious AI work here. Bird Eye's going to go for the flank. He'll try and get around the outside, and he'll engage you from the side when you least expect it. And thankfully, I was able to catch his head like bobbing up like in the grass across the way towards the river. But they are absolutely terrifying. They've got their new voice lines now as well. Which sound really cool. I saw a video on Twitter last night, I think, with or it may have been the night previous, again on customs. And the voice lines sound really, really cool. Who else has got new voice lines? Killer and Tagilla, I believe.
Yeah, the goon shouts ceasefire.
Tagilla sounds so scary now. He's like, whoa. He like sounds horrible. What he killed me yesterday. Like oh my god, the intimidation factor he has now with those muscles and the no shirt and the he's like an oiled up freak. He just like runs after you and just is so threatening now with the new voice lines. It's really something.
I think it could get scarier than him being completely silent. But I've not actually heard Tiggles yet, but I did. So the goons I actually shared a video myself. The goons, one of them actually shouts ceasefire. I was like, what? So the goons are going to chase you down, and while being super aggressive and trying to laser you, one of them shouts ceasefire. Someone shared me a video like, do you know the goons are shouting ceasefire? And I'm like, excuse me? They're doing what? Imagine like, yeah, Sal, yeah, cool. Just go walking around, jolly around the corner like, hey, Bird Eye. I feel like that's not going to go down very well.
No, that does feel like a bait.
How you doing? You want to share some Soleil together? It looks really tasty.
Dude, I mean, you know, the fact that the goons are shouting ceasefire, trying to bait you into not shooting and stuff, like that's pretty nuts. Like this is some next level AI that we haven't really seen yet. So guys, yeah, if you do hear the goons telling you to cease fire, I mean, I don't know about you, but I'm probably not going to cease fire. I'm probably going to try and fight my way out of that situation for sure.
It's a trick.
Absolutely.
The winners of the keychains, congratulations. We got Lord Ironic Mihai 12221 and Lord Check Nix, the winners of the keychains. The keychains. So unfortunately, Aqua and Dan, we are losers. We did not win any of those.
We didn't win.
Bummer.
I can't believe it.
Well, congrats to those who won, I guess.
Cool. I think, unfortunately, we've reached the end of our little rendezvous.
Too bad.
Yeah.
Well,
oh no!
Thanks so much for having me on. Thank you guys so much. Thanks, BSG.
Dude.
Thanks everybody in chat. You guys are the best. Apple from BSG wanted me to quickly remind you that BSG is giving away some Loot Lord plushies on the stream here. So that's cool.
Ooh, is that later in the week? I think
so. Yeah.
Well, I'll definitely be entering that. That's for sure.
They didn't say when, but they asked me to mention that just now. So that's exciting. So thank you guys for doing that. And thanks for having me on again. It was a lot of fun. Good luck out there, you guys, and everybody else. Enjoy the game.
Aqua, enjoy your tuna sandwich, all right? Savor every last second of it.
I will.
Eat the tuna and go and get the Tashonka, all right? Do it for us, all right?
You got this, man. You got this, bro.
Right, I'll try and get the Tashonka, yeah. All right. Well, I'll see you guys later. Thanks so much.
Take care, mate. Thank you for coming on.
Bye, everyone. How do I leave this?
To mention what's coming up today, which is the Tarkov news that we're hosting now with me, Dan, and then we've got the Jeopardy Hello. Yeah, we're good. I think we're back. Yeah, I think we're back. Hello. I'm back, guys. Once again, can we get some love for Aqua in the chat? Aqua coming along, and just what a guy! What an absolutely wonderful human. And I'm sure we're all hoping that he gets his tuna sandwich sooner rather than later for the sake of the world. But yes, welcome, guys. It's just me. I just want to quickly recap today what is going on right now, what we've got coming up, and then we're going to go on, and I think we're going to go and see some streamers like we did yesterday. So I want you guys to get ready in the chat. I want you to get you some much love from BSG. Get it copy pasted. Get it ready, because pretty soon after this, we're going to go and swing by some streamers that are doing the drops today, and we're going to say hello, show some love and support, and make them feel right at home while they're doing their 12-hour streams over on Twitch. Okay, so of course we're doing Tarkov News right now, which is started at 5 MSK or 1 PM GMT. That's happening right now, right here. Me and Dan, this is it. We're doing it right now. Upcoming at 5 PM GMT. So in about an hour's time, 55 minutes time, an hour's time, we have got Jeopardy, and that is being hosted by by Proho. I'm so terrible with pronunciations. Prohodimits. Is that Prohodimits? I believe. Tarkov Jeopardy. It is a Jeopardy-style quiz, Tarkov quiz, and it's been hosted by some Russian streamers. So we've got Prohodimits that's hosting it over on his Twitch channel, and that is twitch.tv/nullik, NULL1K. I'm sure a moderator might be able to pop that in chat for me. That's been hosted over there, and that is in about an hour's time. Participants are Masochist, Axel, Alexei, Batya, and B. Comate, which we went and saw yesterday for the streamers when we went round. We saw him yesterday. He's going to be one of the participants. So in an hour's time, we've got Tarkov Jeopardy. And then after that, 3 hours later, when that's all finished, we have got another round of bingo with Utopia Gaming. Again, Utopia Gaming, massive shout out to those guys for sponsoring and giving out today's giveaways. Massive thank you for that. So yeah, that is today's schedule, today's Tarkov News. I'm sure in a second we're going to go and see some streamers. Right now, Tarkov News, in 1 hour we've got Jeopardy with the Russian streamers, which is a quiz show. And then after 3 hours, we're going to go over to bingo with Utopia Gaming. Another action-packed day on the Tarkov channel, and it's only day 2. It is only day 2. We've got another 8 days of this, and it's exciting. Okay, so I think we're going to go back now, and we're going to start looking at some streamers. And hopefully, again, get that ready in the chat. Get it ready in the chat. Much love, BSG. Much love from BSG. Get it copy-pasted, because we're about to make some streamers' days, okay? We're about to really give some love out and show some support out there, okay? And maybe, who knows, maybe some more giveaways. I don't know. Maybe we'll do some more giveaways. We'll see. We'll see after we've done the streamer section. Okay, we ready to go over and have a look at some of the streamers that are happening today? I think we are. I think we're going over there.
Absolutely. So let's jump in, and remember, guys, much love from BSG when we go and see Moy and Sonny, who will be our first. I don't know if guest is the right word. It's not. They're not really a guest. Like we're kind of spying on them, aren't we? Really. So our first channel that we're going to be going and checking out, guys. So make sure you've got much love from BSG ready to rock and roll on your clipboard. And when we get in there, I want everybody to spam it. Okay, absolutely take over the chat. I don't want anybody to be able to get a word in. All right, I want everybody to be super positive and let Moy and Sonny know that we are, we're coming and saying hi and showing some love from BSG.
Let's do it as well. We've got to get involved as well. Much love, BSG. There we go. Let's get some. I'll start off, chat. Come on. I start it off. Let's get some much love from BSG in the chat. I've got us started. Let's get some much love from BSG over in Moy Sonny's chat. She's live right now. Looks like she's is she in the stash? Oh no, she's not. She's looting. She's looting something. She in the? Is she looting? I think she's looting. I think she's maybe she's just having a chat with someone.
Catching up with chat. I don't know. Having a bit of downtime. I mean, don't get me wrong. I love having a relaxing time. Taking a load off. doing the raid.
Race user pink.
There we go. There we go. That's what we like to see. Much love from BSG.
Much love
in the
for
chat.
BSG. Much love for BSG. Let's go.
There we go. Look at the chat.
Much love
Absolutely
There we go.
taking over.
What the fuck is happening?
I don't know.
right now?
There we go. There's the wave.
There's the wave. There's the wave.
Holy
There's
shit.
the wave. There's the wave.
Okay. What is what?
What's happening?
What's happening? What's happening?
Oh, so we're on a scav run. We're on a scav run on customs here. We're in the dead scav
Oh,
house.
okay.
That's right. There we go.
Much love back. Hi.
Chat, you smashed it.
Jesus
Chat, you are the
Christ.
best.
What the fuck
You're
is
the best,
happening?
chat. You're the
Look at
best.
that. That's what we
Let's
like
go.
to see, guys.
Yes.
Very well done. Very well done. Make sure to hit that follow button as
Are
well,
we
guys.
live?
Are we live on BSG? You are. You're being
What?
watched. We're invading your stream.
Please don't
was
swear.
passiert denn hier gerade? Machen die irgendwas? Was macht BSG?
I actually had the pleasure of meeting Moin Sonny at TwitchCon in Amsterdam.
No raid alert.
Awesome.
Yeah, so I believe, if I remember correctly,
Jesus fucking
I gave her a killer
I had no
keycap.
raid alert.
I gave her a killer keycap to put on a keyboard. I went around TwitchCon giving
nice.
away items like I do in game, but I did it in real life, and I actually gave her a killer keycap. Her
That
and
is
Robin, I
awesome,
believe.
dude.
So
No,
yeah,
they're
she's a
showing their
lovely
live stream.
person.
Oh.
She's a full-time streamer. She's always online.
that's
But you guys,
crazy.
thank you so much for
welcome, guys.
spamming her chat with much love. Let's make all these streamers. Let's make some days, shall we? Let's make some days.
Holy shit. Während Dank für deine
Absolutely. Where are we heading now? We're pushing out to the
Just
propane
stream-
tanks.
just restream.
Very, very dangerous place here. And
Okay, that's crazy. Thank you so
moving
much.
around.
BSG.
There we go. Look at
Oh,
that big
no.
smile. That's what we like to see. That's what we're doing
no.
today, guys.
Let's
what
get
we're
some
doing.
more.
They froze
Up
last
next
raid.
is
Now they
Damien7.
stream-
Damien7, I believe we're going over to next. Damien7. I'm sure we'll see what he is up to in a quick second. And we'll see how many streets today, Dan? How many streets are we going to get? How many people are going to be on the streets?
Ooh, I'm not sure. I'd say I'm going to predict. I reckon a good 50% of the people that we're visiting today are going to be on streets. I think a good 50%.
Oh, we've got doing some trading, a pivotal part of the game, making them rubles.
Absolutely.
You got to pay them Tarkov bills somehow.
That's it.
So Damien looks like he's in his stash right now. Chat, we got the link for Damien. That's it. Thank you, mods. Everyone, click on that link. Let's get this chat filled up, shall we? Let's get his chat absolutely full with love. The link's in the chat for Damien7. That's it. Beautiful chat. There we go. You've been shown on BSG stream. There you go. Much love, BSG. Awesome.
Much love from BSG.
There we go.
Here we heard him. There we go. He's on a subathon, Dan. He's got 35 hours remaining.
Oh, 35 hours. Good luck. Oh my goodness. Good luck to Damien
Hello,
there.
BSG viewers.
I love his background. I love his. It's a
That's
very.
nice.
Yeah, I love it. It's very cozy. I mean, I'm
Very-
enjoying it. I'm enjoying
Yeah.
that.
Very homely.
Ouais, bien dormi les gars. Bien
Looks
dormi.
very
Yeah.
cozy and warm on this winter's day.
Il me semble qu'ils avaient
I
fait
think
ça
he
aussi,
is a French streamer. It looks like he's a
Okay,
French. I
cool.
think he's French. Please excuse me if I am wrong, but looks like he's a French streamer. Playing
I'm
some
seeing a
Tarkov
lot.
level.
Yeah, I'm seeing a lot of wee in the chat.
Quoi?
Indeed.
Love
Chat,
we-
you were
yeah.
killing it. You're killing it, chat. Keep it up.
Apparemment, ils
Keep
aiment
it
bien
up.
la
Much love,
déco.
BSG. You guys
Avec
are
les-
doing a
avec
great
les
job.
sapins de Noël et tout.
Thank you all so much for spamming those chats. You guys are killing it. All right. I mean, it's nice to share the love out into these streamers that are providing us with a lot of content and drops over the next few days. I'm sure some of you guys out there that are in the chat right now are lurking in Damien's stream and getting those legendary drops. I wonder how many you managed to get a legendary drop yesterday, Dan. Did you manage to get any drops yourself?
I didn't get a legendary, but I did get the two commons and the rare. I believe I did receive a couple of aluminium splints, which are extremely useful, of course. You know, yeah. I'm not going to complain. I mean, I took a splint out. Thankfully, I had it on me because I did receive a fractured arm, so I was able to repair that. And then thanks to BSG for sending me some splints. I do appreciate it.
Lovely. I'm getting word that we're going to do some more giveaways. We're going to do another giveaway. We're going to do an EOD and a standard giveaway in the chat soon. So, guys, you know, BSG are giving out all these awesome prizes, EOD accounts and plates and keychains. And all we need you to do in return is go and show our streamers today in the Tarkov community some love. So I think we're going over next to, it looks like someone called twitch.tv/crackbabe.
Crack Babe.
Crack Babe. Yeah, we're gonna see Crack Babe, and that's where we're gonna go next.
Mouli, première fois.
We're gonna see Crack Babe in the chat next. If everyone can click on the link when the mods pop it in there, let's go over there and give a big BSG Tarkov welcome to Crack Babe, shall we? Let's have a look right now.
So Crack Babe is a Korean Sherpa from what we're getting here from HQ, a Korean Sherpa. So for those of you that don't know, the Sherpa program is absolutely awesome way for new players to learn the game. And you know, all Sherpas are voluntary as well. So extra love in the chat, please, for Crack Babe.
Much love, BSG. Much love, BSG. Okay, looks like have we started the giveaway? Looks like we started the giveaway as started, I believe. Let's have a look.
Yeah, I'm seeing a lot of Edge of Darkness in the chat here. Yeah.
We've started. We have the first winner will get the standard edition. The second winner will get the EOD edition. Okay, so the first one. Even though I believe the code is Edge of Darkness, the first person will win a standard. The second will get an Edge of Darkness Tarkov edition with that big stash. So yeah.
Okay, cool. We have
Hope you have a good
we've got a few minutes until the next guest.
and Happy New Year.
He's talking to us. He said he'll give a good one and a happy new year. You too, Crab Babe.
Happy New Year.
You too.
BSC
Happy New Year to our Korean Sherpa. Crack
I
Babe.
knew it.
I love the excitement in his voice. I love it.
it's
I love it. You love to
wonderful.
see it. You love to see it.
It's good to hear some hype over the New Year and holiday period.
Indeed. What's he up to? Level 15 at the minute.
Smashing it.
Yeah, I believe he's not. We won't do any Sherping right now. I believe when the wipe starts, the Sherpas have like a 2 week grace period. Oh, he's talking. What's he saying?
I know you love Tarkov, yes?
Yes, we love Tarkov.
We love Tarkov.
We love
Say
Tarkov.
it
Yes.
on my chat. We love Tarkov.
The hype is real. The hype is real.
Oh, brilliant. Legendary. So yeah, Sherpas get a couple of weeks grace period, I believe, after a wipe to get themselves to a level and get a good foundation before they start Sherping and helping the community. The Sherpa obviously is massive part of Tarkov, helping new people to learn the mechanics and learn the maps and anything they can do. You know, a Sherpa does many things in regards to helping. So massive shout out there to Crack Babe, level 15 drops today. Go and show him some love, chat. Next up, Dan, who have we got next?
This is Demontovich. We got Demontovich coming up next, who is apparently very handsome. I've heard. I'm just saying, that's the word on the street, that Demontovich is a very handsome man.
I mean, I can't disagree. I can't disagree. He's looking extremely handsome. Right, come on. Much love from BSG, guys. Let's get that. Let's go over to Demontovich's chat right now. Let's go and show him some love. Much love from BSG. Imagine we're giving you guys these trials.
Much love from BSG.
These trials.
Hello.
Let's go and show some love to our community members today.
Thank you for reading me. Hello, BSG.
Hello. How are you doing, Demontovich? You're doing good. Looks like Woods Raid. Do you know what? The scope that he's running, I actually like that scope. I might. Yeah, I like that scope. You know, I can get on with it. I don't know if that makes me a bit strange, but I enjoy it. I'm a PSO enjoyer.
No, I definitely agree. I think the PSO gets a lot of hate. You know, a lot of people are passionate about the PSO and say it's a not very good site. They say that the reticle's too busy and stuff like that. But I think it's a really nice clear sight picture. You know, it gives a good FOV, 4 times magnification, and the reticle is toggleable with regards to illumination. So, I mean, you know, it's definitely working out for Demontovich. It looks like he's got a couple of dog tags in his inventory, and he's running the PBS-4 suppressor, which of course fits on the 545 AK platform. So, yeah, looking good, and hopefully Demontovich is having a good wipe so far.
Sure.
I'm seeing some high level
looks like-
PMPs there. In the...
Yeah, it looks like that is a Woods inventory if I've ever seen one. That's a Woods inventory right there. But yeah, it looks like he's on his way to outskirts. I think we might. Oh. Just. I was going to say it was just a scav, but we don't say it anymore, do we, Dad?
We don't say that anymore, guys. We don't say just a scav because when you say that, bad things happen. You know, the scavs, they don't want to be underestimated anymore. It's true.
Так а чё, все, искорки-то не
I think he's on his way over there.
Надо это, дальше.
Hansomovich, that's Hansomovich, not Demontovich, Hansomovich, beautiful.
I like that. That's nice. Yeah.
Okay, one last push. Let's get some much love from BSGs in his chat.
Go on, one last time.
One last push on to Demontovich. Let's get some love over there, and we're gonna head over to our next streamer today who's doing drops over on their channel. It is Daisy Aru, is that right? Are you? Daisy, are you?
I always struggle to say Daisru's name. I will go with Daisru for now.
Daisru, okay.
We'll go Daisru. I mean, Daisru. We'll say Daisru. I'm sure we've got it absolutely incorrect, and hopefully, maybe we could even ask. Maybe we could ask how to pronounce your name, and we'll know once and for all. Because I've known Daisru from the Tarkov circles for quite a while, and I've just never been able to say their name correctly. So what is this? I see a balaclava. This is, guys, you are not ready. You're not ready.
Can you guys see him now? Can we get over to his chat? Have we got the link in his chat? Let's drop some love in his chat. I don't know how he plays in that. I don't know how he plays in that. I've got a balaclava for when I do some scab runs now and again. But I couldn't play in it full time. I mean, I play in Booney and Aviators, but that's a big drop and a happy new year. that's a whole different ball game. Happy drops.
Hello,
he is.
My name is Daisy.
Can we?
Daisy.
Oh,
said it then.
He said it. We missed it. Oh no, we need to ask how to pronounce your name.
That's my cases.
How to say your name properly? Tell us.
By looking into these cases. And I love streets.
Those are some thick.
It's been great.
Holy loot, Batman.
I know.
I only wish
this guy does not mess around.
A little bit more FPS and the audio.
Do you have? Do you fancy sorting my hideout? Do you fancy swinging by my hideout? Maybe hooking me up with some of those. That'd be wonderful.
I know. Imagine there's so much loot. This guy does not mess around. It's good to see some absolutely amazing progress. 2 scav junk boxes already, with still a little bit of money in the savings there. Looking good. Loads of Christmas decorations. Loads of keys as well. Looks like we're doing some stash management here, which is super important. And that's in 20 raids as well. 20 raids, 11. Yeah.
Level 8, 2 junk boxes.
This is a dude who scavs a lot. There's got to be a lot of scav raids going on. And guys, don't underestimate the scav. Do not underestimate the scav. Absolutely crucial part of early wipe experience. And remember, we have been experiencing shorter wait times grouping up as scavs, so definitely get your friends together, or get in some discords and stuff, and get some group scav raids going if you're having trouble to load into scav raids.
I don't know, is that an RBBK that I can see? I think it is. That reserve mark key he's got on him, I believe. I think it's a reserve mark key at the top there in his
nice
in his rig. So yeah, okay. I think we're going over next to Tiggs. We're going over to Tiggs, I believe, next. That'll be the next streamer on our list. We're going to see how Tiggs is getting on. I wonder what level. I know Tiggs likes to level pretty fast. One of the well-known. He's wearing a pizza. He's wearing a pizza, Dan.
I like that.
We've gone from a balaclava to a pizza. Guys, can we go and drop some love in the chat? Much love from BSG. Much love. Much love from BSG. Let's go and drop some love over in Tiggs's chat, and let him know he's live on the BSG channel right now. Click on that link, guys. Let's go over there. Let's go and say hello.
Hello, boys. Welcome. Hello.
Okay, so the standard giveaway winner was MN_Bayana. MN_Bayana. TTV, you won the standard account. Congratulations. And Malk_XD has won the EOD giveaway. Congratulations to you guys. Again, MN_Bayana. TTV has won the standard account, and Malk_XD with the EOD giveaway. Congratulations. You'll be contacted by the team after the stream or very soon. Okay, just keep your inboxes open and your eyes peeled for those.
So speaking of progression, it looks like Tiggs is absolutely smashing it here. Got about 100 tasks going at the same time. Working on stuff for Peacekeeper. We're seeing some tasks going where you need to plant markers and stuff and hide markers for I believe Skier and Prapor. Over by the trading post there. So it looks like Tiggs is absolutely smashing it. Level 28 in the title. Level 28, guys. That is absolutely... I am, just for reference, I am level 9, I think. And, you know, I mean, I've not been slacking.
Yeah, it's crazy. It's crazy. Absolutely crazy level. Level 28, you're level 30 on day 2. That's some... Nuts. Yeah, it's pretty crazy.
Really good progress.
Tiggs is well known for being, I think I saw his stats maybe on day 2, and I think he was like 95% survival, I believe. 90 ridiculous stats on day 2, but yeah, he's killing it. He's killing it in his pizza suit.
He's actually gonna do it.
What's happening?
We might see a bit of crazy scav here, unless we can hit our shots here. Ooh. Looks like we're pinned down behind a rock.
Welcome, man.
Take some breaths before you hold that aim.
Absolutely. Yeah. Let's use our Vaseline. We've got chapped lips. We can't go into combat with chapped lips. There we go. Here we go. It looks like we're going to be charging for our left flank on the scav here.
Thank you, fella.
Going straight for it, straight across the open ground. This is a charge. Shame that he doesn't have a bayonet. I think that'd be perfect for this maneuver.
He always just crouches behind this rock, I think.
Oh, is it a...
There he is. That cheeky brinky.
There we go. He's chasing down. There we go. And he'll
humanitarian. Lovely job. Well played.
All these inventories are stacked today, aren't they? Everyone's getting loot today.
We're way behind, aren't we? We need to play catch up, I think, after the show.
I know, right? We'll have to cut the show early. So, me and Dan need to get off and stop making ourselves feel bad.
All right, we're going to be moving over to NLV Guy. NLV Guy, if you could join us in showing some love to NLV Guy. Okay, we have our first Streets Enjoyer. We have our first Streets Enjoyer. We were making a prediction earlier, and I said I think 50% of our of streams will be visiting. I thought we'd be seeing 50% streets, but in fact, this is our first streets.
I'm a little bit lost.
Very interesting. And looks like we're going to be taking the extract here. This is the sewer tunnel extract for PMCs. I may have got the wording wrong slightly.
Okay.
But yeah.
Hey guys, that's it. Hype these guys up. Much love from BSG. Let's fill that chat up.
Hello everybody. Hello.
He's
appreciate the follows, boys.
It makes a massive difference to these guys. A lot of them doing long streams, doing 12 hours today out there, providing the drops for us, doing long streams and putting in some hours.
All right, wait. That was much.
So let's put a little smile on these guys' faces and drop some messages in their chats and.
All right.
And power them through these next 12 hours while they're providing us with those juicy drops. Actually raided NLV Guy this afternoon. I can't remember. Yeah, maybe last night. I think I raided him earlier on after my stream. He's doing a 25-hour of drops.
25 hours.
25 hours.
Goodness me. Level 22 here as well. Level 22. Absolutely smashing it. Making some good progress through interchange quests, which is always good. Interchange is, it can be a tough map. Lots of geared PMCs and lots of dangerous AI and player scavs, as well as, of course, Killer with his new voice lines. So it's good to see some really good progress through the interchange quests here. Looks like we're rocking the UMP45 with a suppressor and an EOTech 1x as well, which is awesome. And some condors, which seem to have taken a little bit of a beating. So hopefully those condors saved NLV guys' life in the last raid.
Or a scav, more than likely.
Yeah, scav head eyes averted. Hopefully.
Did you sleep already? I feel like you haven't been gone too long.
I believe.
Good.
I believe our next channel needs no introduction of our next streamer we're going to swing by. I'm sure you've all seen many of his videos and even an interview on the channel. It is General Sam. It is General Sam. We're going to swing over to next. Go and drop some love in General Sam's chat. Tell him he's live on BSG. Show him some love. He's streaming right now. Doing the draw. He's showing some.
What's this handsome Squidward? Is that a handsome Squidward figurine there? Did you see that?
Yeah, I saw it just briefly. Live on BSG channel. Much love, guys. Drop some love in General Sam's chat for him. Show him the love. He's level 4. I think he's our lowest level we've seen yet, but I don't think General Sam's in any rush to be gaining that kappa. I don't think he's rushing. He's probably just enjoying his time making some incredible content like he normally does. Rocking the boonie, by the way. +1 for the boonie, yeah. General Sam. +1 for the boonie from General Sam. We've got to love a boonie. You know, it's I live in mine. So, yes, it looks like he's rocking the SKS. No armor. Boonie. It sounds like a perfect combination. You don't really need the armor when you've got the boonie.
Absolutely. The boonie speaks for itself. You know, the OP SKS, of course, it's OP. The clue's in the name. You know, if you see an OP SKS, then of course you better turn around because this thing fires the 7.62 by 39 rounds. Speaking of 7.62 39, unfortunately for many players, 7.62 PS has been removed, I believe, from level 1 Prapor, which is definitely going to give us a little bit of a challenge when it comes to finding good ammo. What's your take on that, friendly guy? What do you think about the 7.62 PS not being available at level 1?
I think it's just going to get people to adapt. I think any changes to make people think about their play style and what bullets and what calibers and weapons they're going to use, particularly early game. When over the last couple of wipes, I think we've kind of got accustomed to SKS with 7.62 is the go-to for the most damage and you know, hard hitting ammo that you get straight off the start. I think it's any changes like that. I'm all open for changing and switching and learning. Right, that's what it's about. Is making it fun. Doing the same thing over again sometimes can get a bit repetitive. It's nice to see new things. It's nice to see new guns being used. Is anything that you've seen that you've come across that you found people using instead of that, or? Yeah. I've started seeing people run a lot more 9mm, actually, a lot more 9x19, and of course the 9x18 in the Kedda as well. So, you know, pistol calibers definitely will be very, very popular early wipe now, especially if these changes do persist, which is, to be honest, it's pretty cool. It's pretty cool to see that because, you know, like you say, 7.62 PS has been the king for early wipe, and he's back. General Sam is there. We go. Look at that face.
After this, you guys have got to see what someone brought into the UPS thing. Who's sitting into the UPS thing? I'm back. I'm sorry.
We're back.
I'm back.
Live.
I'm sorry.
Live on BSG.
I should have played music or something when I left.
Is he drinking some rat cola? Is he drinking some rat cola?
What's up?
That did look like rat cola. Yeah.
Don't say anything controversial. Fuck.
Looks like we're playing with some friends here.
I won't. I'll keep it above board. Hey, what's up, guys?
I'm gonna be playing some Street. So this is 2. This is 2 out of 6, maybe 2 out of 7 on Streets.
Apparently, they're watching.
From our prediction.
Oh yes, yeah, it was miles away then. Yeah, with two on Streets. Is PMC run? It's PMC run, isn't it? Yeah, PMC run. And a 3-man.
Keeping it really monosyllabic. Keeping it really monosyllabic.
Yeah, well.
Yes.
It looks like we're running straight into the middle of the street here. Why not?
Yeah.
This is a General Sam tactic, guys. Don't worry about cover. Just get in there and have a good time. Exactly.
Oh, we're getting shot at.
Just send it. Okay.
Unfortunately, we didn't make it, guys.
Oh fuck.
The pressure.
The
pressure.
Too
much pressure.
The second we started bringing up controversial topics.
We're going over to our next streamer, which is Shiner4. Or Shiner4. I don't know the exact pronunciation. I'm one of those where I've seen a lot of her content and actually don't know the perfect pronunciation. But what I know of Shiner is she is when it gets to the point she used to be. I don't know now with the keycards. She used to only play labs, like just labs.
Oh yeah.
Absolutely.
Big labs.
Non-stop labs. Obviously she's on Woods right now. So obviously beginning the wipe, you have to get the level up and the quest to be able to get your key cards from the traders and stuff. But generally, this one of the best labs players just plays labs non-stop. Let's show some love in Shiner's chat, guys. The link's in the chat. Click on that link, drop over there, and show some love to our streamer, which is Shiner, who's on Woods right now. Let's get typed in chat. Much love from.
There we go. We're taking over, guys. That's what we like to see. Get that in the chat. Get it on your clipboard. Control C, Control V. Get it in there, and let's show some love.
It's a little 22.
Hello.
We are
here. Welcome.
We are here. We have arrived in our masses. Our much love from BSGs have arrived. What is going on? The mods are. What's going on? What's happening?
What's going on here? We're not. We don't mean any trouble. We come in peace, guys. We come in peace.
Live on BSG's channel. Pop that on there.
Thank you so much for all follows.
Yeah, there we go.
There we go. Pennies dropped. Yeah. There we go. So we're rocking the 215 here. So this is the VPO 215. It's a 366 TKM sort of hunting rifle sort of thing. Very, very cool little weapon, easily to obtain and maintain as well. So it looks like we're rocking a nice little one times as well. The 1P87. So let's see if we can. I think this seems to be fairly early raid, and we're at the village by VX. So we're probably going to see some PvP here. It is an absolute PMC hotspot, especially early raid. So we might see some action. I think we're listening out for footsteps here by the looks of things. Maybe we can hear something walking around in the houses. But this,
did I hear a mine? Was that a mine? I think I heard a mine go off then.
Did we have a mine pop off?
A mine wanderer? Oh, where am I?
There's always one. Always one, especially early raid.
Indeed. Guys, so many followers in Sheena's chat right now. Absolutely amazing. Absolutely amazing. So many followers showing that love. You guys are doing an epic job today. It is a pleasure to be here with such an amazing bunch of you guys all hanging out with us and showing all this love to our streamers in the Tarkov community during this drops event. And as the week goes on, we'll just continue to do this, show our support to all these streamers that are providing us with these drops, and put some smiles on their faces. Again, as a content creator, me and Dan, if this was happened to us, and I'm sure it's happened in the past, when you swing by and we get all these messages in chat, it gives us a little boost as content creators that sometimes we need after maybe a rough raid or two, and it does world of wonders for the streamers today. So thank you all for swinging by Shiner's chat and dropping these follows and the love over there. The followers is going absolutely crazy.
Yeah, it's been good to see. It's been good to see. I definitely think the best of the community has been brought out during these two shows that we've done. Remember, guys, we do have another, I believe, 7 shows coming up as well. 7 or 8 shows. We've got loads going on over the next week or so. So really look forward to the events. We've got more giveaways. We're going to be visiting more streamers' channels. We're going to be getting more drops. It's going to be absolutely awesome. And thank you all so much for sharing this journey with us and being so positive and making these streamers' days, because they're working really hard to bring you the best drops that they can, of course, and give you the best content as well. So it's great to see so much positivity.
Indeed. I think we are about to start wrapping up now, Dan. I think we've seen a few streamers for today. I think that might be our section done with. Another wonderful afternoon of chatting with an amazing guest in Aqua, yourself. Absolutely wonderful time spending day number 2 together. I think we're going to switch over in a minute to another weather forecast, Dan. What about?
Oh, lovely. I wonder if the weather's improved, because I heard it was wet and windy. So hopefully we'll have some sunny skies and not too much rain and thunderstorms and all that good stuff as well.
Indeed.
Where are we?
Indeed.
Yeah,
Right,
guys,
so,
no, take it away.
So yeah, I was going to say a massive thank you from me for being here and hanging out with us, all the giveaways. Thank you for showing love to all our streamers. I will be back tomorrow. Thank you all so much. Dan, you want to say a quick goodbye? And,
Yeah, guys, we'll be live for the rest of the day. We're going to be bringing you drops for the rest of the day, guys. Going to be leveling up our PMC. And when will you be live next, friendly guy? Because you did go through your schedule earlier, and it's a bit crazy, and my memory is terrible.
I'm pretty much live non-stop for the next 10 days. Literally, if you swing by, I'll probably be live. So yeah, just come and swing by. My drops are actually today as well. So if you want to, I think yours are, Dan. Your drops today?
I believe so. Yeah, believe so.
Yeah.
Yeah,
If you want to swing by and come and say hello to us, we'll be live on our channels doing our thing. Probably down to scabs trying to find gas analyzers. The usual new white shenanigans. But yeah, have a wonderful evening. From me and Dan, have a wonderful one, guys. Big love to all of you, and stay safe out there. All right, we'll see you tomorrow.
Take care of yourselves, guys. Thank you so much for enjoying our show. We'll be back tomorrow for another show, and like I say, for the next few days as well. Take care, and much love from myself and Friendly Guy.
Remember, I'm waiting for you there. Good morning.
Тут надо пошуршать. Ну что, неплохой день, господа.
И восстали машины из пепла ядерного огня.
Вечером в среду, после обеда, сон для усталых взрослых людей. Мы приглашаем тех, кто отчаян, в дикие джунгли скорей.
Что ты? Гангстер какой-то, а? Гангстер?
Жизнь летит, как ураган, в утиных сказках. Лазеры, аэропланы, гонки, встряски.
Братва, мы не хотим стрелять. Мы наблюдаем.
Черный плащ, только свистнет, он появится. Черный плащ.
Ну-ка, от винта. Вот скажи мне, американец, в чем сила? Разве в деньгах? Я вот думаю, что сила в правде. У кого правда, тот и сильней.
Маски, которые мы носим.
That's correct, Wendy.
Правильно,
We
Wendy.
all wear
Мы
masks,
все носим
metaphorically
маски,
speaking.
говоря образно.
будет с нашей страной. Прямо как в старые времена. Мы ж ни в чем не виноваты.
Надо же, прекрасная пицца с сыром и вся для меня.
Чтобы окунуться в совсем другой мир. Мир, который отличается коренным образом от того, в котором вы живете сегодня. Мир новой реальности, мир компьютерных игр.
Режиссер Джеймс Кэмерон. Киборг-убийца.
Давайте посмотрим дальше.
Доброго времени суток всем, дорогие друзья. Пожелали нам удачи, потому что мы начинаем новогодний выпуск своей игры. С вами, как всегда, Нул. Рад вас приветствовать на моем канале. Сегодня у меня 4 великолепных, я почему-то на Влада посмотрел, мне сразу П появилось, великолепных гостя, да, которые сегодня у нас будут принимать участие в своей игре. Конечно же, начну с самого, наверное, главного и пожилого. Это Алексей Батя, за первым игровым слотом сидит у нас. Ну, просто борода на возраста добавляет.
Ну я понял. То есть остальные без бороды, да? Ну, я понял.
Но они еще молодые просто.
Что, мне говорить, что ты?
Да, ну поприветствовать можешь.
Всех рад видеть, всех с наступающим.
Отлично. Здравствуй.
Для вас.
Да, здравствуй, Леша. Так, следующим у нас за вторым игровым столом у нас сидит Саша Аксель. Аксель, тебе слово.
Всем hello, остальным привет.
Вот так вот. Это по такой английский, видимо, на манер. За третьим игровым столом у нас Влад в комнате. Владик, пожалуйста.
Да, здравствуйте, с наступающими праздниками. Привет.
С наступающими праздниками. Спасибо, Владик. Ну и на четвертом коронном месте у нас сидит Евгений Мазони, брат.
Ну что, всех тарковчан с наступающим Новым годом. Я надеюсь, мы сейчас сделаем классное шоу, а от вас с собой только хорошее настроение.
Итак, перед тем, как мы начнем, перед тем, как я расскажу про правила игры и проведение сегодняшнего нашего игрового формата, ребята, поделитесь, пожалуйста, как прошел ваш 2022 год, чем он вам запомнился, что вам интересного понравилось в Таркове и все прочего. Леха, давай.
Слушай, ну, я уже в Таркове с Альфой, в принципе, нравится все, всегда постоянно, то есть по кайфу все. Все отлично.
Все по кайфу. Хорошо, неплохой ответ, Санечек.
Простите, прослушал.
Впечатление 2022 года. Что ты для себя отметил? Как прошел этот год? Как тебе Тарков в этом году?
За компьютером прошел мой год. Пару раз вышел на улицу. Тарк, слушай, не знаю. Все было отлично. Сейчас вот прямиком в 23-й с улицами Таркова, с новым контентом, с ожиданием арены. Как-то так.
Ну, неплохо. Владик, брат, твое слово.
Да, круто прошел, отлично. У нас же в этом году, 12 декабря того года, появился маяк, потом его расширили, локация крутая. Вот, правда, мало кто там играет, вот, но локация огонь, супер. Запомнился этот год тем, что объединили сервера в один общий пул, и теперь просто лютые замесы просто в каждой катке, и это супер круто. Вот. А теперь еще и замечательное напоминание об этом году. Это улица Таркова. Классно. Вот. Как Сашка сказал, ждем арену. Огонь.
Ждем арену. Спасибо тебе. Ну и Мазони, давай подытожь, как твой год прошел?
Ну, вот самое классное — это самолет. Аирдроп. Я прям верещал просто, когда это увидел. И причем это было спонтанно, никто не заспойлерил. Вот. И до дома так же, как Санек, в принципе. Вот. 2 раза на улицу вышел и все. Ну и неделя там солнечная одна была. А так дома тоже.
Так, ну, ребята, спасибо вам за вашу информацию. Мне кажется, я надеюсь, по крайней мере, что в следующем году все будет гораздо интереснее, вкуснее, и дома так не будете долго сидеть. Ну, а мы потихонечку переходим к нашему основному блюду. Это, конечно же, своя игра. Итак, вкратце для всех зрителей, кто не знает или не в курсе, также для наших участников, еще раз повторю. У нас сегодня состоится интеллектуальное шоу, где ребята будут отвечать на вопросы. 3 раунда, в каждом раунде по 25 вопросов, в каждом раунде по 5 тем, то есть каждая тема содержит по 5 вопросов. Ребята будут отвечать на эти вопросы, все вопросы простые, нет картинок, нет звука, то есть все вопросы текстовые, то есть нужно будет читать текст и отвечать, что там же написано. Собственно, потом будет 4-й, финальный раунд, до которого дойдут только те ребята, у которых будет положительный баланс на счету, получается, на игровом, поэтому надо к финалу, как минимум, хотя бы на пару вопросов ответить, чтобы в минус не улететь. Постарайтесь это сделать. Никаких дополнительных, там, код в мешке, вопрос, аукцион, ничего этого не будет. Просто хорошие ответы. По готовности ребята нажимают кнопку, отвечают. Собственно, мы уже все проговорили, все, кто знает. Кто не знает, как играть своя игра, вы сейчас это все прекрасно увидите. И я думаю, что мы можем начинать новогодний выпуск шоу «Своя игра». Поехали. Всем, ребята, удачи. Ну и у моря удачи, конечно. Итак, отдельное спасибо, хочется сказать, конечно же, компании Battle State Games, которая помогла нам создать, мне создать данный пак игры. Собственно, темы сегодняшней игры на ваших экранах, поэтому в предвкушении, я думаю, вы все, так же, как и зрители. Итак, первый раунд, и вот его темы. Так, у нас небольшая подсказка, не страшно. Боссы. Навигация по улицам Таркова. Убежище. Медицина и хроники Рыжего.
Сложно.
Да, ну на самом деле, ребята, хочу сразу вас обнадежить, что первый раунд самый простой, самый легкий. Единственное, что, возможно, у вас возникнут проблемы с последней темой, но пасхалочка будет впереди, там еще пару пасхалок, поэтому, ребята, будьте аккуратны. Вот, и начнем, наверное, с самого сильного игрока за столом, это, конечно же, с Женей Мазони. Мазони, ты выбираешь первую тему, первый вопрос. Говори, пожалуйста.
Ну, это прям вот ты зря так сказал.
Не, ну ты просто перед трансляцией, ребята, вдруг не в курсе, он скажет, что он всех обыграет, тут он просто
задроты за столом.
Топ-1. Давай, пожалуйста, называй тему, называй цену вопроса.
Так, ну давай, значит, я вчера помучился на улицах Таркова, поизучал, 3 часа побегал. Ну давай попробуем по улицам Таркова за 100.
Навигация по улицам Таркова за 100. Как называется отель на улицах Таркова? Нажимаете. Саша?
Есть отель, называется Конкордия, и есть отель, называется Пайнвуд.
Пайнвуд, верно. Это ответ правильно, это Пайнвуд.
Да.
Конкордия — это все-таки жилой комплекс.
Это жилой комплекс, да.
Да. Аксель, выбирай.
Давай навигация по улицам Таркова 500.
Навигация по 500. В каком здании находится база диких? Леха?
Терракот?
Еще раз?
Терракот?
К сожалению, нет. У вас есть возможность назвать, кто знает, ребята. Никита вчера на подкасте он давал подсказку, да, Амазоне?
Это, ну, там есть типа автомеханик или типа СТО, что-то такое.
Верно, это автосалон, конечно.
Это Lexus, точно. Я не знал,
автосалон
как
Lexus.
называется.
Да, Маза, выбирай. Ну, я сегодня, ребят, очень лоялен, поэтому близкие к правильному ответу варианты буду принимать. Женя?
Давай хроники Рыжего за 100.
Хроники Рыжего. Ребята, вопросы по недавнему, снятому сериалу про Хроники Рыжего за 100. Самый легкий вопрос в теме. Какую находку Рыжий показал глухарю перед штурмом рейдеров? Мазони?
Лапкарту.
Верно.
Хорош.
Выбирай.
Вообще не помню.
Хроники Рыжего за 500.
Самый сложный вопрос в теме. Какой квест появился в игре после сбора всех писем из бутылок? Что появилось? Что вы все бегали, делали, каждый из вас практически это выполнял? Да ладно, довольно-таки свежий.
Давно было, не помним.
Странно. Это убийство санитара разными способами.
Я бутылки не собирал, пацаны.
Нет, но ты не собирал, конечно, бутылки. Жень, выбирай.
Вообще понятия не имею.
Так, ну давайте Хроники Рыжего, круто. Ярик, кстати, привет тебе, если смотришь, крутой чел. Давай Хроники Рыжего за 300.
За 300 поехали. В какой разгрузке ходил Чепушила? Леха?
Идея.
К сожалению, нет.
Я так и знал, вот я не нажал, слава богу, господи.
Но эта разгрузка есть у нас в Таркове, да. Не такая популярная, конечно, как идея, но...
Поношенная.
Камуфляжечка такая, да. Вот. А вот кто недавно пересматривал. Это, конечно же, разведчик-стрелок 6.
Да.
ША-112.
Да там вообще не вариант названия вспомнить.
Ребята, вопросы BSG Crew создала для знатоков, так что поехали. Женя, пожалуйста.
Навигация по улицам Таркова за 3 сотки.
Поехали. Какой кинотеатр является украшением улиц Таркова? Маза?
Блин, я нажимаю каждый раз.
Ты рано нажал, ты нажал до появления.
Там просто вот
да?
он родник, он родичка прям вот.
Название
Родной
какое,
прям.
пожалуйста? Название.
Ну, у него же, ну, сейчас,
Ну.
подожди.
Там название есть.
Название скажи, пожалуйста. 3 секунды.
Родник.
Нет, неверно.
Родина.
Влад?
О, я успел. Родина, да.
Верно,
Родина.
конечно.
Мгм.
Родник и родина это разное, это не близкое, это не однокоренное даже. Так что, может быть, однокоренное где-то там историческое, но не сейчас. Владик, выбирай.
А нажимать нужно во время вопроса или после?
Когда появляется когда белые полосочки появляются
Окей.
вокруг экрана, вы можете кликать.
Давай. Медицина 300, давай. по
Медицина за 3
медицине
сотни,
пройдём.
поехали. Не жгут, но останавливать сильное кровотечение вполне способен. И вот сейчас можете нажимать. Можете прям кликать. Влад?
Не работало.
Да, не работало, да. Турникет, кат.
Не жгут.
Гемостатик.
Не жгут.
Гемостатик.
Хорошо, верно.
А,
Последний раз тебя спас
Я понял. да.
от летящего самолета. Пожалуйста, Владик.
Ага. Ну, давай по медицине еще разок бахнем. 400.
Медицина за 400. Какой негативный эффект CJ12 накладывает на персонажа? Опа, вот это вот, да, вы постоянно его используете, ну что же. Это интересно.
Там
Так,
несколько вроде.
Да, но тут самый такой...
Там их 2.
Я уже боюсь нажимать.
Назовешь хотя бы один, засчитаю.
Давай я нажал, поэтому давайте. Минус еда, минус вода.
Ну, к сожалению, это неправильный ответ, потому что тут у нас другой минус 400.
Я бы тоже это нажал.
Леха?
Но там же что-то с температурами было связано вроде бы.
Да, верно. Повышать температуру тела.
Хорош, братуха, камбэк.
Интересно.
Знаток. Давай, Леха. Выбираешься потихонечку.
Ну, давайте медицину за 500.
Медицина за 500. Новый боевой стимулятор, позволяющий кратковременно активировать работу внутренней мускулатуры. Появился в этом патче. Можно нажимать.
Блин, я ж читал
Влад?
еще.
Подожди. Ну, вообще SJ1, он увеличивает силу, он увеличивает выносливость. А ты сейчас сказал то, что в новом патче.
Да, это новый боевой стимулятор. Вот написано первые 3 слова. Новый боевой стимулятор. Да.
Ну, вообще SJ1. Но там есть еще, который я не знаю, как называется.
3 секунды у тебя.
Я его находил, и я не скажу, как он называется. Какой-то там
Снимаю очки. Есть время ответить, кто знает. Леха?
Парад 16?
Верно. Он же ПНБ.
Блин, так и знал, что ПМБ.
Я,
Лёха,
правда,
убирай.
Лостера подумал, но не рискнул.
Так.
Ну, вообще странно. Там есть еще один, который
Давайте
увеличивает
босса за
силу,
500.
запас.
Да, Владик, но он не новый, брат. Тут как бы надо читать
Нет,
весь вопрос.
новый. Есть еще новый, который
Да, но он
лучше, чем SJ6.
Хорошо, в нем не так описывается. То есть это прям взято из описания самого стимулятора.
Понял. Тогда окей.
Лех, пожалуйста, еще раз.
Боссы 500.
Боссы за 500. Сложный вопрос в теме. Самый зоркий босс. Леха.
Зрячий?
Верно.
Блин, братан, у тебя быстрая у тебя самый быстрый палец на Диком Западе.
Мелкая моторика прокачана, пацаны.
Мелкая, понимаем.
И бросай это дело.
Наверное, понимаем.
Ну давайте босса за 400.
Босса за 400. Недавно именно на эту локацию нелегкая заносила глухаря. Мазоня?
Лаборатория.
Верно.
Я не успеваю нажимать.
Ты рано нажимаешь, Владик, ты нажимаешь до того, как появились белые рамки, я вижу, что ты фальстартишь. Поэтому надо чуть дождаться.
А где, еще раз, где белые рамки появляются? Я даже не понимаю.
Белые рамки вот прям вокруг вопроса.
Красные кнопки.
Над всеми,
Нет,
над твоим никнеймом.
Где вопрос появляется, там прям белые рамочки появляются.
Понял.
Вот видишь таблица, где вопросы?
Да,
вот прям вот тут белое.
И прям
у меня
под ней увидишь.
Красная кнопка просто, она как будто что-то...
Нет, красная кнопка активна.
У меня там что-то идет, мне что-то сказать.
Да, нет, выбирай тему, пожалуйста, я нажму.
Ну, давай хроники Рыжего за 400.
Поехали. А чем скрутили руки Рыжему после оглушения лопатой? Белые рамки пошли, нажимаем. Маза нажал рано. Мази?
Это был монтажный скотч.
Название знаешь его?
У него, ну, он же так и называет. Ну, я могу сказать, что он такой серебристого цвета, такой...
Но он в игре
скотч.
есть.
Но он монтажный.
Ну хорошо, ладно, засчитаю.
ну скотч.
Ну это кек-тейп.
Кек, вот этот, который, да.
Да, лента
Понял,
кек-тейп,
понял.
окей.
Сорян, я думал СРЛ название, что-то...
Так, Женя, выбирай, пожалуйста.
Давай хроники рыжего за 200.
Есть такое. Татуировку каких вооруженных сил набил себе глухарь во время службы? В ролике показана татуировка на руке. Леха?
Разведка?
Нет. Минус 200. И даже не близко. Даже не близко. Как говорится, сухим не выйти из такой ситуации.
Я не помню, там либо ВДВ, либо воздушное что-то.
Вот клянусь на шару. ВДВ.
Конечно, нет.
Не-не-не. Дом подсказал уже.
Да-да, немножко подсказал, но не услышали. И это морфлот.
Морфлот, да.
Ай, ну почти.
А можно пораньше подсказывать?
А вы сразу жмете, как будто вы знаете, поэтому остальным даю подсказку. Мазоне. Выбирай.
Так, ну давай по убежищке посмотрим. Что там
Давай.
за 500 сразу начнем.
Давай, сложный вопрос в теме. Желанная тарковская рулетка. Влад?
Ящик дикого.
Верно.
Ящик диких.
Ой-ой-ой, хорош, ладно. Камбэк.
О, чуть-чуть, да, вернулся.
Влад, выбирай.
Давай убежище за 400, что делать?
Убежище за 400, поехали. Какое улучшение получил тир? Леха?
Движущие цели.
Верно. Выбирай.
Боссы за 300.
Боссы за 300, поехали. Его необходимо убить 11 разными способами. Что это за такой босс? Ну, прям сегодня был спойлер.
Рискну, ну, скажу санитар,
Ну,
наверное.
естественно, конечно.
Блин,
Ну, вопрос
не
просто
успел
такой.
нажать.
Простой
да,
вопрос,
Не успел
да.
нажать.
Саша, выбирай.
Давай... боссы 200.
Боссы с 200. Кто из троицы боссов-отступников использует гранатомет? Влад рано. Леха? Все рано нажали. Верно, верно. Большая трудка.
Хорош, батя, чисто затулил всех. На опыте, на
Да,
опыте.
да. Ребята, вы префайры жмете, поэтому у вас штрафные
Пацаны,
секунды.
мелкая моторика. Боссы
Давай.
за 100.
Боссы за 100, поехали.
С префа выходим просто.
Два брата, которые получили новую озвучку в этом патче. Саша?
Килла и Тагила.
Верно.
Я не успеваю нажимать.
Не, вы фальстартите. Вот вы сейчас с Женей вместе фальстарт нажали. Я это вижу у себя. Поэтому так. Саша,
Улицы 400.
Улицы за 400. Поехали. Памятник какому известному человеку установлен на улицах? Влад?
О, успел. Гагарин.
Верно. Выбирай.
Ой. Ну, давай убежище за 300.
Убежище за 300. Животное, которое многие ждут в убежище. Влад?
Долбанный фальштарт.
Кот.
Конечно.
Да.
Влад камбэчит.
Неправильно, там кошка была.
Но мы пока не заглядывали под хвост, как говорится.
Ник и Родина тоже разные вещи.
Под хвост не заглядывали.
Мяукающая зверюка.
Давайте убежище 200.
Убежище за 200. Предпоследний вопрос. Самый праздничный модуль. Саша?
Елка новогодняя.
Верно. Влад у нас фальстарт нажал. Максим,
улица 200.
Улицы закрываем. Кафе расположено на Никитской 1. Саня?
Шаурма, БСГ.
Засчитаю. Крутая шавуха. Верно.
Медицина 200.
Медицина за 200. Улучшенная версия какого шприца появилась в игре? Леха?
Абдалбос 2.
Верно.
Батя со своими руками.
Качайте мелкую моторику.
Ну, там есть еще и SJ6 улучшенный. Поэтому тут тоже непонятно.
Да, но текущий
Ну,
уже.
ладно.
Не
короче.
Ну да, кот и кошка, ладно.
Да.
Так,
Лёх,
ладно,
пожалуйста.
медицина за 100, давайте закрываем.
Закрываем медицину. И кот, и жгут. Сегодня уже это прозвучало. Влад? От тебя же, кстати.
Турникет.
Все верно. Турникет Кэт. И последний вопрос.
Да,
убежище за 100. Какой новый модуль скоро появится в убежище? Вы как раз сегодня полы уже мыли, да, Леха?
Может быть, спортивная движуха.
Верно.
Не успеваю.
Он камбэкнул, как
пацаны.
Итак, подошел к концу первый раунд. Вот его результаты. Алексей Батя 1300, Саша Аксель 900, Влад в комнате 1000, Женя Мазони 900 очков. Ну что, ребята, как вам первый разминочный, самый легкий, самый простой раунд? Леха, пожалуйста.
Очень круто, душевно, прям как-то вот, ну, легко. Такая атмосфера классная.
И моторика помогает, да?
Конечно, когда у тебя 1300 очков.
Да ладно, сейчас отыграетесь.
Да, ребят, кстати, в следующих раундах будет больше очков. Вот, поэтому можно будет наверстать. То есть в третьем раунде там вообще вопросы посложнее, конечно, но очков дается тоже побольше. Санечек, твое впечатление?
Слушай, отлично, вопросы очень понравились. Хорошие.
Все здорово, да. Владик?
Да я не успеваю.
Не успевает, говорит, человек, который говорит с 1000 очками, да, получается?
Круто. Да, мне повезло. Мне повезло, да. Прикольно, круто. Прям.
Хорошо.
Давай дальше.
Женя? И начнем.
Да, вообще, прям вообще full позитив, только батя по-любому читер, педаль у него там под столом.
Так, ребята.
Еще чат не выключил 100%. Он понял, когда в минус 800 ушел?
Я без стрима вообще сейчас.
Понял. Ну тогда тебе там в конфе где-то в Телеграме подсказывают.
Да, конечно.
Этот кликер стоит на...
Макрос на мышке.
Нейросеточка подсказкам, да? Так, ребят, надеюсь, вы в чатик не подсказываете, и все честно, все происходит, а мы потихонечку продолжаем. Движемся ко второму раунду. И, собственно, вот раунды, точнее, тема второго раунда, конечно же. Локации, снаряжение, оружие, фразы диких, и пасхалочка, персонажи Хроник Рыжего.
Прямо дикий?
Да, фразы диких. Такое бывает. Ну, в общем, персонажи вам Хроник тоже хорошие.
Осуждаю.
Так, Мазони выбирал, сейчас у нас будет Саша выбирать первую тему. Саша, пожалуйста, озвучивай.
Давай тогда, наверное, оружие 1000.
Ну, оружие 1000, тут, собственно, тема связана как-то с оружием, поэтому я тут вам тему особо не рассказываю, потому что они, я думаю, очень понятно. Оружие за 1000. Новый револьвер патча 0.13. Надо назвать название.
Араш 12.
Верно.
Не успел нажать, да.
Араш тот самый, который... Эй, Бора-Бора Дэнс, так-так-так, на Михо.
Араш, да.
Оружие 800.
Оружие за 800. И цветок, и пистолет-пулемет. Так, ребята, пока думают, у нас розыгрыш стартанул в чатике на розыгрыше ОД в официальном сайте, в официальном канале БСГ.
Давай попробуем.
Давай.
Давай попробуем, рискну. Это вереск.
Это правильно.
Это чисто новая ППшка, понятно.
Да.
Ну, сейчас просто флористы там в чатике, наверное, заволновались за это. Жень, выбирай, пожалуйста.
Да, это я типа в чат смотрю?
Нет, я к тому, что флористы знают ответ, а ты не знаешь. Давай. Ну, ты что, тоже.
Понял,
флориста, ну, понял. Цветы.
Давай локации за 1000.
Локации за 1000. Вопросы, связанные с различными локациями. Ребят, сложный вопрос, насколько я помню. Ну, дай вам бог здоровья. Какие два элемента изображены на гербе всего Таркова?
Есть герб?
Да, у Тарков.
Гимн еще есть, да?
Нет, гимн, кстати, тоже есть, да. Там начинается наш советский союз.
Не, ну это жесть.
Это жесть, да, это дубовая ветвь и кронциркуль.
Не, забейте.
Без варика вообще.
Ребят, ну, тут как бы мы с разных подходов вас там и смотрим.
Сложно.
Есть такая буква. Привет, БСГ Крю, конечно же. А Жень, выбирай, пожалуйста. Choose wisely, пожалуйста. Еще раз?
Давай фразы за 1000.
Фразы диких за 1000. Какие конкретно дорогие штаны испортили Дикому? Леха?
Ну, Армани же, конечно.
Ну, естественно.
Ну, Армани, да.
Быстро кликаешь.
У меня не нажимается,
да. Да, тоже не успеваю немножко.
Да ладно, фразы диких за 800.
Да я это пробил.
Фразы за диких. Куда отправляются дикие после похода к барыгам? Белые полоски есть, можно, Леха?
Я не успеваю.
Да ты мне клавиатуру новую купить должен, батя.
Батя, еще раз. Естественно.
Так, ну
Лёха,
ладно.
выбирай.
За 600 фразы диких.
Жесткий, конечно, топит.
Я жесткий, пацаны.
Какой танец танцует мужской половой орган? Влад.
Извините.
И хуй мой танцевал, вбивая янь в ноги инь. Остынь.
На всякий случай осуждаем матерные слова.
Прошу прощения. Внутриигровой контент, простите.
Хорош, Влад, лучший.
Давай.
Давай, снаряжение 600.
Снаряжение за 600. Тема у нас про, снаряжение, думаю, вы прекрасно поймете по вопросу. Надпись на кепке тагилы.
Босс!
Успел, молодец.
Жень, выбирай.
Снаряжение за 1000.
Самый сложный вопрос в теме. Наверное, берущийся. А какое обозначение у модифицированного бронежилета Килы?
Обозначение, то есть имя?
Обозначение.
Да.
Название?
Обозначение по типу там.
6Б, что-то там.
Вот.
Вот 6Б, что-то там, да.
Что-то там, да.
Так и запишем, 6Б, что-то
6Б, что-то там, да. Как бы половина дана ответа, но на самом деле 6Б13М. М это модифицированный, 6Б13 у нас такой тоже есть.
Я
Жень,
в
выбирай.
регион сказал с него, а так тяжело.
Жень,
Так,
пожалуйста.
давай вот персонажи Хроник Рыжего, давай за 400 посмотрим.
Очень интересная тема, давайте посмотрим. Какого босса своей выходкой разозлил Рыжий? У нас он уже фигурировал сегодня пару раз, этот босс.
Да!
Опять
Так
небольшая
это
подсказка.
санитар был.
Естественно,
санитар.
конечно. Это же, конечно, санитар.
Хорош.
Женя просто смотрел недавно, поэтому у него в памяти, наверное, еще есть.
Да, он по рыжу вообще специализируется.
Надо по рыжим,
давай
конечно.
за 1000 посмотрим, какой спец.
Давайте посмотрим. Хакер, пришедший на выручку диким и давший им адрес для терминала в Хрониках Рыжего. Надо назвать, что за хакер.
Я, конечно, может быть, ошибаюсь, но это механик был, ККВ.
Не,
Ну,
там
я не-
какой-то
я
рандомный,
вообще-
там рандомный чел какой-то
Рискую,
был.
Жек, ты минус 1000.
Не, я не хочу.
Это мистер Керман.
Хорошо, слава богу, что я не назвал.
Не, ну это
Господи,
вообще жесть.
Это жесть. BSG игру сердечко, вы знаете.
Обняли.
Женечек, выбирай.
Давайте за 200, изи. Дадим
Я
бате.
думаю, что изи будет, да. Как зовут близкого кореша Рыжего? Аксель?
Шо?
Верно.
Чепушила.
Не надо было Мазу обзывать второй раз.
Чепушила.
Кто я? Кто я?
Локации 800.
Локации за 800.
Что у нас тут чепушила?
Как называется мыс, где стоит маяк? Тоже сложный вопрос. Мыс.
О, в чаты
Батя, у тебя баллов много, нажимай пробел.
Давай, за нас отыгрывайся.
Там стоит маяк.
Дальний.
Не, ну это вообще...
Господи.
У меня апдейт лаунчера выскочил.
Это бред.
Там на 9 мегабайт, кстати, качайте. Ребятки,
Так, Аксель, убирай, Саша?
Я выбираю. Давай снаряжение 800.
Снаряжение за 800. Какие рождественские животные изображены на шапке с помпоном? Я думаю, вы все знаете эту шапку. Леха?
Олени?
Естественно.
Я забыл.
Не был уверен.
Подвоха прям, в этом вопросе прям подвохом пахло.
Каким? Никаких подвохов. Ребята, все вопросы составлены в BSG игры, ребят. Тут подвоха 0, поверьте.
Все вопросы к BSG, короче.
Конечно. Как всегда, собственно, как всегда.
Так, ну что, давайте снаряжение за 400.
Поехали. Как игроки в шутку называют бронеразгрузку 6B 3TM?
Опа.
Можно картинку?
Нет.
Картошка.
Влад? Верно.
Картошечка
Да,
любимая.
конечно, жареная.
Конечно.
Владик,
Давай
выбирай.
оружие 600.
Оружие за
Сейчас
600.
работает картошечка вовсю.
А винтовка зрячего? Аксель?
XM7.
Верно.
Не успел.
Камбэк, Санюшечка.
Амбэщик, да, Саня.
Да, стараюсь, надо кликать.
Потеть, короче.
Выбирай.
Надо потеть, да. Это вам не Punisher играть, тут...
Тут надо только на одну красную кнопку
Тут
кликать.
сложнее, чем турниры играть. Давай локацию за 600.
Локация за 600.
Ну, вот это сложно, блядь.
Какая локация на латыни звучит как Кот d'Azur? Оба слова должны быть знакомы, и второе даже созвучное. Кот d'Azur.
Рискну, скажу Лазурный берег.
Конечно. Дазур это лазур, а берег это кот. Ну, кот, острова, думаю, вы должны были догадаться.
Да. Ну, ушло немножко времени подумать.
Да.
Давай локацию 400.
Поехали. Именно именем какого известного мультипликационного персонажа прозвана самая высокая гора на маяке? Влад?
Симба.
Верно.
Точно.
Давай.
Я думал, Чебурашку какого-нибудь назвать.
Я тоже что-то, да.
Фразы диких 400.
Фраза за 400. Что говорят дикие, когда шкура цела? Так, не вижу, чтобы кто-то жмакал. Мазони?
Шкура цела? Уже неплохо.
Уже неплохо.
Хорош.
Женя, убирай.
Давай, Хроники Рыжего 800. Чисто камбэчную даю батьку.
Дикий с каким прозвищем погиб при штурме рейдеров?
Опасно.
Тихо. Сейчас.
Ну, батя, все на тебя.
Там
Я
еще
вообще-
пачка сигарет, вам подсказка такая была. Там вот известная пачка сигарет. Там... Да,
Самец.
все верно. Там была пачка Camel.
Ну, я не курю, как бы.
L переделанная.
Спасибо, Стас, ты просто родненький
Стас просто
вытащил.
подсказал.
Я вам всем подсказывал, ребята, да, как вы знаете. Жень,
Да.
Жень, пожалуйста.
Давай, Хроники Рыжего за 600.
Есть такое. Какой дядя подставил батю Рыжего?
Плохой.
Очевидно, но у него имя есть.
Плохой дядя.
Нет, можно пальцем в небо, конечно, перечислить.
Но он мутки мутил с боссами вроде.
Это дядя Коля.
Дядя Коля, понятно.
Дядя
Вообще.
Коля, давай.
Известный дядя Коля.
Да, я знал, я что-то думал, это вообще не
Не, я не
тема
знал.
будет. Я что-то там все напутал. Он же там ходил со своим отцом на охоту, и дядя Коля,
точно.
я думал, и что-то все, короче, напутал.
Жень, пожалуйста, выбирай.
Дядя Коля.
Ну, фраза диких за 200.
Поехали. Закончите фразу. Эй, служивый, это наша?
Эй, служивый, это наша точка.
Верно. Саша,
Оружие
выбирай.
400.
Поехали. Какое второе название есть у ГП-25? Это подствольный гранатомет на автомате Калашникова. Есть у него такое другое, так сказать, название.
Подствол?
Ну там одно слово какое-то, я
Да,
не помню.
Да, Влад?
Жора.
Нет, не Жора. Хотя за креатив я бы засчитал. Леха?
Костер.
Верно.
Знаешь, почему тебе не засчитали? Потому что надо было сказать Жора!
Причем горячая жопа.
Подожди, батя ответил правильно?
Да, костер.
Костер называется.
Костер, да.
Ну, жопу же надо прожигать, короче.
Да. Так, Леха, выбирай.
Жопу или Жору?
Так, ну что, давайте
И тех, и
оружие за
тех
200
можно.
закроем.
Оружие, последний вопрос в теме. Какие две модификации АУК появились в игре?
Рискну.
Давай.
По-моему, А1 и А3.
Верно.
Санётик. Хорош.
Неплохо.
Давай снаряжение.
Закрываем снаряжение. Трехдневным бывает запой, а бывает... Леха?
Похмелье.
Тема у нас снаряжение, поэтому похмелье не может быть снаряжением.
Хорош, батя.
Неправильный ответ.
Успокойся.
Так, есть у кого-то еще варианты?
Это снаряжение.
Да, это снаряжение, тема снаряжения. Что можно взять в снаряжение на 3 дня? Это, конечно же, рюкзак. Паратус 3D и ЛБТ 3D.
Это вообще как...
Трехдневные
Сюда
рюкзачки.
Бакизича надо было.
Ну и гроссмейстерская локация. Последний вопрос. В теме локации. Гроссмейстерская локация, в кавычках. Леха?
Резерв.
Ну, естественно. потому что там все отмечено шахматными...
Пешки, да.
Шахматными фигурами. Гроссмейстер — это, собственно, чемпионы, кто играет в шахматы. В общем-то, закончился наш второй раунд. Вот его итоги. Алексей Батя 4300, Саша Аксель 3700, Влад в комнате 2000 и Евгений Мазони 3900. Ну, давайте теперь по второму раунду. Давайте от обратного пойдем. Жень, давай с тебя начнем. Как тебе второй раунд?
Блин, вообще классно. Меня так... Я прям на хрониках Рыжего камбэкнул прям.
Так, понял.
Подожди, ты меня спросил?
Да, конечно.
А то что-то батя сказал, я подумал, не дай бог отца перебил.
Я сижу тебе, короче.
Блин, так получается, ты меня перебил.
Владик, пожалуйста.
Вообще супер.
Да ничего, прикольно. Ну, Жора, да, конечно, костер. Нормальная тема.
Ну ничего,
как все здорово, да, я тебе
назвали, да, костер, типа, стреляешь и подрываешь пукан сразу.
Да.
Ну, как говорится, в следующий раз уже будешь поумнее. Саша?
Слушай, понравилось. Я немножко стрессовал отвечать на вопросы. Ну, я камбэкнул, да, но немножко стрессовал на вопросах про хроники Рыжего, потому что не очень сильно за них шарю, а так в целом остальное было супер.
Что еще будет впереди, ребята, вы просто не знаете. Лех, твое слово.
Можно без рыжих,
пожалуйста. Блин, парни, я вообще кайфую. Очень интересно, атмосферно, душевно, прям просто позитив сплошной.
Здорово. Рад, что вы с таким настроем. Двигаемся дальше, ребята. Впереди последний, третий раунд перед финальной игрой. Ставки повышаются, вопросы становятся еще сложнее, но зато можно побороться за большее количество очков. Собственно, третий раунд, и вот его тема. Реклама на улицах Таркова, улучшение, еда, красота и здоровье, и великое оружие хроника Рыжего.
Хроники Рыжего.
Ну, пасхалки такие, да. Так, Владик, так как меньше у тебя всего очков, ты первым выбираешь тему и цену вопроса, поэтому, пожалуйста.
Давай, еда за 1200.
Еда за 1200. Собственно, тема, в которой что-то связано с едой, понятное дело, все вопросы. 1200. Из какого мяса сделана колбаса «Соленый пес»? Амазоне?
Из собаки.
Ответ неверный.
Подожди.
Нет.
В смысле, бро? Там написано на колбасе,
написано не из собаки. Написано не из собаки.
Да?
Да.
Ё-моё.
Так, нет никакого вариантов. Там говядина.
Серьезно?
Ну, конечно, но так не бывает же, наверное, или бывает. Но я такого не пробовал, по крайней мере.
Человечины, блядь. Из Есека.
Влад, пожалуйста, убирай.
Давай еда за 900.
Еда за 900, поехали. Назовите все 4 вкуса соков в Таркове. Вопросы сложненькие, да. Можете, ваше время есть.
Да.
Угу.
Их разве 4?
Да. Армия.
Тут не готов.
Ну, слушай, и не сказал бы, потому что типа армия, он тоже яблочный же.
Яблочный, грейпфрутовый, мультивитаминный и ананасовый.
Ну вот грейпфрутовый это точно.
Да, грейпфрут я не назвал.
Влад, пожалуйста.
Сложненько.
Да, действительно. Третий раунд. Очки побольше.
Давай за 1500 сразу. Еду тоже.
Еда, поехали.
Да, тут можно сразу гагаться.
Какой процент жирности у молока в пакете? Какой процент? Ну, молоко все пьете, знаете. Да. Ну, так сказать, знаменитый вам процент. Знаменитый, вы знаете.
Да рискни, бать, 6%, скажи, у тебя все равно 4300.
Ну, какие бывают, вы же знаете.
Как будет, так будет. 6,
я не готов.
Давай я рискну, пофиг, 3,2.
Близко, но нет.
Нет, там 6 было, бро. Бро, там 6.
Можно я скажу 2,9. Не уверен, но скажу 2,9.
Еще ближе, но, к сожалению, нет. Кто-то кликнет, нет, не успеете.
Пацаны, ну я прям...
2,5%.
6%.
Почти сливки назвал Амазоне. Так, Владик, убирай, пожалуйста.
Пацаны, я вас не хотел топить, клянусь. Просто хотел.
Сидит такой, ну назови, ну 6.
Сидит, всегда товарищ.
Знаете, всегда настоящих мужчин, у которых тестостерона много, легко забайтить. Давайте на мужчину, мужики.
Да.
Прям вообще легчайшая просто.
Влад, убирай, пожалуйста, тему.
Давай еще по еде дойдем до конца.
Давай.
600.
Ну, хоть на один вопрос.
Сразу вас,
правильно?
Сразу вас готовлю, ребята, перечисление будет, давайте готовьтесь.
Так.
Назовите все 4 рыбные консервы, которые есть в игре. Не сложно. Леха?
Горбуша, селедка, скумбрия, сайра.
Неверно.
Неправильно. Брат, полетел. Смотри.
Амазоне.
Шпроты.
Так.
Сельдь.
Так.
Горбуша.
Так. И.
Сейчас, подожди. Я знаю, брат, знаю, брат.
Все, уже нельзя.
Поплыл Жека. Бля, я, короче, не назвал шпрота, сюка.
Хорош.
Ты скумбрию назвал, которой нет. Это, видимо, кушать
Ну
походу.
да.
В последний момент, прикинь,
ел свои
пришло
мужики.
просто.
Женек, давай, выбирай. Красавчик.
Давай, хроник рыжего за 1,5.
Ой-ой-ешеньки мои. Ну давайте попробуем.
Ё-моё.
На какое оружие перешел глухарь с Витязя, когда узнал, что рейдеры в бронежилетах?
Я прям смотрел, у него еще
Лёха.
глушак модный
Аш-12?
был такой.
Еще раз?
АШ-12?
К сожалению, нет.
Нет, бро. У него глушак
Полегче,
в чехле
полегче.
был.
Ну,
Он в
наподобие
игре
АШ-шки
есть,
же
но
был.
он не в чехле.
Я почему-то думал
Я не знаю,
про
чё
калаш. Я про калаш подумал.
Так, какой калаш, ты помнишь?
Ну,
Это была
нет.
Ксюха.
Не, ну тут вообще без
Это была Ксюха.
Да, это Ксюха была.
Ксюха, я не
Женя,
помню.
пожалуйста.
Давай, хроники рыжего за 3 соточки, давай посмотрим.
Легенький вопросик, да. Назовите снайперскую винтовку Чепушила. Аксель?
СВД.
Нет.
Нет.
В смысле?
Дай! Мосина,
Верно.
Мосиночка, зайенькая,
Масяня.
сладенькая.
Масяня.
Женя?
Ну, 300, ладно, фиг с ним.
Да. Ну, тут...
давай,
Я почему-то был уверен, что это
1200
СВД
полетели.
было.
Сейчас батю утопить надо.
Так, еще раз, Женя, что?
Он уже и так утопился.
Я уже все и так на виду
Так, хроники 1200, правильно услышал, да? Да? Хроники
Хроники
1200.
рыжего 1200.
Все,
да,
поехали,
полетели.
да. А из чего стрелял Рыжий при осаде рейдеров? Рыжий при осаде.
Я жму пропел.
Да?
Он ему еще говорит такой, только попробуй промажь.
И что?
И там так шик-шик с Мосиной. Ба!
Это, к сожалению, не Мосина.
Бама
А что
мимо.
это?
Маза тут сидит, нам
Рыжий, из чего стрелял Рыжий?
Да,
Из чего
там,
стрелял?
короче, да. Нет, братан.
Это не Мосина.
Бля, ну я
смысле?
не знаю. Сыкотно рисковать.
Это СКС.
СКС-ка, нифига себе, даже не
Он же
подумал.
ему нет.
Не.
Почему он из СКС стрелял? Подожди.
Я почему-то, у меня мысли либо СВД, вот, либо Масяня была тоже.
Ребят, вы путаете Чепушил и Рыжего, как мне кажется, поэтому
Может
аккуратнее.
быть.
Давай, Жень, пожалуйста.
Нет, у Чепушилы Мосина.
Подождите.
Он же стрелял в рейдера.
Так, ну...
Он говорит, глухарь говорит, только попробуй промажь.
А
и
это
он
разве оборона
стреляет.
была? Мне кажется, нападение было.
Это не оборона
смысле?
была, да.
Они же нападали на здание,
Да,
когда
да,
человек
да,
ходил
они
на хол.
нападали, да.
Ну, они нападали, да.
Ну, а тут
Но
оборона.
вопрос про оборону был.
Да, Жень, пожалуйста, выбирай.
ГГ. Ну давай рыжего за 900 камбэкать надо теперь обратно.
Не, я даже.
Винтовка, которую глухарь презентовал Чепушиле. Вот теперь, Саша, твой выход. Амазоне.
Да, мой выход.
Маза, давай.
СВД.
Верно.
Камбэк.
Вот теперь, да, теперь она. Жень, пожалуйста.
Давайте хроники рыжего за 600.
Закрываем.
Добьем, да.
Какое оружие послужило основой для обреза Рыжего?
Батин дробовик.
Да.
А вот там надо будет сказать его название,
Да, конечно.
Прям.
Батин дробовик
именно
не
название
засчитаю.
надо?
Да, он в Таркове у нас есть, это оружие.
Не
Ладно,
мою смену.
рискую. Двухстволка?
Ну как это называется?
Ты че, угораешь, бать?
Как-то МП-12 или 13, что-то такое, да?
Засчитываю. МП-43.
Спасибо.
Хорошо.
Ну,
Слава
ты-
богу.
Так, что, парни, ну закрываем еду, короче, да, за 300.
Давай. Еда за 300. Только эту икру можно поставить себе на праздничный стол. Леха?
Очковая?
Ну, верно.
Ай, да, точно.
Заморская. Так, что, парни? О, вот это будет жесть. Реклама на улицах Таркова 1,5.
Это интересно, соглашусь, да.
Да,
Давай.
тут,
Тема.
ну, ребят, это самый сложный вопрос. Я даже на него не знал ответа, поэтому дай бог здоровья. Что дают в подарок к Сорди 600? Что бы это ни значило.
Лещей каких-нибудь.
Я не видел.
Ну,
Слушай, не знаю,
Не, ну
Сорди
это
600,
надо прям, да,
либо-
внимательно
либо-
ходить.
Да.
Чекать.
Ну, тут, знаете, могу дать подсказку, что такой предмет недавно появился, но уже поздно, это мешок гречи.
Нифига себе. В принципе, легко, но это просто надо было...
Да, это надо
Надо было
визуализировать.
знать просто, да.
Ну, остальные должны быть полегче, как мне кажется, но тоже такие не очень простые. Так, кто? Леха, выбирай, пожалуйста.
Так, ну что, погнали 1200 тогда, ту же тему.
Пожалуйста, поехали. Закончите слоган. Пейсок, не дай себе.
Дегидрировать.
Верно.
Не скажу, как правильно.
Дегидрировать.
Вот.
Санёк, хорош.
Это очень сложный был вопрос, я удивлен.
А если засохнуть сказать, это было правильно или нет?
Нет, это из другого, да, это переделка. Это
В
переделка.
описании сока, да, написано?
Да,
прям
да,
было?
да.
Аксель? 900 реклама.
Интересно. А теперь без аммиака.
Это что, знакомый, короче.
Не, я типа...
Еда какая-нибудь.
Нет,
Еда должна
это
быть.
напиток, это напиток.
Напиток без аммиака.
Ну не рисковать не буду.
Популярный новогодний.
Это
Таркова.
Таркова, блин, нифига себе.
Новогодний.
Я вообще не знал, клянусь. вообще не знал.
Выпуск немножко
Как
новогодний,
в голове.
поэтому, как вы знаете, что праздник нам
Новогодний,
приходит.
да.
Саша, убирай.
Праздник приходит, праздник уходит. Давай за 600 реклама.
Реклама 600. Жарим мясо между булок. Если дадите неправильный, но правильный ответ, я имею в виду корректный, но неправильный ответ, все равно зачитаю. Да, Влад?
Бургер спот.
К сожалению, нет, но близок. Минус 100,
Опа.
Владик. Опасно. Правильное направление, да. Ну, покрутите немножечко. Очень близки к бургер-споту. Это фисики.
KFC?
Да.
Странно. KFC был... Ладно, KFC
Да, я
крылья
там
же
был,
вроде.
там реально что-то было написано.
Ну, как бы
Я
там...
подумал про
Ну,
этот, про
внимательность, короче,
Макдоналдс.
надо, да,
Про Макдональдс.
Чекать.
Давай рекламу
Да,
добьем.
закрываем рекламу, я так и подумал. Он не пил и заснул, а ты пей и не спи. Что за слоган? Чего может быть? Владик?
Не знаю, пусть будет горячий электрод.
Верно. Верно.
Блин,
Угадал.
Камбэк и жил, Ладзе, хорош.
Блин, нормас.
Красиво. Влад, выбирай.
Улучшение за 1,5.
Так, тема улучшения, она напрямую связана с нововведением, появившимся в этом патче, с улучшениями, поэтому аккуратно и осторожно отвечайте на самый сложный вопрос. В каком случае снимается улучшение с бронежилета? Это обговаривалось, да, Влад?
Сейчас, одну секунду, я сейчас отвечу.
Давай, конечно, у тебя время есть.
То
есть в каком случае?
После последующего ремонта.
Верно.
Ага.
Ой-ой-ой.
Хорош.
Очень красивый ответ.
Это
Хорош.
Да, это почнут, естественно.
Да. Это я читал.
Это очень жестко. Влад, пожалуйста, убираем.
Давай попробуем улучшение 1200.
Поехали. При каком условии можно наложить редкое улучшение на оружие или броню? Влад?
Влад читал.
Да?
При каком условии можно наложить редкое улучшение? При ремонте с помощью ремнабора и, я так понимаю, на каком-то высоком уровне навыка.
Верно. Я засчитаю тебе ответ. Да, это элитный уровень.
Навык,
Хорош, Влад. Камбэк релиз.
Это серьезный ответ, да.
Рука быстрее была у Владзе.
Да,
Владик, пожалуйста.
Давай, мне, не знаю, везет почему-то. Давай улучшение 900.
Улучшение за 900. Какое оружие изображено на наборе для ремонта оружий? Ну вот, сами представите набор, да, и там...
Я просто не помню, что это за ствол.
AXMC, наверное, какой-нибудь.
Ну, это, я бы сказал, попсовое оружие, ребят, вы точно.
Автомат вроде бы был, хер его знает.
Саша?
Ну, 50 на 50. Я думаю, это либо калаш, либо эмка, но я скажу, что это эмка.
Верно.
О, угадал. Я тоже не мог вспомнить, какое.
Ну, я помню, либо калаш, либо эмка. Слушай, давай улучшение за 600.
Улучшение за 600. При починке оружия у него может быть два вида улучшений. Первое — это снижение вероятности неполадки, а второе...
Снижение отдачи.
Нет. Еще вариант?
Accuracy. Улучшается точность.
Верно.
Точность там. Блин, а я почему-то... Ладно,
Саша, выбирай.
Давай за 300.
Добиваем тему. Какое умение влияет на трату очков ремонта при улучшении? Это тоже в патчноуте. Переработали одно умение.
Я знаю. Интеллект.
Верно.
Не успел, да, не успел.
Ничего себе у тебя интеллект, Маза.
Я знал, но я не успел нажать.
Второй уровень выкачал в реальной жизни, да?
Элиточка, брат, элиточку имею.
Такая элиточка, да.
перед
В
этим.
конце вайпа первый уровень интеллекта у меня был.
Тренироваться, брат, что тебе сказать? Почаще на улицу выходить, Санек.
Проветривайся.
Давай красота и здоровье сразу за 1,5 бабахаем.
Тема про красоту и здоровье, собственно. Давайте. Мужской набор напильников явно не для ноготочков. Название надо дать набора мужских напильников.
Блин, он вот этот новый, пацаны, такой фиолетовый, отверточки там.
Да, я не знаю, как он называется.
Это прям новый?
Я еще ни один не взял.
Прошлогодний, так скажем.
Я не знаю, как он называется.
Это мастер.
Боже, в натуре, там же прям так и написано.
Я красавчик, это что-то другое. Я тоже думал про красавчик, но что-то другое. Это набор там...
Да, красавчик для вышивания, а мастер...
Давай красота за 1200 полетит.
Красота за 1200. Каких двух марок имеется зубная паста в игре? Влад.
Ортодонто.
И второй?
Лапкарты меняются на нее, брат, подсказываю.
Ортодонтекс, и вторая?
Подожди, стой.
Белая и красными буквами написано.
Нет, это ортодонта.
Да,
это
а вторая?
Ортодонта.
А вторая
зелененькая, зелененькая вторая.
А вот зелененькая.
У него названия нет, но он на самом на нем есть.
Хорош, домой.
Нет ответа.
Жека подставил.
Так, ребят, кто второй знает? Классическую.
Зеленая, но не название,
Да,
только 2К видно, братан.
Зеленая?
Но она зеленого цвета.
Да, и написано там Сибирь.
Сибирь, да, вот.
Просто...
Я забыл, я что-то хотел сказать.
Знал,
лес.
Так, Жень, пожалуйста.
Лес какой-то, хотел сказать лес.
Я бы засчитал, наверное.
Дремучий лес.
Возможно, бы засчитал. Жень, выбирай, пожалуйста.
Ай, бля.
Ну давай уже потопимся до конца. 900 давай.
900, пожалуйста. Пололо.
Что?
Окситамин.
Я знаю.
Верно.
Мультивитамин.
Пока мы с тобой знакомились, они уже
Сошел, остановись.
Да, потеет.
Это тебе не панишер, куда летишь?
Так,
Тут
Санечек.
сложнее, тут кнопки нужно нажимать в тайминге. Это как в какой-то, не знаю, вы раньше знаете, игры были на айфоне, где там типа штука, которая тебе голову отрезает. Ты туда палец ставишь, тебе нужно вовремя его убрать.
Не, все с головами вроде сидим,
Я в
поэтому.
такие игры не играл.
Ну такая самая попсовая игра на айфоне, которая...
На айфоне, ребята. Я тут по пункту отдельно. Давай, конечно. Предпоследний вопрос. А какое мужское средство для ухода за лицом есть в игре? Я сегодня как раз-таки это отметил у Лехи. Может быть, эта подсказка поможет.
Это нужно назвать конкретное название?
Ну, Влад, пожалуйста. Нет?
Масло для бороды.
Ну, естественно, конечно.
Хорош, точно.
Хорош, да.
Я же говорю, ребят, сегодня лайтовенько, поэтому последний вопрос. Что получится, если смешать бутылку пива и мыло? Есть такой бартер, да? Шампунь, все верно. Итак, подошел к концу третий финальный раунд. Сейчас у нас будет самый последний финал. Вот, но перед этим результаты таковы. Алексей Батя 300, Саша Аксель 5800, Влад в комнате 2300 и Женя Мазони 3000 очков. Итак, сейчас прозвучит финальный вопрос, перед которым вы сделаете ваши ставки. Ваша ставка может быть от единички до максимальной, которая у вас есть на балансе. При правильном ответе вы получаете это количество, а при неправильном вы теряете это количество очков. Хочу сказать сразу, вопрос сложный. Вопрос действительно сложный, поэтому думайте над ставкой. После того, как все ставки сделаете, я буду зачитывать вопрос, и вам необходимо будет вписать ответ в появившееся окошечко. У вас на это будет 1,5 минуты, поэтому времени будет предостаточно. Последний, финальный вопрос. Тема финального вопроса. Механик гений. Делайте ваши ставки. В появившееся окошечко вписывайте сумму и нажимаете «Применить».
А что тут писать-то надо?
От 1 до...
Сколько очков хочешь поставить?
Сколько ты очков хочешь поставить на этот вопрос? Вопрос сложный. Сразу говорю.
Я заливаю просто all-in.
Итак, каким женским именем механик назвал свою нейросеть, который умеет управлять камерами и даже распознает правду от лжи.
Офигеть.
1,5 минуты, время пошло. Вам ответ нужно вписать в появившееся окно и нажать кнопочку Enter.
А у меня только на английском пишет.
Ну, напиши на английском, я думаю, пойму. Каким женским именем механик назвал свою нейросеть, которая умеет управлять камерами и даже распознает правду от лжи? Я вам сразу сказал, вопрос сложный, но хороший. Эта нейросеть, она фигурирует в 2 квестах у механика.
Не знаю.
Я на рандом залил.
Да я тоже рандом.
Ань, 5800 делал? Хорош.
Сейчас будет развязка. Сейчас будет развязка. Не та самая развязка, а другая развязка, где мы узнаем, кто победил. Владик, время остается немножко. Какой-либо ответ. Кнопочку отправить нажми. Не успевает Влад ответить.
Я не успел, да. Ну, у меня нет ответа.
Да, не знаю. Это, к сожалению, неправильный ответ. Ставка Влада 2300-0 на балансе. Мазони. Просто то же самое написал Мазони, что вопрос, к сожалению, тоже это неверный ответ. Ставка единичка, 2999.
Хрена себе, Жека.
Леха, батя, отвечает Катя. Это неверный. Неверный ответ.
Играть, это как себе в коленку.
Ставка 500, 2600. И Саша. Людмила. Кстати, первая буква верна, но ответ неверный. И ставка Сани 500. 5300.
Саня, ты чё, 5800, я думал.
Правильный ответ Люся. Вот так называется нейросеть.
Если честно, Саню поставили, надо было ему засчитать. Ну, камон. Люся,
да
Людмила.
Нет, Люся и Людмила.
Это разные имена, Жек,
да. Так, ну что, подошел к концу финальный раунд, закончилась наша игра, собственно. Вот и результаты. 4-е место почетное. Влад в комнате 0 очков. 3-е место Алексей Батя 2600. 2-е место Евгений Мазони, кстати, 2-е снова 2999. Ну и 1-е место победитель сегодняшней игры это Аксель 5300. Ребята, ваши впечатления? Я думаю, что сыграли красиво. Леха, начнем с тебя. Как тебе игра в целом?
Ну, очень было приятно поучаствовать. Спасибо огромное, что пригласили. Блин, ну я очень прям оттянулся, так скажем, душевно. Так что мне очень понравилось. Ребята классные, было очень весело. Как-то легко с ними общаться.
Спасибо, Леха. Пожалуйста, Саша, победитель.
Слушай, очень понравилось. Тарковский контент, который не связан с игрой. Посидеть с ребятами, поболтать, посмеяться, на вопросы поотвечать. Прям полное удовольствие было от начала и до конца.
Супер.
Очень себя порадовал.
Красивая игра, спасибо. Влад, пожалуйста.
Да, клево, прикольно. Спасибо, что позвали, ребят. Вообще, мне понравилось. Я вообще много чего не знаю, особенно про Рыжего. Ничего не знаю.
Ну, как говорится, на досуге можешь пересмотреть.
Да, надо будет пересмотреть.
Посмотришь, да.
Класс.
Женек?
Да, блин, вообще все супер круто. Я прям, кайфовал. Почаще бы такое вообще было. Чатик там тоже шуму дайте, если вам зашло. Я думаю, что это было мега супер позитивно. И реально, знаешь, вот так ты сидишь, и ты такой хоп, и ты знаешь это, ты жмешь пробел, и потом такой думаешь, блин, а как это называется вообще? И такой думаешь, да блин, я же знаю. Знаешь, вот когда ты рыбу перечисляешь, и такой думаешь, так, я же вот ее только сегодня лутал на развязке.
Да,
вот прям. И прикинь, там такой тайминг, вот почти просто сразу. Вот, и держу в курсе, еще раз скажу, Людмила это в городе, Люся это в деревне. Это одно и то же имя.
Одно и то же имя, но я смотрю в чате тоже.
У меня мама зовут Людмила, я это знаю.
Хорошо, давайте, чтобы было все честно, я Акселю добавляю 5800, добавляю ему.
Спасибо.
Ну, он и так выиграл.
Да, поэтому
полностью.
Ни на что не влияет, но справедливость восстановлена, ребят. Справедливость восстановлена. Акселю добавляем 500. Да. Ребята, спасибо огромное, что смотрели. Перед тем, как мы закончим, я хочу еще раз вам дать, ребят, слово, но уже финальное. Что бы вы пожелали нашим уважаемым зрителям в наступающем, а кто же будет смотреть в записи в наступившем 2023 году, что вы им готовы пожелать? Я думаю, что мы в обратную сторону пойдем. И, Женя, начнем с тебя.
Кому надо? Тарковчанам позвал?
Конечно, ну, зрителям, да, твоим подписчикам.
Ну да,
всем
конечно.
ребятам, всем ребятам.
Ну, тарковчане, братцы, ну, здоровья вам богатырского, родненькие, мандаринки кушайте, будьте хорошими, добрыми. Вот, обращусь прям к нашему СНГ комьюнити, будьте подобрей, правда, вот, ну, мы тоже все стараемся, и вот вы тоже где-то, ну, не все же, как бы, да, там, не ошибаются только мертвые, как говорится, будьте, ну, наверное, не такими, как я, токсичными, а все-таки добрыми, вот. А БСГ желаю прям вот я смотрел вчера Тарков ТВ, и там ребята, вот разработчики, когда приходили, ну, их действительно было интересно слушать, и ты прям видишь, как эта машина изнутри работает. И такие все прям крутые люди, очень мне понравились, вот, и пусть у них там также на энтузиазме вот этот запал, который они говорят, что там каждый отдел собрал там такую команду, и все, короче, топят, и улицы Таркова показали этот результат. И я уже говорил и повторюсь, может, кому интересно, мне кажется, Escape from Tarkov — это Escape from Tarkov, а улицы Таркова можно было просто отдельную игру выкатить, как арену. Ну, там исследовать вот так. Так что всех с наступающим Новым годом, не болейте и не грустите.
Спасибо, Жень, спасибо за теплые слова. Влад, пожалуйста, твоя очередь.
Да ничего, я уже говорил, с наступающими праздниками. Добра, здоровья, нервов побольше. Вот. Прям стальных, железных. Вот. Ну и пусть у всех будет любимое дело, которым они будут заниматься. Как говорится, если ты делаешь то, что любишь, то ты свободен. А если ты любишь то, что делаешь, ты счастлив. Счастье!
Спасибо.
Аминь.
Красиво, да, то хотел добавить. Да. Спасибо, Влад, огромное за теплые такие тоже слова, очень приятно. Санек, пожалуйста, победите.
Чего пожелать? Слушай, не знаю, не буду желать чего-то такого general. Пожелаю что-нибудь конкретное, чтобы каждому, кто смотрит этот подкаст, в следующем году никто никогда не ебал мозг. Вот этого я вам пожелаю. А так, слушай, да, если честно, вот Маза сказал, что улицы Таркова его очень сильно удивили, я соглашусь, потому что даже по моим ожиданиям, то есть у меня был какой-то минимум и максимум, чего ожидал от улиц Таркова. И когда я первый раз на них зашел и полностью пробежался по карте, полностью вылезла за мой максимум. Карта была, наверное, раза в 2 больше, чем я ожидал, и намного более насыщенной. Поэтому, я не знаю, мне даже нечего сказать. Я очень сильно приятно удивился, у меня такого не было давно. БСГ пожелаю, да, как и Маза, чтобы у них был отличный запал, чтобы они все так же работали дружно, хорошим коллективом, потому что, Тарков — это лучшая игра в СНГ, и кроме как пожелать БСГ всего самого лучшего от сердца, мне нечего сказать.
Спасибо, Саш, спасибо. Лех, ну и давай, твоя.
Дорогие мои друзья, присоединяюсь к предыдущим ораторам. В первую очередь хочу пожелать реально здоровья, побольше времени, тем более в силу нынешних, обстоятельств, видите, там всякие эти вирусы, шмирусы. Так что это самое главное. Разработчики, конечно, наши просто фантастические, я не знаю. Вот лично мне, я играю с альфа, пока, не могу на что-то другое даже переключиться. Вот вышла новая колда, не знаю, мне, например, вообще не нравится. То есть гениальные разработчики, что сказать. Улица — это вообще что-то невероятное. Соответственно, желаем им творческих каких-то вдохновений, ждем арену. Я думаю, конечно, надеюсь, что арена порвет всех, и комьюнити расширится, придут там с КС люди, с колды, с батлы. Главное, чтобы у них все получилось. Так что желаю удачи всем. Всех обнял. Спасибо.
Спасибо, Леш, спасибо всем участникам. Ребята, от себя хочу сказать, что огромная благодарность за то, что посмотрели. Кто будет смотреть записи, ребят, вы знаете, что делать. Там лайки, подписка. Подписка не только на меня, конечно же, на всех сегодняшних наших участников. Подписывайтесь на официальные также их соцсети, каналы. На YouTube в описании уже ссылочки есть на ребят. Переходите, поддерживайте ребят своими лайками, подписками, донатиками и всем прочим. Всех с наступающим, либо уже с наступившим Новым годом. Счастья, любви, здоровья. На этом все. Спокойной ночи и сладких снов.
Так, тут надо пошуршать. Ну что, неплохой день, господа.
day of Utopia Gaming Bingo. And before we jump in, I just want to say a special shout out to everybody at Utopia Gaming and to all of our friends over on the Battle State Gaming channel for restreaming our tournament, and also for Battle State Games for helping us put this together. And the last thank you I want to give out is to Escape from Tarkov Italy. They're our partners, and if you want to find out more on you just got to go to the Utopia Gaming channel on Twitch and type in !EFTITA. And before we jump into the rules, I'm also joined again by my good friend Wise over here. Wise, how's it going, my man?
I'm doing well, Nolan. Thank you for having me. How are you?
I'm doing great. It's good to see you again after the last tournament. We had a little rest, but now we're back at it, and we're back at it with a new wipe. So before we jump in, I wanted to ask you, how's your wipe been so far?
The wipe has been good. I've had a lot of fun. Been exploring streets and all the other maps with my buddies. Really enjoying the fresh wipe. All the basic guns. The slower time to kill, all that kind of stuff. Really enjoying myself. I'm impoverished in my stash, but I'm full of joy. So poor but having fun. How are you? How's the wipe treating you?
Wife's been good so far. I got to try out the AUG today this morning when I logged on, and I like it. It's a fun weapon to use. So I'm excited to be able to dive back in and use it again once later this evening, once I'm all done with everything.
Yeah, once we're all wrapped up here. But in the meantime, we've got a new, like you said, we were doing the Invictus solos a couple weeks ago, but now we've got a new format and a new wipe. So excited for this bingo today. What are you thinking after casting it yesterday?
I'm excited to see more. I'm excited to see more how the different styles of the players we have today, because our teams yesterday had such a variety of such a diverse play style set where different people were doing different challenges based on their map knowledge and their skill set. So I'm really interested to see how the players today just perform to fill out as much of that bingo board as possible. And speaking of that, I'm also excited to see. Yesterday we had people come close to finishing the board, but nobody actually completely filled it out. So I want to see today if anybody can actually complete the bingo board. How about you? Any thoughts from after yesterday?
I couldn't have said it better myself. Just again, these tournament formats really open the door for us to see so many different approaches, and I think it being bingo is innately a little bit lighthearted, which is fun. It feels like every square is kind of an adventure to watch a team try and either tackle an item or come upon something, like the Taz or something like that, and try to get out with it. And it's as soon as you got it, you're like, I got gold in my hands, we got to go. And I think that stuff again opens up a very lighthearted, exciting way to see people kind of navigate all the maps in Tarkov and get around and play. So I think it's very entertaining. Can't wait.
Oh, absolutely. And going off of your point about the watching these little adventures unfold on stream, it feels like Tarkov is such a cool game because even though it has its own in-game tasks and own quest system, players just like we did for this tournament, we created our own tasks or quests for it, for Tarkov, and the players, and it works, and they're fun, and the competitors appear to have a really good time with it. So it just shows that there's so much you could do with the free form setting of a game like Tarkov, which is really cool.
Absolutely.
And while we're talking about it, why don't we just get a refresher on the rules real quick? Why don't we jump over and take a peek at just in case you missed it yesterday, or in case you need a refresher. For our tournament today, we have bingo once again, and it's another bingo board we have 12 teams competing today again, and the whole entire bingo board is worth 70 points. So the goal is for the teams to fill out as many of these squares as possible on their bingo boards, which we'll see in just a moment as an example. And as they go through the challenges, they'll be able to highlight them, and the goal is to get a bingo, which is a line across or horizontal. But the ultimate goal for a first place prize, no matter what, is to fill out that board. So it's gonna be a very interesting day to see that. And we have 4 hours again on the clock today. So the raids are going to start in about 10 minutes, and we're going to hop in there and be able to watch some intense firefights and some awesome team play for the next 4 hours. And the last thing I just wanted to point out real quick is that just in case you missed it yesterday, both team members have to be out of a raid to start a new one. But one player, if one dies, one player can stay in that raid to try to complete tasks before they get out. Wise, were you gonna add something? I apologize.
No. I was just agreeing with you, just agreeing along. No, I had nothing to add. There was a lot of good information to be had there. But again, I think this format is really fun with the challenges we've got in the square. So I'm just very excited. I'm eager to see all 10 of our competitive teams of, and it is it's 10 teams of 2. So excited to see everybody kind of go around again. That's a lot of people. They're all going to have their own approaches, and again, the journeys of trying to cross off those bingo squares is going to be entertaining.
Absolutely. And just looking at a couple of challenges here, we have scrap metal, which a team must collect 12 bolts, nuts, or metal parts found in raid. Just giving you guys an example if you missed some of these from yesterday. No one left behind, which essentially is that the team must get out 3 raids in a row with both team members surviving. We have all blue, which is very similar to the Tarkov quest, which is wearing the Untar helmet and armor and killing 25 scavs. So we have a wide range of challenges here, like Big Spender getting out 10,000. We have Gone in 60 Seconds, use the vehicle extract twice on a map. Find a boomstick, which is collect a shotgun. We have pistol kills. They got to get 10 PMC or scav kills with a handgun. We saw that a lot yesterday. And we also had a lot of melee. We have melee scav kills as well, which ended up being a very hard task for our competitors. And Wise, why don't you say the rest of them here, starting with information breach?
Information breach, the team must extract with a couple different items, and then as we move down, we got PC builder. This is another challenge where they'll need to get out with a PSU, a circuit board, a CPU, a RAM stick, and the GPU is going to be one of the really hard ones to find. Those SSDs can be tough as well, though. A couple of these other challenges we have is making noise, which is where the team must extract and kill 1 PMC, sharpshooter. We need more guns, which is one where the team must get 4 kills with at least 1 PMC with different weapons in a single raid. Outpost smokeout, the team must launch an RDG 2B smoke inside the outpost of the indicated maps. That one's a personal favorite, and the outposts are going to be on customs, woods, and shoreline. And they need to be marked in consecutive raids. So that's, you gotta, get to the location on each of those maps in a row and get that smoke grenade off. And then the next one down, we have Gold Digger, which is teams must obtain items, 2 found in raid golden items. These can be gold neck chains, gold rings, or skull rings, golden 1G phones, golden eggs, golden roasters, golden TT pistols off of Rashala, physical bitcoins, or GP bitcoins. Another one of these challenges is going to be the Tickets Please challenge. A team member must extract with survive status from 1 raid via a train. So looking at something like, the reserve train extract, only certain maps are going to give us those options. A minimum of 1 has to use this, but both can extract. Next challenge is going to be It's a Scratch. It's a team member must restore a black limb or a fracture with a CMS or reserve 12. That seems like an easy one to knock out in a kind of a passive way. I don't think that one's going to give anybody too much problem. You lose a limb all the time. High voltage. Oh, kill confirmed. I apologize. Team must confirm 20 PMC kills during the entire duration of the event by extracting dog tags. Kills by both members of a team count towards the objective. So that's a great one, but to get out with 20 dog tags is different than getting 20 kills. So I'm sure the teams are going to have to work for that one a little bit. High voltage is the team must interact with the power supply of the custom ZB013, the reserve hermetic door, or powering up the entire Ultra Mall on interchange. Does not need to be consecutive for that. And then next one we have is Sweet Tooth. The team must obtain and extract found in raid, Tarcola, Hot Rod, Max Energy, and Slickers. So all the gamer snacks. And then we have UK's Tea, which is the team must obtain and extract found in raid items: 1 milk, 1 sugar, and 142 signature English blend tea for the UK. And then the next one down, we have the Local Hero. This challenge will be unlocked after a specific condition has come true. It will be shown during the stream and for participants, and it will be communicated by the judges and us, your casters and your hosts.
And just these challenges, the hidden challenges, ladies and gentlemen, will be released at the 60-minute mark into the tournament and also at the 2-hour mark. So we will be made aware of those and we will announce them for you. And we're going to get started with our raids in just a few minutes here, ladies and gentlemen, where we can get into the gameplay and we can watch some excellent Tarkov tactics. But before we go in, can we take a quick peek at the bingo board? Can we take a quick peek at the bingo board so we could just get a look at what our players are going to be seeing today? That would be absolutely excellent.
Yeah.
And
see what they've got to check off
that,
and how they're approaching it.
We're just switching it over to that, Wise. Anything that what's one of these challenges that you read off do you think would give you a hard time?
Again, it's hard because there's the ones like the 20 kills and the 20 tags, which again, I think could actually slow somebody down quite a bit. Other than that, there's some ones, things like the T might actually give you trouble. It reminds me of when, when you're working on bad habit for mechanic and you need 5 of the 3 cigarettes and suddenly you haven't seen a Wilston all wipe, you realize. It's that kind of thing where some of these squares sound easy. You think, oh, I see those 40-second English T's all the time. And then as soon as you need them, they're suddenly just hidden. It's the luck of Tarkov. So I think a lot of those item-based squares might actually slow you down. You might have almost a line, and then suddenly you can't find something you're looking for.
It is interesting you say that. What we saw yesterday, and for anybody that missed it, is that we saw a lot of these challenges completed. However, we did not see a lot of people complete the Sweet Tooth challenge. It was very difficult. We didn't... the Rat Cola was probably the one item that I didn't really see appear throughout the throughout the time of the raids. So it's going to be very interesting to see if anybody can, if we have better RNG today for our players on the in the maps they're on. Yeah. Now, one other thing I wanted to ask you, Wise, before we get a quick peek, before we are able to jump into the raids, is we didn't see any streets yesterday, and players have had another 24 hours now to explore and adjust that map. Do you think we're going to see anybody going on streets today? Because from what I experience is that there is a extensive amount of loot on that map of all variety that you could find.
I think absolutely I would love to see it. I will say, if I was a competitor, I'm not so sure I would go. It's just I feel like there may be some variables that are a little harder to account for, and if you're in the middle of a competition format, I'm a guy who would play it safe. I don't know if I'd be spending a lot of time there myself, but it's not to say that it wouldn't be cool if somebody did. So I think we can still heavily root for it. And I think there's absolutely, with some of the people, competing today, very competent Tarkov players. If anybody could get into streets and still knock out some squares on the bingo format and make it out there alive and have some successful raids, I think it could be these guys. So I'm hoping, I'm rooting for it, but that's a bold strategy for anybody who's thinking of making a call, but I hope they do.
That's a bold strategy, ladies and gentlemen, from Wise. You heard it here first. So we'll see if we have any bold cowboys out there in the streets of Tarkov. And before we jump into the raids, ladies and gentlemen, I just wanted to say that don't forget today we still have drops on, and we are going to be doing giveaways throughout the tournament, and you will be notified by Wise and myself. Also, there will be a message on the screen, and those giveaways are for the Utopia Gaming Twitch channel. So if you are one of our friends watching over on the Battle State Games channel, when we have the giveaways go live, you could just hop over here and type !join to get in on those giveaways. And we'll be giving out things like Tarkov trial cards, merch gift cards, those types of items. So stay tuned if you want to collect some of that precious loot throughout the tournament. So it's going to be very exciting. And also, if you are enjoying the tournaments, the last thing I'll say is you can certainly find out more about Utopia Gaming by typing !socials, and you can follow us on social media in our Utopia Gaming chat. So with that being said, we got about a minute here before we jump in to our raids. Wise, I got to ask you a question. If you said you would stick stay safe and sound. You try to stay safe for the tournament. Which maps do you think that you would be running if you had to pick?
I would say, I think one of the maps I would choose is Interchange. I think Interchange is a map where if you run into a 4-man, if you play your cards right, it's a little bit easier to kind of work with the environment. I think it's a great place where even if you're just running a 2-man for this tournament format, you can still kind of tackle a lot. But again, between all of the computer parts, all of the food, there's a lot of gold item spawns on the map. Just a lot of containers and a lot of different kind of between, again, duffel bags, gun crates, things like that. I think there's actually a really diverse loot pool on Interchange. You've got some ground stashes, so if you want to pick some more things up along the way, you turn on the power, you can chip away at that square. I think Interchange offers a lot of freedom, and where a lot of maps like Customs might offer some choke points or kind of places where, again, great for PvP, but could end your raid early if you're not on the positive end of that PvP. So I think Interchange would be my personal favorite. And yourself?
I would say I answered this to Brian yesterday, but I would say Customs is a good one for me, and I'd probably go on Streets because I just love that. I'm in love with it. I've fallen in love with Streets. And with that being said, ladies and gentlemen, we're jumping into our raids here, and you can see up top we got a live bingo board that's going to update as our competitors complete and confirm their tasks here. And Wise, looks like we got Undead Hans and Frag Eater preparing to escape here. Under which map are we heading on to here?
Looks like we've got reserve for these gentlemen.
Oh, there we go. Yes, sorry, couldn't read my eyes.
I have to be honest. I feel biased. I enjoy all Tarkov maps quite a bit. So pretty much any map they go to, I'm going to enjoy seeing them run the challenge on. But I think reserve could absolutely be a very, very fun one. I think, again, lots of a very diverse loot pool, a lot of places to move around and pick stuff up. If these guys are hoping to carry some stuff out, I think that's going to be a great move for them.
Yeah, and one thing that we didn't, one thing I was hoping to see yesterday, which it looks like we might be seeing now, is the whole train task of getting tickets, please, of at least one teammate leaving on the train. You know that train's going to be coming at the end, relatively at the end of the raid, so you have the whole entire time period to complete as many of these tasks as you can, and then get out on the train to get that bonus task. So I think it's a good way to bundle up a lot of these bingo tasks into one raid.
Absolutely. Absolutely. After watching yesterday, Nolan, I'm curious, do you think those who played, let's say, a new map every 2 rounds or so, the people who really explored all of the maps of Tarkov throughout the duration of the bingo event, do you feel like you were seeing their bingo card a little bit more on the green side, or do you think people who were really focusing map and kind of setting out for specific objectives were having a better yield?
That's a great question you ask, and what I saw was what I saw happen throughout the tournament is that the teams with the best communication, with the most I guess the most frequent communication, seemed to perform the best. That it wasn't so much the map selection, but it was just the amount of comfort and communication I think that the teammates had with each other that helped them get as many tasks as possible.
Absolutely. Absolutely. Well, with the amount of tasks, frankly, it's a lot to keep track of. I'm sure it's nice to have a duo because, each of you can kind of keep track of a handful of the tasks that you're trying to knock out. Some of these maps, you absolutely could pull a lot of either components of squares or whole squares in a certain raid if things go your way. So, it's a lot to keep track of for everybody. I'm sure the competitors feel like they've got a lot on their plate right now.
And speaking of that, we actually have a good amount of returning competitors from previous tournaments again. So it's going to be very exciting to see some of our veteran participants here, dig in and see how they do in a team-based setting, because a lot of our prior tournaments were solos.
Absolutely, yeah. I'm imagining having a teammate makes all the difference for some of these challenges, especially where you're hauling out bags full of loot. If you get all these gold items, maybe some sweet tooth items, a gun or two, a boomstick, you know, those kind of things. Between all of the different things you got to carry out, having two guys to shoulder those bags, I'm sure makes life a bit easier.
Do you prefer to play solo, or do you play in a team when you Tarkov it up?
I'm a team-oriented guy. I used to have kind of that solo fear. I overcame that a couple wipes ago, but still just strongly prefer. I like having somebody to either toss my gear when I die or cover me up if I need to heal up really quick. I strongly prefer having a teammate with me, but I enjoy
somebody to
both
bury you
styles.
out there.
Yeah, exactly. Somebody to drop a flower on my body before they head for extract.
Somebody to be there for you when you die in the woods.
Exactly. To have a single tear shed and mourn my loss and then carry on. No, what about you? Do you prefer to run solo, or do you like to run with a group of friends?
I used to play with two of my close friends, and then, just over time, as life comes up, people, you get busy and things like that. So I started doing a lot solo play, but I'm really thinking that I want to start playing with just some group of people again, because it's a lot more fun when you're able to talk while you're exploring and stuff, and you're not sweating the whole time alone in a hallway. It's it's much more fun. I feel like that way.
Yeah, absolutely. Absolutely. It's good to have somebody to share those moments with, especially the crazy ones where it's something you feel like nobody would believe unless they were there to see it. It's nice to have the buddy who walks through the fire with you.
That's right. And we're on our we're on our final countdown here until the raid start, chat. And while we're getting started off here, the craziest experience I ever had was I was playing with two of my friends. We were a 3-man on customs, and an airdrop came in on the new gas station, and there had to be 4 teams converge at once, and it was just one of the biggest firefights I've ever seen. To this day, it's been my favorite experience.
I believe it. Yeah, there's something about chaos in Tarkov. There's nothing like it, and once you experience it, you never forget it either. Got the gentlemen spawned in on reserve. They spawned out in between the night buildings and the train station out on those bunkers. We'll see where they're headed, if they're going to try and make a point for bunker, or if they're going to be kind of just trying to loot out the first couple buildings they can spawn next to. It'll take a little time, but I'm sure we're going to discover what Frag Eater's plan is here. He's leading the duo charge. Moving into, I call this little garage, just under dome here.
Oh.
These guys, I'm sure, are a little nervous about getting sniped, but one of them has that SR-25 already, day 3 of wipe, well done. So he's got the range capability, and then they've got that MP7 as a secondary. I think that's a very strong duo for reserve.
Yeah. And I really like that setup. That you see that a lot of tactical mil sim or just in history, where you have one team member as a sniper and the other one as a spotter / close quarters fighter. So it's a great team combo they have there.
Absolutely, a great loadout from these guys. We'll see what they can make of it. They seem to be continuing on. Not even looking at dome too much. Frag is a man with confidence. I'm always worried about getting sniped when I'm underneath that dome, but they're continuing to work their way through. This might be... That's right. If they power Hermetic, I think that's one of their items out of the way.
That's one of the objectives for powering up the 3 different powerful doors throughout Tarkov.
Screenshot it? Yes.
Speaking of the dome, looks like Frag Eater's rushing up there.
He wants a piece. Who knows of what? Maybe it's loot, maybe it's PvP. Who knows if he knows, but he's on his way up.
Oh, someone is inside here.
Just kind of being thorough. He's clearing. one of the first things, you know, reserve mains do is they get up to that dome and they see if anybody spawned up there, because the door to the room with the safes should be closed. Now I understand with our recent patch we kind of had some change to how containers get opened, but you know, they kind of appear unopened for everybody. There's no more being able to tell just visually if someone's looted it, but no big haul, no good gold items for him, but maybe he could pick up some PC parts here.
Yeah, and I mean, we saw a lot yesterday was our competitors were picking up everything they possibly could in the beginning and just kind of sorting it out later and see if they had the items.
Yeah, absolutely. And I think there's a lot of merit to that. You just kind of, especially where, you know, the more you're looting and the more you're checking things, the more chances you have to see the good stuff. So it does kind of make sense to tally it up a little bit later, but in the meantime, just trying to fill your bag, extract, and get the items you loaded into this raid to try and get squares for.
Oh, that's big.
Frag working his way back down from dome. He didn't seem to get anything too exciting from the safe, the PC, or the filing cabinet. Unfortunately, he didn't get anything too exciting there. But he's got Undead Hans as his eyes in the sky.
Yeah, we weren't able to see him before, but now we can see that he's been giving him sniper support the whole time.
Absolutely. What was it in the Call of Duty games? Overlord, this is actual. He's sitting up there. He's like in an AC-130.
Ramirez,
He's just
get to
up
that
on
burger
that rock
town.
giving his teammate all the cover. Exactly.
Oh, we're having this looks like a slight little difficulty there, chat, ladies and gentlemen. And just remember that any lag you see is not on our end. It is just from the restreaming side. So apologies. It'll fix it. It should fix itself in just a second. There you go.
Yeah, they sort themselves out, but there's a couple places where those kinks can arise. Now we see Frag. He's moving his way towards Black Bishop, trying to get up on the roof here. Again, he's got that teammate cover from a distance, which can be so strong. Really love seeing people kind of command the map that way. Ooh.
And, you know, that just goes to having the benefit, the extra confidence added of having a teammate to watch your back like this the whole time. Especially with proper communication, you're nearly unstoppable if you have the right positioning.
Absolutely. Well, and we can see that Frag located a kill. I'm assuming that Undead Hans might have been the one to pick that up, so maybe Undead Hans is up there picking off PMCs, and then Frag's down there scooping up the dog tags, kind of doing the cleanup work, hauling out some of the loot that he can try and find. Again, I'm loving the strategy from these guys so far.
I agree. This is a very good strategy, and not one that I saw yesterday. So it's already off to a diverse start.
Yeah, absolutely. Again, very cool just to see how teams of two kind of work together and communicate and what their approach is. I think it can change very much just based on the chemistry of two people together. You know, I feel like I play different depending on who my duo teammate is all the time. So very cool to see that showcased with you know, under the bingo format where we're putting our competitors under unique challenges.
I've seen Frag Eater do a little rat action, crawling into the crawl space underneath the shack.
Yep. Looking for those valuables. He's hoping to get some of those gold items out. I will say, you know, I'm feeling for Frag. He's checking some good spots and not having any luck. But we do see Undead Hans taking some pot shots.
I dropped something there.
It looks like he got one hit on him.
Yep.
It's unclear whether that was a PMC or a player because it had a fully auto weapon. It could be a boss and his guards.
It's true. It's true. That's exactly where Gluhar and the boys love to hang out over at the night buildings as one of their main spawns. So definitely a possibility. That's a tough batch of individuals to run into day 3 of the wipe, though. I tell you what.
Especially if you're in poverty, like you said earlier, and you don't have the right equipment to handle them.
Yeah, if you're yeah, if you're not financially stable, it only becomes an even more arduous task to take those guys down. I will say that's also one of my favorite parts of Reserve is the wild card that Gluhar and his guards are is just it's such a large show of force from them that it's a very, very challenging place to be fighting them in any capacity. At range, up close, tucked in a corner, they'll push you back and give you a ton of trouble. So yeah, makes Reserve for an interesting place for raids.
Which building are they in? Then I can try the Black Horse. He ran into. He was fighting a scav.
We're watching Frag Eater just unload the LMG into the into it looks just like a building he's just shooting into, just trying to maybe bait some people out.
Mm-hmm.
Very, very interesting.
Yeah. My buddies and I call that peacocking. You know, they're showing a big, large sound that you can't ignore, so they can try and bait in.
Okay, we're hearing it sounds like the mounted grenade launcher shooting.
I believe Undead is on a bit of a delay. I think he's about 30 seconds behind Fragger, so I think we saw Frag shoot the grenade launcher, and now we're hearing it on Hans's end, if I'm understanding
Just
it
wanted
correctly.
to confirm that, because yes, I just wanted confirmation on that. Thank you.
Yeah, of course. We see Hans, again, just kind of controlling some of the more wide open lanes of sniping that he can up there. Great. He's doing what I would do if I was going for Shooter Born in Heaven right now. You know, he's sitting up on the rocks on Reserve and hoping somebody makes a mistake. And again, it looks like Frag is just continuing to comb through the radar tower building, just looking for any of those bingo square items they need. They've got a lot of things they need to check off, and so he's just going to drill containers while Hans makes sure nobody gets too close.
Yeah, nice.
And while we're watching our team here, ladies and gentlemen, just wanted to say a special thank you to Battle State Games for not only helping us set this up, but also restreaming the tournament on their channel. So thank you guys, and to all of our friends over there watching, we love you and appreciate you.
Absolutely. Frag just clearing out the top floor of the radar building. I actually have a lot of good luck with the loot inside the dome. It's always a good place to check, so I'm hoping Frag can pick up some items in his bag that'll help them with the bingo squares down the road.
Yeah, I'm hoping to see some more of these metal parts showing up, because we haven't really caught them getting any yet, and usually there has bolts laying around all over the place.
Absolutely.
Level 32.
All right, Hans is just retaining that long distance, and it looks like Frag is getting down closer to him.
It looks like we got an airdrop coming in overhead, ladies and gentlemen. This could be a boon for them, because they're at the perfect site and just watch the airdrop.
Very true, very true. And who knows what's inside of it? That airdrop could have, you know, all of the items they need for a couple squares if they're lucky.
It could have the tea in it. Found the tea last wipe in an airdrop.
Oh, very good. Very good. Yeah. Great possibility. Get that one out of the way, and then all you need is a milk and a sugar.
Campo tomorrow? No. It's a tournament conto. It's only one day we play on it. Tournament accounts.
They seem to be moving more as a tight formation now. Undead Hans not holding that high perspective anymore, where he can snipe down all the way from dome. And see these guys clearing the knights now. We know Undead was shooting at something down here earlier. As you said, it could be boss, could be anything. But not only are they going to be looking for more items to carry out, but they got to be aware because they may not be alone in this area.
Yeah, I see. I hit him here. Player.
This tends to be one of the hotter zones on the map besides the underground.
Should we go for him?
Absolutely.
We can check this building.
Yeah. But he ran inside there.
A lot of good fights have
Now, it doesn't
happened for
appear
me
that they-
over the years in these buildings, though. I have a lot of good memories in this area. As you were saying.
Oh yes, this is an excellent place to have firefights in. I love. I've ran into Gluhor a couple times. He's been standing in that garage, just all of his boys bunched up in the back, and then they all turn at the same time and just attack. It's insane.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, it can be a very overwhelming place to be. Very scary. Now these guys are just cruising around. Go ahead.
We haven't seen our team. They didn't seem to pay any attention to the airdrop, so that was a bit a surprise.
Yeah, I agree. Yeah, not sure. Maybe they just elected that wasn't worth the trouble. Again, especially with you know, scavs early wipe. You know, the raids are full of player scavs pretty early on, and so a lot of time you can end up contesting a lot of people there.
The other side. Maybe you can kill him with
if you push those airdrops.
Got him with the pistol.
Nice.
Oh, and that was a good pistol kill there. That's going to go towards their bingo card for pistol kills.
Absolutely.
From the scuff.
Yeah.
Why will then,
These gentlemen are very mindful of all the things they're keeping track of, and it shows. They're taking things off the box. It's kind of a winning mentality, keeping track of all those things and taking every opportunity you can. If you see an easy scav kill, pulling out the pistol and taking the time to do that, might be sowing the seeds for a victory later.
can even put the
And very similar to how we see in pure, PvP tournaments, every little bit helps. I mean, the one thing they find this raid that they stash maybe to complete something at the end could be that last square they need to get the extra points to win.
Very, very true.
Oh, I see one.
And again, they've got this opportunity where if they want to
on the field.
take train, all they have to do is stay in the raid.
Can I go in here?
Maybe you went to the right side.
Oh, we see.
Another
We just saw
pistol kill
Fraggator
from
take
Frag.
another scav out. Yes.
I believe that was a player scav, so that's another, potential threat neutralized for these guys. They can move around a little bit safer now. It's another player scav not coming after him. But also, again, those pistol kills adding up. That's great. Ooh.
I hit him hard.
I kill him with a pistol.
Is he dead?
Yes.
Now we're seeing that
Yeah, but 5-7.
perspective of Undead Hans. Again, him being on the delay actually kind of works out because we don't have to juggle both POVs at the exact same time. We kind of get to see from Frag-Eater's perspective, and then 15 seconds later we see Undead Hans. So working with the technicalities of restreaming these gentlemen's individual Twitch broadcasts, what seems could be a technical difficulty actually works out pretty well. Again, getting to see both perspectives on a delay, we really get to soak it up and see how these guys are handling it.
SP plug.
Oh, we got a hot rod there. That's going to be going towards their Sweet Tooth challenge.
Mm-hmm.
But he has a shotgun, I think.
I need to kill one with the hunter first.
Should I check the guy if he has a shotgun? He has a...
Now, one thing I hope they do is as they're
this guy
moving here
toss?
along the map is that if they do want to take the train, I would suggest that they do secure the actual rail yard, because a lot of times you have scavs that just overtake the whole rail yard by the time the train comes.
Absolutely.
Oh, I see some movement behind the train.
Oh.
You went to left.
I thought Frag was going to take that toss for the boomstick, but he
he saw me.
I think he got the calls from Undead Hans that they were seeing movement, so they're going to go ahead and move in and try and handle that, and like you said, clear the train yard.
That's right. It looks like it's exactly what we're seeing. My favorite path right here, chat, ladies and gentlemen, is this path that this team has taken, where they're going up the side around the back.
Oh yeah, so how did that fucking ass south? Oh. Take it, you, if you... Ointment.
And the FN57 is a beautiful handgun. Oh, an SR25 on the guy left. What a lucky find.
Ja, jeg er fuld af nyt sådan. Jamen, en træerne. What?
You can soon go up there and try to make a kill with the mounted gun.
Yeah.
Let's go in the train station. I will go for the food.
And we really appreciate all you, everybody watching, joining us today for this wonderful tournament. Oh, and we got a quick scav kill. Put him down like it was nothing. Thank you for all the follows and the subs, by the way, everybody. It is much appreciated. And hello, and thank you to everybody watching on Battle State Games channel.
Not only,
Absolutely. We appreciate you all spending your time with us today, picking up the drops and enjoying the bingo event.
Yes, we can all get the drops for the new year.
Could make a difference. You know, pulling drops, have you gotten anything too exciting so far this wipe, Nolan?
I got an AUG. That's how I started using it.
Oh, very nice. Very nice. Yep, I still
got an AUG with, I think it has like 3 mags it came with or something.
Mm-hmm. Very nice. Yeah, I got, for my legendary drop last night, I got fuel, which, again, early wipe. Fuel is a hot commodity, so I'm glad to be kind of stockpiling some of that. Make crafting easier down the road here. Once my hideout's up and running.
Explosive gun to the hangars.
C-frag. They've got the train station itself clear. They don't seem to be seeing too much pushback from anybody in particular, but I've noticed that a lot of the time, once the train arrives, is when a lot of the player scavs kind of start to circle around, especially with the train arriving with lootable crates in it. So it might feel like a Call of Duty Zombies round for a minute, where it'll just be waves of player scavs. That's always a possibility.
Yes, it's
if you're just trying to control
the scariest thing. Oh, what's this up here? Another dead scav. Oh no, it's just a searchable body. One of the scariest things is when you get on the train and there's just a scav sitting in one of the dark corners waiting for you. That's a frightening experience.
Exactly. They do have the benefit of being first to the train station. Anybody who boards the train, they should be pretty much in the know when they get there. So they've got that benefit going for them.
Also, Hans and Frag Eater haven't even gone down to the bunker this raid, so we don't have any information if anybody's even down there or not yet.
That's true. It seems like they've covered a good chunk of the map outside of that. I wonder if it was a mindful decision to avoid the bunker.
Nice.
Ooh, you hear that? Not sure if everybody caught that, but I think Han says he's got, yeah, exactly. He's got the T. They've got that taken care of. They get out with that. That's the UK challenge. One of the main ingredients out the way.
Probably the hardest challenge to get, the hardest item to find.
Yeah, those T's can be rough. Switching over to On It, we've got On It running down in the catacombs of the factory. Saiga 12, maybe? I believe I'm seeing. Oh, that could be an AK. That's an AK.
That is yes, it is. Looks like an AK. We didn't see a lot of factory runs yesterday, so but it's one of my favorite maps to just get in and get my hands dirty and get out.
Yeah, absolutely. Moving back.
Looks like we're getting a little peek there. Yeah, moving back over.
Yeah. We've got Reborn. He's got the eye tracker going. Interesting. I haven't seen. I've seen the eye tracker stuff from a couple of YouTube videos over the years, but I haven't seen any Tarkov streamers using it.
I've never seen it used. Period. So this is going to be interesting.
Yeah. Once the pop-up window is gone, we should be now we get to see his eyes scanning.
Oh, this is really interesting.
Yeah.
Ladies
Cool
and gentlemen,
to see
I've never
how
gotten to see
people are
this
scanning.
before.
Great play from Reborn.
And using the RFB. Oh, he almost had the twofer.
That was a close one. That was a close one. He was trying to make that work there. That was a CQB battle with the RFB. Absolutely can be done. That gun, very versatile, very dynamic. But at the end of the day, a two-man on factory who knows what they're doing can be a tough one.
Junior, that means that both team members have gotten out of the raid, which means they're able to go back in now.
Yeah. Gonna be a reset for these guys. Go back in. Quite the opposite of what we were seeing on reserve. You know, that kind of slow-paced open map of movement that we saw Hans executing on reserve. Now we're seeing just very aggressive, high-octane gameplay on factory. These guys are going to be running around, kind of giving us some rapid-fire action here.
And that's just, you know, I mean, we talk about it all the time. That just goes to show just how you can really play this game to your liking. You know, you can either play it extremely aggressive up close or take your time and lay in the bushes with an SR-25.
Easy.
Absolutely. Well, we've got Maze Just Me wrapping around the backside of Crack House.
Aspetta che qua è pieno di... Aspetta che qua ci sono target. Insieme una.
Hard to say if he's been in the raid for long or if he's just starting to get in here.
It looks like he has a fracture based on his health up there, so he must have at least either fallen or been in for a few minutes to obtain that wound.
Absolutely. Yeah, he didn't seem too surprised at the body he walked past. I'm assuming that might have been somebody he killed. Oh, he just spotted a scav out in the storage units.
Corre. Lasciamo stare.
Seen one of the hotter areas for fighting on customs here, the RUAF roadblock.
Ok, sto uscendo.
All right, Maze.
And we don't know what he accomplished, but he seems like he got out with an intention. So
absolutely, I was gonna say he didn't waste any more time. Looks like great two-man kill. He's got both the dog tags on him. That's gonna be chipping away at his quest. That was a great move from Maze.
Very nice.
And
we see there
also if his teammate's down already. Yeah.
We need some fan-made dribble, remember.
Just to finish, I was gonna say, Maze, you know, if his teammates down, once he gets those dog tags, it kind of makes sense for him to reset, so him and his teammate can both queue in as they're both out of the raid. So I think a lot of the time,
We've got 678 rubles. Smart.
Got a gold cock.
The reset, I think, is going to be really beneficial for our competitors. Oh, look at this! What do we have Mr. Sneaks doing here, Noah?
Looks like we're in a little shoreline action here.
Doing this till.
Yeah. See that smoke
This was a map we saw actually in the very beginning of yesterday.
And is this one of the maps I
have got a grand total
refresh my memory? Is this one of the maps where you need to throw the smoke grenade, or was that Customs, Woods, and Reserve? I can't remember.
For our challenges, it was Woods, Customs, and I believe it is Shoreline.
I'm on BSG. Let's
fucking
go.
Like Mr. Sneaks is going that route. I like that. He cruises down there, gets the smoke grenade thrown. Got that taken care of.
Yes, it is confirmed that it is Shoreline, Customs, and Woods.
Perfect. Beautiful. Well done from Mr. Sneaks then.
Have you done the PCs?
Yeah.
And we got Blink TV on the right.
Not in them. Do you want to do the stash on the pier?
Blink has been in some of our prior tournaments as well.
I've smoked
a very talented player, and exciting to see him with his duo here, Mr. Sneaks, and what they can accomplish.
Absolutely. They're moving away from the pier now. They could be heading for reset, or they could just be moving up the coast, maybe towards the sanitar cottages or the village.
MLG gamer enough to do the safe and stash, okay?
Doug, it's
Ladies and gentlemen, don't worry.
Friday
We are going
account,
to.
dude, so-
If you're just joining us, we are going to be. We have drops going throughout the whole stream,
we're level
and we
32,
also are going to be doing
level 3
giveaways.
traders.
So
Oh, you're
our
a
first
BSG
giveaway should be
stream.
coming up
Welcome in,
momentarily, ladies and gentlemen.
I'm gonna go clear power. There's a sniper scav up that's probably gonna fucking dome me. So I've got a fucking Kedda with an iron sight.
Let me come up.
Here,
I've
Blink
got...
say he's gonna go clear power, so
I've
looks
got
like they're
Bolly
still
with
gonna
me,
do
dude.
more looting and shooting this raid. They're not ready to wrap it up yet.
I mean, to be fair, I
Just
did
noticed
get
the
like
Snakes
a
pick up a
98.
grizzly medkit. That is so nice to find, especially early in a
Is
way.
it not bad?
Absolutely.
To be
that can make
fair,
a big
honestly,
difference.
with this
Very
with
nice
the,
to not run out
SR2,
of
dude,
heals when you need them in your hideout.
just aim at the knees, man. Like all of the ammo does disgusting.
By the way,
ladies and
damage.
gentlemen, our first
I'm
giveaway.
a massive Kedda enjoyer, so I'm playing with this.
Oh,
'cause
we have our
it's-
first giveaway open, ladies and gentlemen, and if you're on the Utopia Gaming channel, all you have to do is type !join, and the prize is a 7-day trial key to play Escape from Tarkov. So maybe you have a friend who hasn't dipped their toes in yet and hasn't gotten addicted, and you say, "I got you this trial key, let's try it out," and then bing bang boom, they're addicted, it's over. And if you're watching on the Battle State Games channel, all you have to do is just hop on over to Utopia Games on Twitch, and type !join, and you'll be entered for the giveaway.
Right. Chain link fence is spongy rounds. He is dead. I need to get stuff off you, don't I?
Yeah, just get the stuff. Leave the gun if you don't want to take the gun. It's up to you.
Wow.
Have you got a
So
bag on you?
switching over, we're looking at Team 1. It's going to be Stranger Ping and Sura FPS. And you can see they've already got 5 squares crossed out on their bingo card. These gentlemen off to a great start. We saw Stranger Ping competing in the EU Invictus tournament, this EU solos, just a couple weeks ago. So good to see Stranger back in our tournament formats, playing a completely different format, really showing that he can do it all. And like I said, he's showing it too with all those squares taken care of on the bingo card. These guys are off to a great start.
Yeah, absolutely. They are 5 challenges already. That is quite the start for Stranger Ping and Sura FPS. And it's so nice to be able to see returning competitors come back after prior tournaments. I mean, that's just I feel like it's a good indicator that they enjoyed themselves and had a good time, which is it's just nice to see people having friendly competition and enjoying it.
Ram, si.
Poxeram.
Ah, Poxeram, non. C'est quoi ce bug son? J'entends des balles qui sifflent à côté de moi, sauf que...
Seeing these gentlemen move about. They're a bit split up, which again, I think the divide and conquer method on interchange can really work for you. As long as you're not too far, you can normally run to your teammates' aid relatively quickly if they need a little bit of backup. But we see these guys moving around, cleaning up the Ollie offices, the back of the Goshen area. Stranger Ping going for the PC parts. That's another bingo square if they can get it done. So he's continuing to try and rack up those computer parts, which, I think interchange is a great place to try and do that.
Oh yeah, interchange is just so many good places to find. I mean, whether you're getting food or electronic parts, it's just such a good place to search.
Ok, faut que je fasse plus de PC. Il nous faut...
3 items différents.
Il nous faut un PSU, circuit board ou RAM.
J'arrive dans le Goshan, ça se fight. Il y a un scav sur moi, je crois.
Working his way along the cash registers in the idea area. Stranger Ping just kind of scanning for any loot items that might be spawning loose. Meanwhile, it looks like Shura's
J'ai tué un scav au pistolet.
taking down a scav in the back of Goshen.
Mêlée, on fera sur usine.
And great strategy from these guys, just kind of taking over the mall, establishing control of a couple areas at a time, and just making sure they can cover as much ground as efficiently as possible. Also, like seeing them not run the exact same path. I think it shows that they're kind of leaving no stone unturned. I think that's a great strategy when it comes to picking up the items for this bingo tournament.
Il y a un mec sans moi.
I also do want
And
to
ladies and
give
gentlemen, as we're seeing
everybody
here-
in... Go ahead.
Oh, please go on.
I was going to say one more time, I do want to remind everybody in chat, if you guys are here with us, we appreciate you joining us. And a friendly reminder, if you type exclamation join, you can be participating in the giveaway to get a 7-day stream key. The giveaway is still live for that, so type exclamation join to throw your name in the running to hopefully pick
Il n'y a
that
pas
up.
sneakers ici qui spawn.
Non, sneakers, c'est plus dans
les sacs.
dans les
C'est toi qui cours là?
Ouais, ouais.
On est concentré. Il faut de l'ice tea ou pas?
Prends tout, bro. Prends tout. Check après.
Ladies and gentlemen, we're going to be coming in on our we're coming in on our last 20 minutes of our first hour here of the second day of bingo. And we have so much more tournament to bring you guys. And just wanted to give a special shout out. Wanted to just give a special shout out to Battle State Games and our friends over there watching on the Battle State Game channel. We love you guys. Thank you guys so much for helping us set up this tournament and for everybody taking the time to watch. And thank you to our partners from Escape from Tarkov, Italy, and a special thanks to Camino. If you want to find out more about Escape from Tarkov, Italy, and join their Discord, you can type exclamation point EFTITA.
Nothing helpful.
This is another team running interchange. These guys are running in a more tight formation. They're currently at the power station. I'm not sure if they've already hit the switch. I didn't catch that if they did, but I'm assuming they have if they had the opportunity. And that is another one of you know, the challenges on the bingo board is to turn on the power at interchange, restore power to ZB013, and the reserve hermetic door. So they've got one of these out of the way now. That's going to be an item off the list for this team.
Yeah, I noticed he has the streamer item in his stash, Hitman Hendrix, which is going to help them for their streamer by the way challenge.
You have to turn in your own, right? Okay. Usually it's like a...
All right, now that those gentlemen have extracted, we switch back to Stranger Ping and Shura, still on the middle of their interchange
C'est quoi
run.
les autres trucs du sneakers? Dis-moi s'il te plaît.
Combing through, again, we see Stranger Ping really drilling the PCs in the back offices of the big department stores on interchange, trying to pick up those computer parts, hit duffel bags, all that kind of stuff. And again, there's some great gold spawns kind of on this route as well, so I think Stranger Ping is definitely putting himself in a position where he could come across some of those lootable items they need for their bingo card.
Yeah, I mean, he's certainly filling up his bag with. It seems like he's getting every computer part imaginable in these certain.
J'ai pas besoin de SSD?
Yeah.
Non, ça compte pas HDD, je crois. Ok, je viens de découvrir une salle, gros. J'ai littéralement
Checking the duffel bags, that could get you scrap metal as well. They need to have, I believe it's 12 found in raid nuts and bolts.
Yes, it is.
Just saw Shura looting a duffel bag, and he passed up a tube of toothpaste, and I still can't find one for my hideout upgrade. So I'm a little bit envious of Shura seeing that tube of toothpaste. I could use that right about now, but good for him.
I know, just like you said, it's just when you need to find it, you can't find it, right? The item.
Mec, texto, un mec qui vient d'entrer dedans. Et je vais lui fumer sa mère, gros.
Il a un pistolet, vas-y.
Oh, nice. So you just saw a clean kill from them. Great communication.
Non. Il a un deuxième, tout au fond.
Wow. Yeah. Watching it a little bit on delay, let's see Shura's POV.
Il est mort. Il est mort, ils sont morts.
Great work from Shura. Yeah, wiping out that duo.
Attends, il y a un
pretty
y a un
quickly.
CPU, on l'a déjà.
Those guys had some loot on them too. That's a great result from those guys there.
Ils sont full
Might
à
even get
mort,
some of the
je vois.
computer parts they need or
C'est
the
littéralement
scrap
full à
metal
mort,
parts.
Yeah, that's a beautiful haul right there. Especially again, the bigger
Condensateur, il en
backpack
faut pas les
is
condensateurs.
huge.
Les petites pièces là.
That MDR.
It also looks like that one
And an
scav tried to
AKM.
sneak in third party.
Ouais, je prends tout. Hein.
J'ai 2 docteurs sur moi. Je te les donne.
How unfortunate. you go when you think you're gonna get it, and then you get cheeky breaky.
Well, you swing that corner, you don't realize that Shura FPS and Stranger Ping are on the other side. You know.
That's right. You don't realize you're fighting a tournament.
These guys are
duo.
on point. It's a regular raid for you. It's a bingo square for these guys. They smell blood in the water. They go for it.
You know, speaking while we're sitting on interchange here, I haven't seen Killa in a while. I haven't seen him in a very long time.
Ça marche pas, HDD, fuck.
Some people consider that a blessing.
Yeah.
Killa's a scary man to run into.
You never know. I just hear the little like crouched footsteps in one of the stores every once in a while.
Yeah, absolutely. You round a corner and just in the shadows, all you barely see is the lines on his tracksuit, and then you get head eyes. And that was your interaction with Killa.
Muzzle flash. Yeah. Bye.
Exactly. Back to the pre-game lobby. Go back to your stash. You saw Killa.
Y'a pas Killa, gros? Attends.
Oh, nice. Seen some great point firing with the power of that laser sight. It makes aiming down from the hip so much easier.
Couldn't agree more. Makes life very easy to yeah, just stay moving and you know, collect those kills without being a stationary target. Going for the pistol kill.
And you can really see just from the time, like just based on how much time these guys have played, just how calm they stay in these engagements. You know, I mean, he just took on two guys right there, and then just calmly whipped out his pistol and shot the third guy. And there you go, another one. Not even worried at all.
T'es où, Stranger?
Au mid.
T'es quoi au mid?
Je suis l'esclave.
Yeah, Stranger Ping continuing to rack up those pistol kills. 5-7, great. Oh, no, he was using an M1911, I think.
Nice.
Still a great pistol to do that, though. Run around, knock off some scabs.
High power,
give
but
everybody in the
unfortunately
chat
the lack
of
of
whining. Or one more reminder, exclamation join to participate in our giveaway for a 7-day Tarkov trial. Maybe have a friend that wants to play the game but isn't sure if they should spend the money on it yet. You give them this. If you're lucky enough to win the 7-day trial code, you give the 7-day trial to them, and as Nolan said earlier, you know, once you get them hooked, they'll pick up the game for sure, and you'll have a buddy playing with you. So type exclamation join to throw your name into the pool. Make sure you've got a ticket and a chance to win that.
Ça vient d'aide ou pas? Je suis derrière là.
Non, t'inquiète.
And if you're watching on the Battle State Games Twitch channel, all you gotta do is just hop over to the Utopia Gaming Twitch channel to join the giveaway. Don't try typing in join if you're watching for Battle State Games, because it will not work.
Ouais, je vais faire les frags, gros.
Vas-y.
Ok, mais je vais t'attendre quoi, c'est dommage.
Ou alors fais des caches ou quoi, je sais pas.
Il y a des scavs quand scave là sur le pont là, enfin tu sais le...
Ouais, t'inquiète.
Tu veux que je les laisse?
Non, laisse-moi.
Oh!
Le truc c'est que les caches je sais pas où ils sont en fait. Merci. Ouais.
Stranger Ping continuing to clean up. And we can see Shura taking a completely different route here. I think dividing and conquering is really a good way to control interchange, especially in the later stage of these raids, where they've eliminated a couple player scavs and PMCs. map should be a little bit quieter for them. And so splitting up to cover more ground absolutely is just going to give them more exposure to the items they need to turn that bingo card green.
I agree. It looks like Sarah's starting to head towards the railroad extract. Well, Stranger Ping, he might be extracting with some items. While Stranger Ping tries to just mop up the rest of these scabs.
Absolutely. Good strategy from these guys.
Ladies and gentlemen, it is the last 30 seconds of our giveaway. So if you haven't joined yet for a chance to win a 7-day trial key for Escape from Tarkov, all you gotta do is type !join on the Utopia Gaming Twitch channel.
And that is separate from drops. You are still collecting drops as well. This is an additional giveaway just with us. So again, if you are watching from the BSG channel, make sure you swing over to our Utopia Gaming page on Twitch so you can actually participate. !join will not work in the BSG chat.
Stranger Ping engaging.
Yep, continuing to knock those scabs out. Again, they're leaving no stone unturned. He's not going to bother with the idea offices. We've actually already seen him come through and loot all that. I think at this stage he's probably not far behind, just trailing sure FPS on the way to the railroad extract.
That's gonna be one more kill on the board for Stranger Ping. Just had to get that last guy.
Yep. Continuing to clean house again, and as far as we've seen from the participants we've gotten with spectate so far, they have 5 bingo squares turned green, and I think that's the most we've seen out of anybody yet. These guys are off to a great lead, and again, this interchange raid seems to be going pretty well for them. So I assume they're only getting closer to their next square.
We're checking in with Blink. Checking in with Blink on Team 6 with Mr. Sneak should come up here. And it looks like we're still on shoreline. Oh no, we're on reserve.
Good shit.
Absolutely, it looks like these guys spawned somewhat recently, if I had to guess. But Blink already picking up a nice PMC kill. That's a dog tag. They're gonna want to get out with. That's a good start for these guys.
You love seeing the SR2 with the suppressor on it.
What's good?
Absolutely. Absolutely. Very exciting to see these, these new guns that just got thrown in this patch in the pool right now.
A diary out of filing cabinets. Also, it gives everyone a chance to kill each other, so it's always good.
Yeah.
It is important to note that while we might see teams like Stranger Ping where, they have a lot of green squares on their bingo board, and we see these gentlemen have all of their squares orange, it doesn't mean that they're nearly as far behind as it looks, because they may be 75% of the way done with 6 or 7 squares, and all they need is, 1 gold chain or 1 more set of bolts or 2 more dog tags, something like that. So you might see competitors kind of have their boards orange for what seems like a little bit longer than you might expect, and then suddenly they'll light up a whole bunch of squares green once they've been verified with our judges.
Yep,
and these guys
can I buy the ammo for this gun?
Kind of wrap up some of the challenges they've been tackling.
No, it's
that's right. And the
400 rounds a reset.
In case you weren't with us yesterday, for the first team to clear a horizontal or vertical line on the board, they get an invitation to our next Utopia tournament, and for our first team to get the highest points at the end of the tournament, they receive 250 euros split between both members.
Nails don't count, right?
Nails don't count, nuts do. Are you running?
Yeah. Did you do the fun cameras third, yeah?
Clearing the night buildings. You see Mr. Sneaks going through the filing cabinets. Again, this is a great pace to pick up computer parts for the computer part, bingo square.
I'm doing the filing cabinets now.
And some of
Honestly,
the
I'm pretty
streamer
sure I'm
items,
an idiot.
occasionally you
I
get a
ran
gold
past
item,
those
something like a
filing
GP coin in
fine.
those filing cabinets, I believe. So these guys really just drilling the loot spawns
Nothing
that
in
might
them,
serve
so-
them well for filling in these bingo
Oh,
squares.
maps
Alright.
don't count, do they, for intel? No.
No.
It's just intel diaries.
Audio? You moving?
No.
Team.
Oh, that looks like another easy kill right there.
I've dropped someone first.
Yep.
Where are they?
Blink doing
In
work.
garage. One is severely fucked up.
My goodness.
Me on the stairs, me on the
That
stairs.
grenade went off right in front of
I'm
Blink,
dropping
and
the
he
bolts
lived to
and
tell the
rotox
tale.
back
That was a
from the
close
box,
one.
just in case I die.
Yeah, I was astounded.
Are you ground floor? Right.
One dead.
You dead?
No, one dead. Two dead.
I mean, were you?
Built fucking different, bro.
Okay, just heard Blink confirm two PMC
Go.
kills inside the garage here.
Got it back now. That's 3 PMCs dead.
Good shit, let's go.
Says
yeah,
that's
with the one
3
outside,
PMCs
it's
dead. He
still-
also said he is built
Scout.
different. So I believe Blink is on one right now.
He's built
Taking
different,
command
ladies
of
and gentlemen.
reserve and scooping up some
He's
points.
got a fucking orc, bro. He's got a trooper as well. Do you want this
Oh,
trooper
man,
armor?
this guy's armed
Take
for
the trooper,
this
take the
guy's armed for
trooper.
bear.
no.
Take the trooper.
No,
There's
you
loot
can't,
in
you
here.
can't use it, can't use
Why?
it. Blueberry.
Yeah, I'll just fucking rack up the kills. Take the armor for the fucking thing. It's a solid armor to take. Well, you don't have to. You're chilling. I'm just a thought. Bro, I just want to let you know I am wired right now.
And we just had to confirm
Again.
that Blink is wired right now, ladies and gentlemen.
Yep, he is.
I
By the
hadn't
looks of it,
noticed
I think feeling himself. And you
at
love to
all.
see it. And you also hear him delegating how they want to tackle these tasks. Thinking of dropping the blueberry armor so he can wear the trooper armor. But it looks like he's elected to just carry it for now. But again, these guys being very mindful of the squares they need to tackle and kind of who should do what. And they're kind of delegating the loot between each other as we switch over to Frag Eater with Team 2. Now we saw Frag and Undead Hans. They were the first guys we got to watch kick off our tournament today for this bingo format, and we saw them doing some really good, well-organized teamwork on reserve earlier. Undead Hans was up on the rocks by Dome, sniping and kind of keeping the map clear, while Frag Eater was down picking up loot and kind of clearing the areas, and then they extracted at train, I believe. So again, I really like the strategy we saw from them on reserve, but Shoreline's going to play very differently. So I'm excited to see what their approach is to picking up some bingo squares here on Shoreline.
Pushing to the mountain of the gas station.
Yeah.
We can see Frag Eater. He's working ways along the ridge line towards power. And he's got Undead Hans, just a short ways behind him, it looks like. So these guys kind of moving as more of a tight pack duo than they were for the majority of the reserve raid.
Well, you can go left if you want. And you
I think I
can
will
check.
go left.
As they move around,
I can get a big O at you.
we're going to see them, again, they need to pick up some scav kills, get out with PMC dog tags, and then they have a pretty long list of items they need to be looking out for in the loot pool and specific challenges they need to tackle. We can see briefly, we saw in Frag Eater's inventory, he has a smoke grenade he's going to need to toss. But in the meantime, trying to spray something down with an MP7. Could be a player.
Yes, yes, one player. Nice. Did you shoot
believe it might be.
No. Oh, somebody killed him.
It appears they're kind of fanning out. I think they're actually planning to fight another PMC team. I think we see Undead Hans kind of swinging up on the left side, and then we're going to see Frag swinging up behind him on the right. These guys are going to be, again, continuously just trying to kind of clear the area and play off of each other and clear hostiles as they move through the map, picking up loot items and knocking out these challenges.
Got him.
Nice. There's two more player. One more player. There was two guys shooting.
Probably has a teammate.
Yeah.
We need that dog tag. We need that dog tag.
Yeah, I will push. Stay where you are. Try to cover the body.
Yeah.
I will push.
Ladies and gentlemen, one more time, I do want to thank everybody who's watching us for joining here on the Utopia channel, scooping up your drops. I hope you guys are enjoying the lurk and enjoying the bingo tournament format that we brought here today. And then we also do want to give one more special shout out to our friends over at BSG, currently hosting our tournament on their channel. Everybody watching there, we wish you happy raids and good drops, and thank you for watching us. And thank you again to BSG for showing our broadcast over on their channel.
Looks like we got Undead Hans and Frag Eater taking some shots over here.
Yep. Yeah, we saw them just move away from Sanitar Cottage area over towards here and just got into that gunfight. Looks like we saw them kind of really running a kind of a split attack on reserve and implementing that strategy. So I'm hoping we're going to see them use a similar strategy here on Shoreline. I think it was working well for them before.
Oh, and it sounds like Frag Eater's teammate might have just gotten killed.
It's unfortunate. You hear the disappointment in Undead Hans's voice.
I heard the short burst of the. Sounded like an AK. Is what that guy was using.
See Frag throwing a frag to see if he can get some intel, try and identify where his teammate's killer is. He's got to avenge Undead Hans.
Yeah, and he's just rubbing that red star all over his lips to make sure he's nice. Make sure his lips are nice and shiny for the fight.
I'd love to see his, if he had the eye tracker software, I'd love to see his eyes scanning around.
Yes, that would be it. You know, I watch some of these players that play more aggressive and their movements are so quick. I would love to watch how their eyes, like scan a room and stuff, because they must be moving like a mile a minute, you know, while they're playing.
Absolutely. Well, in these, you know, open maps like Shoreline or Woods or Lighthouse, in some situations, you know, there's every tree and every bush kind of looks like a person out of the corner of your eye. So I'm sure that's just their eyes are just doubling back, scanning every corner.
Oh, wow! And Frag Eater,
great reaction time on Frag.
What a flick! You know, it looked like the what do you call it? Like the jolt of his body from getting hit helped propel his view upward to shoot that guy.
Yeah, the aim punch actually worked in his favor.
The stun, the stagger. I don't even know what you call it.
Exactly. Yeah, he. Either way, that was a great showing.
Yeah, but it counts for
Great showing, though. Very, very quick to handle that. Now, we do want to remind everybody, these duos have to load into their raids together every time. So in this case, Undead Hans is dead, which is Frag Eater's teammate. You know, he's avenged his teammate now. I'd be surprised if he didn't just kind of make a push for extracts and reset so him and his teammate can get back in together. And again, as soon as you're down to teammate, ultimately that's half the, you know, firepower and half the set of eyes looting and checking for enemies and handling tasks. So I think we'll see if that's the strategy they implement, but I wouldn't be surprised if we see some of these competitors kind of quick to reset so they can pick their teammates back up.
Absolutely. I think it's the smartest bet is to, you know, I think it's good that he did collect a couple of the dog tags, because I don't think you want you don't want the raid that you've had so far to go to waste and have to just restart. But you're absolutely right. I mean, half manpower it just doesn't make any sense especially in a tournament like this where the challenges, you know, require. I mean, really, it's going to take too long if you do them by yourself.
Yeah, and there's so much ground to cover between all these bingo squares, because most of these bingo squares aren't singular actions. It's either go to multiple maps and do things, or it's, you know, you got to get out with 3 to 7 or 8 items for this bingo square to be completed. So, again, with all the ground that there is to cover on these maps being so kind of big and wide open. Wow, another PMC kill they must have scooped up. These guys really cleaning house at the power station. Well done.
Just playing the dog tag.
But yeah, we're seeing where, you know, as soon as there's only one guy on the team, he has to loot all the bodies, versus with 2 people, you can do it twice as fast. So he's, you know, being thorough, as Nolan pointed out, which he absolutely, you know, should be, in my opinion. But yeah, still a lot of positives to be gleaned from this raid if he can extract. Even with his teammate down, he's still got those dog tags. You know, he's got the nuts and the metal parts for scrap metal. So this is progress towards bingo squares for these guys.
Yeah, and I honestly, I mean, I might take that flare with me to the next raid that was on that guy and use it to, you know, lure some players in.
Absolutely. And whatever the airdrop brings could absolutely be a great yield for you and your teammate as well. You know, you never know if that airdrop might drop the last 2 items you need for one of your bingo squares, or maybe it drops really good ammo, so you've got some M61 you could use on somebody. Airdrops, like you said, great for kind of baiting in some enemies, but also just nice shot. That was a great shot from him. Seems like he almost got shot at right when he shot. He seems to be.
That's what I thought. That's
what
I was trying to register what was happening. He clearly believes the same thing.
Yeah. Yeah, and it's when it's those isolated incidences, you don't have a whole lot of intel to gain from it. You kind of just want to get out of there because you don't know who shot from where with what. And if you stick around too long, you might find out the hard way.
Yeah, the longer you stand in one area, I mean, you just got to keep moving, especially on a map like Shoreline.
Mm-hmm.
We have Iosono Vino here on Team 7. And ladies and gentlemen, just so you know, Iosono, his teammate actually did not show up, but he is still participating as a solo. So he has not. So as Wise and I were just discussing that it's probably much more difficult to do this solo, we have a competitor here attempting it solo.
Yeah, absolutely. I love that. I love that rain or shine mentality from Iosono to say, you know, I'd prefer to have a teammate, but it's not going to stop me from competing and showing up and doing everything I can. It's and I'm a sucker for an underdog story, so we'll be rooting for him.
Yeah. You know,
but again, absolutely has his work cut out for him.
Yeah, and it just shows that, you know, it means a lot that he's here to play, and he's committed to the, you know, he's still committed to the competition. So it just great sportsmanship.
Absolutely.
It looks like he's having a very relaxing evening.
He's chilling out, running some raids, participating in a tournament. Good for him. I was gonna say, hopefully, it's nothing too serious. Hopefully, the teammate just slept in and they're not missing for anything too worrisome. So, again, he doesn't seem too worried. So he seems like he's nice and chilled right now. So.
Absolutely. Just every PMC is important. Just so you know, even if I end up fighting you on the battlefield and I kill you, I still respect you.
Yeah. And we saw him check his extracts or just check the time, probably more like. He's got 35 minutes left, so he's kind of early into this raid. I do want to call out that he's got 2 like 10,000 lumen flashlights on his gun, so anybody that runs face to face against Isono here or Iasono,
The man's trying to blind them.
yeah, exactly. He's gonna give them cataracts the second they look his way. So he's got the formidable flashbang strategy, and I love to see it.
I got my corneas burned on interchange.
Dave, grazie per il follow. Non so se lo sai, ma siamo in torneo. Un bingo torneo.
And just a reminder, ladies and gentlemen, we will have another giveaway coming up. We will be having multiple giveaways. And in matter of fact, as I say that, as I live and breathe, a giveaway is coming out right now. So if you are interested in entering this giveaway, all you gotta do is type !join. And this giveaway is also a 7-day trial key for Escape from Tarkov. So get it while it's hot and type !join. You can only join once, so if you type !join multiple times, it's not gonna work. And if you're watching over on Battle State Games channel, it's hosting our lovely tournament. If you want to join the giveaway, just hop over here to the Utopia Gaming Twitch channel, type !join, and boom, you're entered. It's beautiful.
Great way to introduce friends to the game. If you're playing and you got a buddy you're trying to convince to join the Tarkov hype train with the streets and the new patch, and they're on the fence. Again, this 7-day trial is a great way to get your friend in there and let them play and experience Tarkov themselves and see what they're missing out on. And you know, if your friend is a person of culture, I'm sure they'll be hooked. So absolutely, yeah, everybody type !join and feel free to try and scoop that code up for yourselves or a friend.
Just scoop it up. While we're watching Neo Sono going down the stairs here, just wanted to say thank you to our partners, Escape from Tarkov Italy. We really appreciate you, and a special shout out to Camino. And if you want to find out more and be part of the Italian Discord for Escape from Tarkov, you can type !EFTITA in the Utopia Gaming Twitch chat. And also thank you to Battle State Games and our friends watching on the Battle State Games channel. If it wasn't for you guys, we wouldn't have this terrific game. And thank you guys so much for helping us with this tournament and putting together this just wonderful, wonderful day of drops for everybody.
Absolutely. You know, Nolan, I was thinking about, again, Iasono's predicament being a solo in a duos tournament. Another thing I want to give him credit for that he has to be mindful of is all of the challenges that we went through and that all of the competitors are adhering to for their bingo card. Again, normally you get to divide that between 2 people. Maybe one person is wearing the UN armor and then the other person is worried about, you know, they're in charge of hitting all the filing cabinets, etc. Iasono has to even just be thinking about all the challenges by himself. He doesn't have a teammate to remind him which squares they're kind of chipping away at. So again, I really want to give him credit for taking on the task of being a solo in a duos tournament, because he's got his work cut out for him.
Yeah.
But now we're switching over to Stranger Thing and Shura on Factory.
Donne-moi les doc tags après, quand tu peux. J'ai notre rod, gros.
Ah bah...
On les fait. De quoi, pourquoi?
This is a real good map to use your handgun on if they haven't got the, see, this team has the pistol kills, but if they didn't have them, this would be a good map to do that.
Ok.
Yeah.
J'arrive.
Absolutely.
Il a une AK? Attends, il tousse pas.
Non, tu l'as fumé, gros. C'était sûr. Il y en a encore un, viens. Laisse-moi les...
Looks like Sir FPS is going for the melee kills right now.
Yeah, that is a he. Oh, that's one down.
Attends.
Saw it on Stranger Ping's page first.
Ah, c'est le Père Noël? Ah non.
Oh, tu m'as fait peur, gros.
Also, we have a tiny bit of a delay between both their streams,
Mais
but
tu sais que
it's okay. It allows us to see it from two different angles at two different times.
Exactly. It's yeah, we've got the delayed POV so we can see it from each perspective individually, not have to watch them both at the same time. It works out nice for the on the casting side. It makes our jobs easy. But yeah, those melee kills, those are a challenge. I don't know if you've ever gone for some melee challenges in Tarkov with your buddies before, Nolan, but
it's frightening.
My buddy and I used to run around and we called it raptor tactics, and you were just surrounding scavs and trying to melee them down. It's a very chaotic event, but it's very fun.
The scavs are hard enough to melee. Sometimes I lay in the bushes and I wait for a player. Like, I'll just wait just for a player so I can go up behind them and just melee them to death, like when they get comfortable.
Picking up your PMC melee kills. That's like I said, that's a real battle right there.
What we saw yesterday, which is pretty grim if you think about it, was some of the teams were shooting the players or the scavs in the legs so they couldn't run, and then they were running up to them with their melee. So you think it's just brutal. You just think they can't walk, you know, and you just run it up to them and finish them off. Oh man.
Yep, it's the way of Tarkov. It'll turn you into a savage. You'll do things you never thought you'd do, like shoot a man in the leg just so you can stab him.
That's yeah, it'll push a man to his limits.
Guys appear to be heading towards extract. I don't know about you, but I can never walk through these doors without a little bit of fear of an extract camper.
Non?
Tu veux pas les réserves pour compléter l'EC déjà?
Non, parce que ça ne débloque rien. Ça sert pas à grand chose en fait. Ah, remarque, attends, t'as eu le hot rod.
Ladies and gentlemen, we have 10 minutes left on the current giveaway.
Ouais, j'ai le hot rod. Go ahead, Nolan.
And if you would like to join, you just gotta type !join in that chat. And if you're watching on the Battlestate Games channel, and you'd like to join this giveaway for a 7-day trial key card for Escape from Tarkov. Key, not key card. I'm thinking in Tarkov language. Look at this. You gotta come over to this channel, Utopia Gaming, and type in !join and you'll be entered.
Allora, qua. GG cazzo. Ok, qua tutto fatto.
Oh, here we go. We got Maze, just me on the. Looks like, where are we on? Are we on Lighthouse here?
Dov'è?
Oh no, we're
Madonna santa.
we're in the woods.
Porca troia.
Ladies and gentlemen, Maze is part of Team 3. In case
Lo pusho. È dietro il
track of
pullman.
the team numbers.
L'hai deciso?
There we go. We see his teammate come up, a V Spectre TTV. He's having a tiny bit of delay on his feed, but that once again it fixes itself pretty quickly. Ladies and
Io devo ancora prenderci l'audio con l'audio, le distanze. Ancora prenderci veramente tanto la mano.
See, we're at 2 hours and 43 minutes, and
ok, soldi per la macchina
Team
ce
3
li
here
abbiamo.
has find a boomstick as the only task they've cleared, but it's still very early and it's anybody's tournament right now. As we always say, I mean, one
L'orecchio al
good raid
massimo.
could make all the difference in the
Madonna.
world.
Accendo? Acceso.
The right man in the wrong place can make all the difference in the world. if you're catching my drift.
Paga. Quindi abbiamo 2 posti smoccati, 2 correnti tirate, 2 macchine usate, quindi una questa è fuori in 60 secondi l'abbiamo fatta.
Hope you guys are enjoying the tournament today. Thank you so much for all the subs and the follows. It really means a lot. We really appreciate you guys. We're going to be checking in with Team 5. We're going to be switching over to, ladies and gentlemen. Well, we see Team 3 getting adjusted on the coastline. We got Bobber down. Oh, wait, what's this? Looks like we're on streets with Hitman Hendrix. Ah, finally.
Dude, I stuttered so hard. I'm so glad you didn't face tap me.
Heal up.
So that's 5, right?
I love this map. This is by far and away my favorite map in the game.
Oh shit.
If you haven't had a chance to try it out, oh, it looks like they're getting shot at. As you can see, it's utter chaos. Bobber down is just taking pot shots at this guy, keeping him suppressed.
Intersection over there.
Okay.
I gotta put splint on real quick.
You're chilling? You do you. I'm holding the angle. We're completely safe and we can dip off it if we have to. We don't need the kill.
Yeah, I think we just fall back. We gotta get out of this map so we can get in another raid.
Yeah. We're just killing time here. We think we need to go left.
We're hearing their communication. They're discussing whether or not it makes sense to even stay in this fight or get out.
Maybe we go straight across through this alleyway. Yeah. Is this the one you were talking about?
We're coming up on 5 minutes left on our giveaway. Once again, I will say it. If you want to join the giveaway for a 7-day trial trial key for Escape from Tarkov, you can type !join in the Utopia Gaming Twitch chat. And if you're watching over on the Battlestate Gaming channel and you want to join the giveaway, you can just hop on over and type !join in the Utopia Gaming Twitch chat, and you'll be entered for the giveaway. And you'll only be given one entry, so if you type !join multiple times, it will not go through.
I gotta take a PK before we go push.
So we see Hitman and Bubber down in streets, you know, at the opening of today's broadcast, or, you know, today's bingo tournament. You and I were talking about this, Nolan. We were curious if we were going to see some streets gameplay today. I said it was a bold strategy. I wouldn't do it myself as a competitor with the map just being this brand new. But I was still hoping we'd get the treat, and it looks like we have.
Yeah, I was very excited to see them load in on here, and just when we switched to see them, and they were already in a firefight. And the one thing I love about this map is you were talking about the chaos on reserve, and there's nothing quite like this map. Nothing quite like streets. That it is constant fighting. It's very close to an all-out war zone, and I am all for it.
Yeah, absolutely. When the patch first went live, and you know, everybody was streaming it the second they could download it, I was not able to play, but I was able to watch, and I saw a streamer play the first raid of streets I saw, you know, the first live raid I saw, and I was just blown away. It was like every 2 minutes you would hear gunfire to his left, and then to his right, and behind him, and then he's in a gunfight.
Yes.
It was just non-stop combat, and it was so, like you said, there's nothing, you know, we don't see this kind of truly urban gunfighting taking place in open streets like this very often. You know, we don't see a lot of that in Tarkov, but we do now with streets, and it's so unique and so fun.
And we're seeing a little bit of the rubber banding from on Hitman Hendrick's screen, which is unfortunately a minor hiccup on the streets itself. But it goes away after a couple seconds is what I found. But it can be a little frustrating. But what I found is that the amount of scavs that spawn it's crazy. It was so large. I was walking around with a horde of other scavs the first day the map came out. And there was like we had 4 player scavs, and there was like maybe 4 or 5 AI scavs just running around like on the streets, and we were just a big group just wandering around searching buildings. It was great.
Yeah. You know, I was thinking about this recently, you know, in a broadcast, or I think it was like a Q&A maybe a couple months ago now. I remember Nikita saying in a broadcast that he was really wanting scavs to make it hard to just kind of get across the map. He wanted it to be a battle to get from point A to point B, fighting through your fighting your way to your extract, not just breezing through. And I think that was their intention with kind of increasing the difficulty on scavs and increasing their spawns again, is making it so people couldn't just breeze around. They really have to kind of battle hard to just navigate the maps, and I think Streets is a really good show of that kind of intention that BSG has to make it just a fight for your life almost all the time.
Yes, and I think this is good. It's going to change the dynamic of the loadouts that you choose to bring in, because I found that I mean, I'm pretty accurate. I would say I'm pretty decently accurate, but I found that I needed many more magazines on this map. Just due to the sheer amount of fighting that I have to do, like across the like from building to building, there's just scavs and everywhere, and then the players are everywhere.
Yeah.
It's just it's very. it's very fun. This is like the perfect this is like almost like a peak, I feel like, for me of Tarkov gaming.
I 100% agree. I think obviously the whole community has been anticipating this for a long time and was super excited to see what Streets would bring. And, I just can't say I'm disappointed in any way. It's been very fun across the board. It feels new and fresh, but again, the combat and the environments and the way they work with the play style of, the mechanics of EFT,
And someone back left.
it's just unlike anything I've ever played. Nothing handles quite like Streets of Tarkov right now, and it's very cool, very exciting.
And for the first iteration of the map, I know they plan on making updates to Streets. I mean, it's awesome. I'm blown away by how I was, you're expecting so much, and it lived up to it. Lived up to my expectations, at least.
Mm-hmm. Wow. I'm looking at Hitman Hendrix's screen there, and he was kind of threading the needle through a super awkward angle through a window, and I think he was able to land some shots. That was a
inside.
pretty good eyes on him to spot that shot and go for it.
Yeah, that was excellent. All he saw was that little bit of camo.
We are wasting so much time here.
Yeah, we have to get off this fucking map.
Yeah, there's more walking over there. You're right.
I mean, not a scav. Gotta be. Get the fuck out of here.
Yeah, with the scav volume on Streets, as you were saying a minute ago, Nolan, you can hear these guys kind of saying, like, I think we should get out of here. Like, there's going to be a ton of scavs coming in. Again, that kind of intensity of just knowing that at any moment you could kind of get overwhelmed, or at least, have a group of scavs give you a hard time or a stressful moment. When you want to extract with the loot that you've gotten so far and the dog tags you have and make a successful raid of it, that pressure, I think, only gets higher and higher the longer you're in the raid.
Walking on the left.
Oh, I completely agree. In seeing how many player scavs can populate the map of Streets, it really is probably the closest thing to a horde mode, I would say, that we have in Tarkov is as it carries on. And not to mention, I didn't look up extracts either when I first started playing the map, so you're trying to find your way out, and you're just getting surrounded slowly. It's terrifying.
Yeah, absolutely.
He's up above us.
And that's again, it's a unique feeling when you go into a map and you say, truly, I've not even seen an extract yet. I don't know what's going on. It's stressful, and you're the whole time you're like, get me out of here, safe. Oh my gosh. But again, it's a feeling you can only get so many times every new map that comes out. But Streets having all the anticipation we've had leading up to it makes it just such a treat to watch the competitors playing this fresh new map, and they're exploring little nooks and crannies I haven't seen so far. And I've done a good handful of raids on Streets so far, so
there's so many
just continues to impress.
Little hidden, so many little things, so many little details too. It's great. It looks like they're saying, I'm out of here.
Yeah.
Jesus Christ.
Switching over to Team 1 here, back on Stranger Ping, and we're gonna Sir FPS.
On a des que ça à faire, non?
Ouais, on est venu pour Autos.
Sir and Stranger Ping. Now, I was really impressed when we saw Stranger Ping competing in the Invictus Solos tournament last month. We had the pleasure of watching him, progress, I believe, all the way to the finals for the EU Solos, and I felt like his performance was great. He had a very diligent, confident play style about him, while also kind of being a very relaxed demeanor about him. I really enjoyed just seeing Stranger Ping play. He seems to be, every time we've had the pleasure of casting him, I gotta say, it seems like he's in his element all the time, and it shows. You can see that kind of confidence and that comfort and that skill really show through with his gameplay.
Oh, I completely agree, and I hope I'm correct here that they are speaking French to each other. Correct me if I'm wrong. But so, I don't understand. I don't speak French, but regardless though, I'm hearing their constant chatter back and forth, and you could tell that I can tell that they're communicating and constantly having a plan going forward, and you love to see that. You love to see that communication, but they're also nobody's getting loud or anything. It's very it's very calm and very tactical decisions being made.
Yeah, absolutely. Now we saw them head to extract down on the pier. I think it was a short raid from them. I think honestly they got out with some stuff they really liked. And it was just time for them to reset, and I think they called an audible there and made a good strategy call, which is just get out with what we have, especially with them. I think what we last saw, they had 7 squares covered on their bingo card, so those guys are really taking a strong lead from what we've seen from our competitors' scoreboards so far. So, again, those guys continuing to make decisions that make sense to me.
We're taking on team 2 here with Undead Hans and taking on a player up there on the rocks. And it looks like he's gonna be I can't say for sure, but they might be going to the outpost.
Yeah.
Oh, and it is just confirmed that his teammate is dead. Actually,
his teammate might have died to the guy he just killed up on those rocks, or it could have been something earlier. Not sure. But that was a good flick on him. He seemed to read that move pretty quickly and, point the MDR up that way and lay that guy out. So I want to say great execution from him. 5.56 MDR with a razor scope on woods is a fun choice by me. I'm a big MDR fan. So I think this map plays well with that, that 1 to 8 times scope as well. So, loving the loadout from him.
Absolutely, having the variable zoom is essential, especially. I mean, if your teammate is gone, I think as a solo player, you need to be able to engage in all ranges. So I think it's so good to have a site that you can adjust on.
Mm-hmm. Absolutely. We can see little pixelations happen or little kind of lulls. We are actually rebroadcasting all of our competitors' individual Twitch streams, so they're all live right now. And with that comes a little bit of a delay, and sometimes we get a little bit of a frame rate loss or a little bit of a resolution loss temporarily. So for those of you watching, bear with us. It's kind of the nature of the beast, but we find that it's usually smooth enough. It's not too much of a problem. But if you guys were curious why it's not the most crispy, we are rebroadcasting their individual Twitch streams. That's the way we run the format for some of these tournaments. But I think it's great. We get to see our competitors have their chats talking to them live, cheering them on and kind of supporting them, which I think is really nice.
Oh, yes, absolutely.
They still get to have those interactions and have that crowd of people behind them.
Okay, we're seeing Undead Hans here and getting to the outpost, or as UK Brian was referring to yesterday, the forward operating base, the FOB.
Mm-hmm. He's got the pistol out. I think he's going to continue to try and rack up those pistol kills, covering off those bingo squares. For anybody just now joining us or unfamiliar with the Tarkov bingo format, we have 10 teams. All should be duos. We actually have one gentleman competing as an individual because his teammate was not here for the tournament today. But we have 10 teams all loading in and playing 4 hours of raids. And what they do is they all have an identical bingo card, and they need to go through and knock out the challenges for each square on the bingo card and try to get either a vertical row or a horizontal row. Correct, Nolan?
No. Don't think so.
But the format is all about these challenges. Some of these can be loot items and pick them up. Some of the challenges can be get melee kills, pistol kills on PMCs or scavs. Some of them are extract with dog tags. The format we use is we try to encourage our competitors to kind of do a little bit of everything with the bingo format. It's not just PvP, it's not just looting, it's not just PvE, it's a little bit of everything. And again, it allows the competitors to kind of showcase that they have chops in every aspect of Tarkov, that we can, you know, make a challenge for a bingo tournament. So it's cool seeing the diversity and the kind of wide variety of skills and approaches that our competitors use.
Do you have the chops? That's what we ask. That's what we ask everybody when they sign up.
My fountain red money disappeared as well.
Fill out a short questionnaire explaining which chops you do have.
It's just the one paper with a big question. It's just one question. Do you have the chops? And that's it. Just answer.
Do you possess the chops to participate?
Are you in possession of the
Utopia
chops?
One rule about the format that I do want to emphasize is that you cannot load into a raid without your teammate. Every raid you must load in as a duo. So in Undead Hans's case, it seemed like he kind of just went down to the forward operating base, threw the smoke so he could get the task done for their bingo card on that specific map, and then it's time to reset because his teammate's already dead. So you pick up your teammate and you guys can go into the next raid. And again, when it's the two of you, it's not even just about being both alive. It's also about the amount of manpower you have. Again, if you're a single and your teammate goes down, and you know, assuming you've neutralized whatever threat, take them down. Once your teammate's down like that, you're down. You have half as many people to loot, half as many people to shoot, and half as many people to have your back. You know, you're down to solo. So I think a lot of the time it makes a lot of sense for our competitors to kind of reset relatively quickly after their teammates go down. Still take the time to loot. If there's a task you need to hit along the way, do that and take care of it. But I think Undead Hans showing kind of some good long game strategy, just throwing that smoke grenade, cleaning up his teammate's killer, and hitting the reset so they can load into the next raid together. Get his ally back.
Back with Blink and Mr. Sneaks. Looks like we got another Streets fight here. This is exciting.
Streets and NSR too.
Oh, fucking rubber band.
Interesting combo. Well, and a dog. Okay, so that is a one dead PMC on the ground. We got a freeze frame of a dead Santa Claus, essentially.
Oh, same.
Fucking everywhere.
There you go. See, and this is what we're talking about on Streets. Is the absolute chaos in here. Looks like Blink might have just shot his teammate in the back with one bullet, just to make sure he's still keeping his eyes peeled.
Wow.
Right, we've made lots of noise. We need to get the fuck out.
There is, I think, a cleanup on aisle 7.
Oh, see if we can get
Nolan.
food. We need
Get the broom because it's a mess.
A mess.
We can get it from interchange.
They did a really good job clearing it, but it seemed like there just was always one more scav, one after the other. Again, we were talking about the scav density on Streets being a bit high, not in a negative way, but a bit high in the sense that it can be stressful to move around. So love seeing those guys kind of tackle the challenge and, you know, have to clear the produce section of the local grocery store of all the scavs holding it down.
Reload whilst we're rubber banding.
I mean, but that was a perfect example, though, of the whole conversation we just had about it, where this is one shop, one small convenience store had about 6 scavs in it, you know, and I mean the whole map is like this.
Yeah.
Right, you ready? Let's go. I got one mag.
Now, another question we do need to consider is we saw Dead Santa earlier. I'm not sure if Mr. Sneaks and Blink were the ones that took him out, but
nice
I
lag,
think
pretty
that
good,
might
pretty
put you on the
enjoyable.
naughty list if you
Tackle
kill
loss,
Santa
yeah,
there.
pretty
So
good,
that's
Yep.
they might have to factor that in for
Yeah, I
the
heard-
Christmas kids next year that they took him out.
Can we get some
he's
packets
gonna
sent to the EFT
ban your
servers
account, Santa
pronto?
Claus.
Oh my god, I've just run down this street 4 fucking
It's gonna,
times.
it's gonna give you nothing but bad luck, bad RNG.
EFT servers pronto, that'd be great.
See Mr. Sneaks and Blink struggling with the rubber banding that's happening for a lot of people on streets.
We're just walking.
It can be scary and I think frustrating. You know, when you're walking and you're out in the open and all of a sudden you just can't move any further. So you can hear the competitors kind of talking about how stressful that can be. I absolutely feel for them, but it seems to be happening to everybody. So at least they know it's not just them.
It does tend to, what I found is that if I stand still for a little bit once I spawn in, or just find a little place to hide, and I think maybe it's just processing everything that in the game, and then the connection that packet lost or whatever just seems to disappear, and then it's fine for the rest of the match.
Survive raid streets, killed. Cool. Yeah.
Seems like patience absolutely is the main solution when you get caught in those rubber bands. They work themselves out eventually for sure, but again, still stressful. But didn't get them killed. Those guys both extracted successfully.
Let's go.
By the way, this is a great time, if you haven't been able to play streets, is to see where the extractions are. So this is seeing some of these matches, great time to learn.
Il y a des gens à l'intérieur.
J'arrive à tomber, bro.
I see Stranger Ping and Shura moving about woods right now. They're approaching the forward operating base. I'm assuming they've brought their smoke grenades. One of the squares on the bingo card is to throw smoke grenade on the strongholds at customs, the UN camp, or the forward operating base at Woods.
Mais c'est pas grave, c'est pas grave.
C'est quoi, en PMC ou en scav?
Je sais pas.
We saw Stranger Ping get shot. It sounded like that was a VPO.
C'est un shotgun, ça égale.
Unfortunate. He didn't even seem to lay eyes on anybody before he died.
It's probably a Vepr. It's probably a Vepr hunter, that's what it sounded like.
Yeah. I think you might be right about that.
What? Oh. Il a mis une tête, gros, je le vois pas, gros.
Oh,
il est mort.
Engaged in heavy combat. He got the guy. I saw the body drop, ladies and gentlemen. Sir managed to beat that, and his body is taken a beating.
Il m'a mis 4 headshots, gros, j'ai 1 HP.
Yeah. 2 bullet marks in the face shield. That's a scary situation to be in. You can see that Shura kind of captures composure. I think that really shows that we confirm that Shura had the chops before he entered this tournament. Because even under a pretty immense amount of pressure of getting shot quite literally in the face twice, Shura really held his composure there and just made sure he got the refrag and didn't let his teammates' death go in vain. So really love seeing that composure from him.
Now we're getting our first look at Next Shredder TV and Voidsy this tournament. Voidsy was also part of a previous tournament as well. And looks like we're on customs, but we haven't really seen a lot of customs today, so this is good. Back to basics.
So with Team 4 here on customs, again, the bingo format encourages our competitors to kind of go to all different maps for different loot pools, different quests, different challenges. And I think that's one of, the neat parts about this bingo format is, again, the competitors are encouraged to go just about everywhere. There's places that make sense for most squares as far as map selection goes. So it's cool. We've seen almost all the maps. I don't think we've seen any lighthouse. And, I think it might be 3 days into white might be a little early for too much labs gameplay. But
I was going to say no
nonetheless,
labs.
We're seeing the competitors cover, we got the streets treat a couple times now. So it's fun seeing, again, not only just the different approaches that each duo has, but also just how they play these maps. Everyone's going to move around and have different strategies. And you can really note those differences in the gameplay when you're watching these guys go about their business.
Got a firefight taking place, shooting each other through the giant iron doors.
Yeah, it's a checkpoint battle. So Next Shredder's looking at the porta potty jump problem is that if he goes for it, a lot of people who might see that coming, and you can tell he's hesitated away from it, but he's tempted to get over the wall and try and help out. But once you commit to that jump, if someone sees it coming, it could be a tough fight.
Next, is taking some pot shots at a. It looked like a scav down there running.
Yeah. I think he might have picked him off with the last bullet. I think he landed 3 in the last one. Might have been a kill shot. But yeah, engaging at range while Voidsy kind of keeps an eye on those big metal gates, like you said, making sure nobody gets an angle on him.
It's a kill shot.
See Voidsy, he's just trying to.
Oh. Voidsy's got him locked in. Question is, did he land any of those shots?
I think he might have missed them. It looked like he did on my screen. Hard to call, but such a tight shot to kind of thread the needle on. You know, that's a tough one for anybody to land, but it was a valiant effort. They're going to probably pursue that kill a little bit further.
Also, a small observation is if you, ladies and gentlemen, if you look at Voidsy TV and Next Shredder, they have vastly different filters schemes for their game. We have a much grayer one, then we have much more vibrant. So it's very interesting to see the difference in color players use for the game.
Yeah, those post FX choices. Nolan, what would you say your personal Tarkov looks more like, the one on the left or the one on the right?
I use Montreal, so probably the one more on the right. Oh, and as I say that, Next Shredder gets gunned down in his prime.
Ah, that was so unfortunate. So unfortunate. He was just going to loot that kill, and then he seemed like somebody else was watching the body. But now Voidsy's alone and kind of has to try and see a refrag through for his teammate.
Ooh, got Voidsy taking a guy out, 1 shot, 1 kill.
Yeah, I was gonna say we might have seen some lag right around the kill, but we saw the body fall. That seemed like a pretty quick lean peek from him.
I see Voidsy's clearly engaging with a PMC here. Is running around like a madman. Is he going to try to jump over? Because that is.
True. I'm running up.
Pretty bold move if you go for that jump over. But we have switched over to Hitman Hendrix and Bubber Down. Currently hanging out at the RUAF roadblock. Looks like they've got a dead PMC there, maybe, that they're looting.
Yeah, it looks like I saw one. I think they got 2. 2 dead PMCs. There's one against the. There was one against the APC, and then there's that one laying underneath the tank.
Yeah, it sounds like Hitman calling out that he sees another one too, so I don't think the fight's over for them. It looks like Bubbard is just trying to get his arms and legs sewn back on with that CMS kit, and Hitman is just going to throw out a nade, keep him busy, and also hopefully get some intel.
He's just trying to get his bearings straight.
I've got one more here, so you need to claim another dog tag then? Okay, I'm gonna get my dog tag here off this kill.
Okay, and there is a 3rd dead PMC down here, which is the last dog tag they might need.
Very nice. And and they're at extract too, so they can kind of get out whenever they want, as long as they don't get killed first.
I killed one under the pipes at the bottom.
It seems like the zone is there still could be a guy wandering around out here.
Yeah. Oh, got this one. Oh shit, I'm getting shot.
There he is.
Far end. He's dead.
Wow.
On the right.
Excellent shooting.
Yep. That quick reaction time again. He was pretty quick to catch that. Noticed the guy in front of him shooting at him and clean that up.
Okay, then I have two.
Ladies and gentlemen, we have another giveaway. We have a giveaway live right now. Is all you gotta do is type !join, and that prize, if you win, is a 7-day trial key for Escape from Tarkov. So if you're watching on the Utopia Gaming channel, just type !join in the chat, and if you're watching on the Battle State Games channel, you can just hop right over here real quick to Utopia Gaming Twitch, type !join in the chat, and you'll be entered to win the trial key for Tarkov.
I'm out.
Yep, I'm out.
That was you dropped something and not
Absolutely.
Yeah, I dropped his log. I forgot. It's like
Awesome giveaway prize, and we do want to clarify that is in addition to the drops. So if you are here passively collecting the Twitch drops, this is an additional giveaway. Again, !join is just for the giveaway. You're already passively collecting drops if you've connected your Twitch account to your BSG account. So this is a separate item, that 7-day giveaway trial key. Separate, so you'll be farming those drops to have some nice loot dropped in your inventory, but you can also hopefully pick up that key and use that to test out the game if you haven't played it yourself, or if you've got a friend you're trying to convince to come check out Tarkov. If you're lucky enough to win that trial key, you give it to a friend and see if they come over and enjoy themselves on the brand new streets of Tarkov.
And ladies and gentlemen, you're seeing at the top of the screen here that they have they have completed one of the hidden events at the top. And if you're just joining us, that first hidden quest that unlocked 60 minutes into the tournament was called Streets Cleaner, and that consisted of a team must complete a raid with a survive status on the streets after killing 5 enemies total, whether it be AI or PMCs. So good kudos to our team for getting that hidden objective done. The next one will be released at 2 hours, so will be released at the 2-hour mark, so in 10 minutes.
So I got the melee kill, I got the AK kill, I got...
Nice.
Yeah, that dynamic, challenges not being introduced until, a good portion into the tournament. Always exciting because the competitors know they're going to want that square, but they don't know what it's going to be yet. So again, kudos to these guys, like you said, for getting in there early and getting that out of the way. Now, when the next one comes up, they've already got one out the way. They can focus on the second one and continue to try and turn their bingo card green.
I will try to get him with the last gun.
Yeah.
We should be finished as well.
Got a little sniper scav trying to get his way over here.
Nice.
But I don't think it's gonna happen.
Yeah, Frag Eater is not having it. Yeah, they seem to be moving about. I like that they've got some kind of range capability. See Frag Eater walking around with the UMP, and then Undead Hans has that MGR with the razor scope on it, so he's got that range. We saw him using that in their woods raid, I think was the most recent time we saw him pull that out. But again, if you have one CQB Slayer and then you've got your ranged tactician, we saw Undead Hans and Frag Eater really do well with that first raid, I think, on reserve, and we continue to see these guys kind of do well with it.
What the hell? Holy shit.
And Frag Eater picks up the melee kill. That was a great play from Frag. A melee kill on a scav for his quest, but he is taking fire. He is still under a lot of pressure here.
Frag Eater is calmly just trying to keep repositioning and healing as much as he can. He's doing a great job.
Do want to remind everybody, we currently do have a giveaway open. If you type !join, your name will be entered one time into the giveaway opportunity for a 7-day Escape from Tarkov trial key. Great for you to use or pick up for a friend that you want to introduce to the game. Those of you who are watching us through the Battle State Games channel, Battle State is currently rebroadcasting our stream over here on Utopia Gaming. You do need to type !join in the Utopia chat to participate in it. So if you're watching the Battle State stream and you want to get the chance to win that 7-day trial key, hop over to the Utopia Gaming channel really quick and type !join, and your name will be entered into the pool. And thank you again to BSG for hosting us, all of our friends over there. showing us some love and putting us on the BSG channel. We greatly appreciate it.
I'm inside the building now. I'm looking for the scav, but I can't find him.
Oh, the plane is coming.
Yeah, it was inside this.
Okay.
Are you close to me?
Yes, I'm next to you.
Is the plane coming?
Yeah.
Frag and Undead Hans continuing to clear the chemical warehouse. Looks like they're just picking up some scavs, I believe. We heard the audio on Frag Eater's stream first, and then we saw the perspective from Undead Hans. Since we are currently watching both of their rebroadcasts of their personal Twitch streams, there's a little bit of a delay difference with some of our competitors that are on a duo, so you'll see one person's perspective before the others. So if it ever feels like the audio is a little confusing, you're hearing the audio of one stream, and the other teammate stream might be a little bit behind. So keep in mind, it may seem like just a technical issue, but we found it's really nice to see two perspectives on the same gunfight, kind of at a staggered timing.
No way.
We're back on Blink TV and Mr. Sneaks taking names on interchange. Mr. Sneaks goes down, unfortunately. The caster's curse is back on full effect.
Blink did not just accept the teammate loss. It seemed like he killed at least one of the people that killed Blink. I don't know if it was a solo or a two-man, but Blink got the cleanup for his teammate. That's going to probably cut their rate a little bit short. I'd be surprised if he's not eager to kind of reset, get back to his stash and drop off the loot they have and re-pick up his teammate. Your teammate cannot queue into another raid until you join them. You cannot load into these raids solo. You always need to load in as a duo for the bingo tournament. So basically, until Blink extracts and loads into the next one, his teammate is not able to assist him very much. He can't loot, he can't protect him, can't do any of that stuff. So I'm sure Blink is going to be eager to reset, but also, again, there's loot that needs to be hauled out, maybe carry out his teammate's gun or something like that. He's got some work to do before he extracts, but he's probably going to be making his way out of the raid somewhat quickly.
We'll see if Blink is still built different.
He was. Oh, taking some great shots there.
He's got a clear shot on a PMC out there.
I've just got 2 PMCs.
Good shit, dude.
He seems confident that he killed them both. Wow. If that's true, I think we can confirm that Blink is still built different, as he claimed a few raids ago.
He's got the chops.
He has so many chops.
It's better for me just to extract cars straight away, right?
Well, that was excellent. Two snipes, 2 more dog tags that he can stuff in his pocket.
Pretty sure I hit him with a fucking second shot, but he might be just leaking.
No, I gotta be honest. I am a sucker for a bolt action with an SMG secondary. It's with Tarkov's weight system, it can be a little heavy, but I think it's a very fun way to play the game. Loading in knowingly having 2 guns, each kind of specialized for a certain range and a certain style of combat. And we saw Blink clean up his teammate's killer up top on the loading dock, and then he pulls off those snipes down below. Really, really good work from him, using both of the weapons that he has very well.
We get to see more of our eye tracker here on Reborn on the left, and we have On It Gaming on the right.
These gentlemen are moving around woods right now. Again, with the bingo format, it kind of encourages our competitors to tour all of the maps, so we get to see a little bit of gameplay of everything. Seems like these guys might be getting ready to extract at the car extract.
Yeah, and extracting there is going to help them go. It's going to go towards their gone in 60 seconds challenge, which is up near the top left of their bingo board.
And you notice with some of our competitors that their bingo card has got a lot of green squares. And what I will say about that just as a observation, is that a lot of these competitors may not have bingo squares fully completed, but 70, 80, 90% of the way done. And all it takes is just a couple more kills or a couple more loot items or maybe one more extract for you to kind of get some things done. And so you'll see these competitors, they might seem like some are way ahead of each other, but they can slingshot and catch back up pretty quickly if they're actually making more passive progress than their bingo card is showing.
Checking in over here with Team 4 on Voidsy TV. Got some reserve action for you folks. Look at this. And as we're coming in to the 2-hour mark here, halfway through the tournament, just wanted to give a special shout out once again to our friends at Battle State Games. Thank you guys so much for hosting our tournament on your channel and for helping us put together this tournament. Without you guys, we wouldn't have such a phenomenal game and these awesome tournaments. So thank you so much. And also a special thank you to our partners, Escape from Tarkov, Italy, and also a thank you to Camino. And if you would like to find out more about Escape from Tarkov Italy and join their Discord, you can type !EFTITA in the chat. We have more giveaways coming up, and we also have drops on, so don't go anywhere because you don't want to miss a thing. We're entering our last 4 minutes of our current giveaway, and if you're interested in joining, you can just type !join in the Utopia Gaming chat. And if you're on the Battle State Games channel, please, if you'd like to join the giveaway, please jump over to the Utopia Gaming Twitch channel real quick and type !join in the chat. Guys, one last time, we got 4 minutes left on the 7-day trial key for Escape from Tarkov. It's been a fantastic tournament so far, ladies and gentlemen, and I hope you are enjoying it and enjoying your Friday. Happy Friday, happy weekend. It's almost New Year's.
I also want to say happy wipe week. I hope everyone is enjoying the wipe. Hope the raids are treating you guys well, the hideout's doing well, the quests are well. May your ping be low and your kills be rewarding.
May your loot be high.
May your raids be profitable. Now, we see Voidsy and Next Shredder have a vertical line almost completely done, just needing that all blue quest item, or that all blue quest to be completed, which I think requires one of them to survive a PMC raid wearing the UN armor, and I think getting some kills in the process. I believe I'd have to... I'll take a second.
Yes, it's you have to kill. The competitors must kill a total of 25 scavs wearing the Untar helmet and vest.
So I
you're seeing a lot of players wearing this armor set for. They're still trying to get once they're done getting their scav kills, you'll probably see them switch.
Yep, and it's very similar to. I think you called it out earlier. I believe it's peacekeeping mission with Peacekeeper, where you have to run around and kill scavs with the UN armor. So if anything, we're helping these gentlemen warm up for the main quest line. Just kind of get things loosened up, get nice and comfortable being a blueberry.
Yeah, get cozy. You're gonna be there for a little bit.
Gotta know how to look good in blue. All right, they're clearing through D2. Now, I have not played a reserve raid yet. Ooh. They chased somebody down in the D2 extract. Very aggressive gameplay from those guys, just chasing that man down to D2. I understand that the mechanics of D2 has changed. I'm not super well versed in what's happened yet. I don't know if anybody in the chat, if you guys know how D2 has changed. If you guys are familiar with what's changed in D2, feel free to let us know because I'm still working out the details on it. But in the meantime, !join. This is your last opportunity. About 15-30 seconds left on the giveaway. Type !join if you want to win the 7-day free Tarkov trial key. That is the giveaway that we're running right now. Last chance to get your name in. If you win that, again, you get a 7-day key to try Escape from Tarkov. Use that for yourself or gift it to a friend that you're trying to convince to come play with you. But make sure you guys are entered in. So you have the opportunity to be winning that. D2 is bugged. First chance. I went power. Still needs to be on, but you have to run in and out of the room a few times. Interesting. So it sounds like D2 is kind of in a buggy spot right now. Looks like our competitors might be making a move to find a different extract. Also seeing that D2 is rep required.
Don't want to miss a thing.
Take it away, Nolan. Acapella solo.
Ladies and gentlemen, we will be announcing the winner of the giveaway once they win the prize, once the giveaway is done.
I haven't gotten to see the inventory on either of our current competitors yet. So I'm curious to see. Like I said, I'm assuming one of them is wearing that Untar armor, but I wonder how far they are, if this is the last raid they need or if they need a handful more scabs. But we'd love to see these guys extract out and get that bingo line, the vertical one you see up in the middle of the screen.
I know we're close. And remember, ladies and gentlemen, the first team to get a first line, either across or a horizontal or vertical, gets entry into our next tournament.
Yeah.
And the first team the team that comes in first overall, either with the board completely filled or the most points, wins 250 euros that is going to be split between both members of the team. So a nice prize for a nice tournament.
Absolutely. I've said it once or twice. Obviously, we're a little biased. We're here casting for Utopia. We're a part of Utopia. But I gotta say, I love, again, the bingo format because it's already a format that encourages some variety in the gameplay that really showcases all the different aspects of Tarkov. But again, there's still many ways to approach it, and at the end of the day, what you and your teammates' chemistry is going to dictate your play style. And it's so fun to see, again, everybody's unique approach to a pretty diverse open-ended format for kind of your process.
And ladies and gentlemen, our giveaway winner for a 7-day trial key for Escape from Tarkov is Wake Stylers. Congratulations, Wake Stylers, on winning the 7-day trial key for Escape from Tarkov. Once again, Wake Stylers, congratulations. And we just have confirmed one of our teams has completed their first line in their bingo board, which means that they are going to be granted entrance into our next tournament, which this is Team 2, which is Frag Eater, and we'll switch over to their teammates in just a moment there, but we're still seeing Reborn on the left. And for those of you wondering what that blue circle was in the audience, that is an eye tracker that Reborn is using. So what you're actually seeing is where their eyes are looking on their screen.
As we move to Team 2, which is the team that just got their bingo line, it's Undead Hans and Frag Eater. Currently clearing out some scavs on interchange. One thing I do also want to remind everybody viewing us, the broadcasts you're seeing on screen right now of Frag Eater and Undead Hans are of their personal Twitch streams that we rebroadcast. This format works super well to allow the streamers to, just share their broadcast with us and let us repost it, and that way they still get to see their personal communities in their chat cheering them on throughout the tournament. So it's very fun to see, again, these gentlemen, ladies and gentlemen, competing while also just being the streamers that they are most of the time. But these guys great at juggling teamwork, the tournament format, and their chats, and all, like I said, all the time being mindful of the squares that they need to check off for these bingo cards.
We are the first guys to finish.
And with that that horizontal line they've got on their bingo card right now, again, that does guarantee them entry to our next Utopia tournament. We run a wide variety of tournament formats. Bingo is not. It is only one of the many ways that we showcase all the fun that can be had in Tarkov. But we recently hosted our Invictus Solos tournaments for North America and EU. And we have more events coming down the pipeline. And the next one that we have, Frag Eater and Undead Hans, are guaranteed entry. They will not need to go through the selection process where we have open applications. Their slot is confirmed. So that's nice for those guys. It's less for them to worry about, and they get the opportunity to shine next time that we have the next tournament that we have on the calendar.
That's right. Even if they don't come in number one for the entire tournament, they know they have another shot at the next one.
I will check the office. You want to go to power?
Let's go to power and secure this.
Looks like they're still working on that kill confirmed, so getting these tags is going to be extremely beneficial because if they get no one left behind too, that'll be 2 lines completely finished.
Yeah, absolutely. A lot riding on these raids. We're more than halfway through our tournament, through the bingo tournament now. We just passed that 2-hour mark. And so our competitors are at a point where, again, they can still make a ton of progress, come through and kind of clutch and win it all or make some progress. But time is ticking. The clock is ticking constantly. And, they have to make every minute of every raid count. So, again, them running around, if they, as Nolan said, as you said, to knock out 2 more squares and have 2 lines across the board is a really, really strong lead for these guys.
Need to be careful so I don't eat the wrong iskra.
Yeah, check. Saw that. So that was a PCI he had there. That's going to go towards the IT support
challenge.
More fast and just try to survive, like maybe, and just check food fast.
Sometimes all you can find are those wires.
Nice.
So we've seen these gentlemen kind of run the divide and conquer strategy on a couple different maps now. Sometimes kind of using their playstyles parallel, 1 sniper, 1 SMG user, and then we've also seen these guys just kind of generally kind of split off and both go loot separate areas and get separate kills and just cover more ground. And then they'll reunify and push a fight together and then kind of split up again. I feel like, again, with some of these teams, all of these teams, honestly, we see the chemistry at play. I think when you're running a duo tournament, you really need to have strong communication, a kind of good understanding of what your teammates' play style is. I think we're seeing a lot of these competitors really be familiar with each other and just know how to navigate the maps efficiently together, but also kind of be mindful of the bingo squares that they're trying to check off. I think Undead Hans and Frag Eater have been really showcasing that teamwork well. Watch these guys continue to move around. Undead Hans is kind of just running, I believe, adjacent to Frag Eater. One outside the dock and one inside the dock, so they're really not too far apart from each other. Undead Hans probably looking to see if he can pick up some scav or PMC kills by the power station. And meanwhile, Frag Eater, I saw looting a couple containers in those back-loading docks of Goshen. Again, kind of 1 kill specialist and 1 loot specialist is kind of how they seem to roll, and I think it's very neat to see each teammate have kind of a somewhat designated role where they can lean on each other. Moving towards the power station. They're going to continue to, I think they picked up a scav hill here. They'll loot that. And they may be either going to take the car extract, or they may be going to turn on the power, or just pick up some more loot. We'll see what the gentlemen are moving towards here, but skirting around the outside of interchange, they're combing through systematic melee, and again, leaving no stone unturned, hitting every ground stash, PC tower, toolbox, all that kind of stuff. Again, the bingo format we have really invites our competitors to kind of go for a little bit of everything. You need some scrap metal, you need some computer parts, streamer items, gold items, scav kills, all that kind of stuff. There's so much for the competitors to be doing that they really get to explore almost every facet of just a regular play of Escape from Tarkov, just in a more competitive format.
Coming into you.
Yeah, just check it and then we can go out.
I'll just give this to you.
Transferring from some Iskra lunch boxes to his friend, sharing snacks, sharing is caring. That's good teamwork right there. I think they might be getting towards the end of the raid. Getting ready to take the car extract out. That's a great move. Great move for them. Another successful raid. Again, with both teammates work out or survive the raid next, get out. It's always going to be contributing towards progress on their bingo board. But as we switch off of Undead Hans here, we see Bubber down, who's on I think team 5. And as we see Bubber, it looks like he is approaching, I believe, the resort. We're getting close to the resort on Shoreline. His teammates all the way down at the pier. These guys running very divided. Again, we've seen the strategy work, though. There's nothing wrong with the duo splitting up just a little bit, cover more ground, and kind of take care of themselves for a little bit, and then they can reconvene and kind of put their progress together.
No, I think it's SSD.
Wise, are you going to try anything different this wipe, you think, than what you've been doing?
I've been going very much for the if I have it, use it immediately approach. You know, I think like most players, I started out with gear fear for a couple wipes, and then that kind of fades off. But now I'm at the point where I'm willing to lose it all. If I find a slick, I'll run it until I lose it. So it's been a little, I feel like I've been a little more flippant. I've also been helping out some new players that I've just met through the community and some personal friends that picked up the game. So I've been also just really oriented on helping my friends have a good time. So I haven't been too hard focused on progress right now. I'm just here to get into some goofy situations and help my buddies out. What about yourself?
I'm just here for a good time. Yeah, exactly. I kind of feel the same way. I've just kind of been kind of having fun with it, you know. I mean, just not worrying about any of my gear or anything like that, and just, you know, just going in and having a good time. That's really what I've been trying to do. So it's been a lot of fun this wipe.
Yeah. For those of you who weren't here last night, after we got done with our bingo tournament yesterday, some of the Utopia staff were casting live on the stream, and it was we had Khan in, and he was streaming on the Utopia channel last night, and I got to join him for a couple of raids, and him and I were getting into some really fun, goofy situations on woods. I got him to drink a jar of mayo in the middle of the raid, and then I got killed right before he drank it. We got him to Fortnite floss, so we were having some good times last night, but again, enjoying that early wipe feeling where everybody's shooting iron sight guns, but you're also just being chaotic and having fun with your friends. Again, wipe day or the first week of wipe is where some really fun memories get to take place. It's a great time.
Yes, and you can get away with a lot. You can get away with a lot more, I feel like, early wipe.
It's a very anything goes. It's a free for all.
Looks like Hitman Hendrix is heading towards Extract here.
So we have completed.
We got Bobber. Oh, never mind. They were completing a task.
Okay.
Yep, running down to the pier. Again, I like that these gentlemen are split. They're quite far away from each other. You know, if one gets in a pickle, the other one might not be there to save them. But it's a risk you run in the name of kind of dividing and conquering. You know, Bubber is down kind of trying to get some scav cleanup kills out on Scav Island while Hitman is taking care of a separate challenge down at the pier. And being able to delegate those tasks between the two teammates is a really important function for a duo bingo tournament, and these guys seem to be doing it well. It shows on their bingo card. They've got a lot of squares covered, really close to a couple lines as well. So these guys could make a serious catch up to join Undead Hans leading the pack, I think, on the bingo cards.
And it certainly seems like a level of comfortability between players on a team really helps with their ability to complete challenges and communication. However, though, you know, a lot of times our best friends we're usually the goofiest with. Would you go into a raid? Would you go into a tournament with your best friends, or would like that you like play, you know, just have fun with, or would you try to pick a more competitive partner?
You know, it depends on the tournament. I have a buddy that I think is my go-to competitor to ride with, and he's one of my goofiest friends, but he's also very good at Tarkov. So I like to find the balance if I can, but ultimately, whoever it's with, if the chemistry's good, I'm having a good time. I'm sure I would always be worried about winning just as much as any other competitor, but at the same time, if you're with a teammate having a good time and enjoying yourselves, I think that's a good part of the tournament format that I enjoy seeing. So I think that's probably what I'd be emulating. What about yourself?
Yeah,
you're going for the sweaty
teammate.
I agree.
Or the I think I'd probably go with just goofball. But you know what though? It's like I can be fun the whole time, but I can also be serious like when I have to be. And it's, you know, you got to be able to switch. I feel like you got to be able to do both, because sometimes we've all played with those people that either they're serious the whole entire time or they can't take anything seriously, and you're like, it's hard to play with you because, you know, I'm trying to give you a command and you're making jokes still.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah, if you got someone who can switch it just at the right time, that's helpful. Again, I think my competitive duo Drayden, he's strong for that. So good when he needs to be and goofy when he needs to be. It's nice to have. And again, that's just good teammate chemistry. And I feel like we've seen that. Again, we saw Stranger Ping is a return competitor, and we saw him play so well in the solo Invictus tournament. But seeing him play with a teammate, again, with some chemistry, we didn't get to see him kind of showcase, but he seems very comfortable as a duo or as a solo. Most of our competitors today, just very well-rounded Tarkov players who can kind of do it all. Again, kind of walk the walk everywhere.
We're going to take a look at Team 10 here. We got our first member of Team 10 showing up, Capitan Alien, who, if you remember, was in our Adaptive Warfare tournament. And Capitan Alien, he's a very enjoyable to watch. He's very good at this game, and I really liked watching him play last time.
Yeah, and we're getting to see him on streets again, kind of that double whammy. Good players, good map, good times.
So a nice scav hit, picked off her one shot. Two scavs down.
Zostało nam chyba tyle. Nie, jeszcze jeden scav.
Tak, ale ogólnie 3 jeszcze na mapie.
Tak.
Seems like he's moving with a purpose. I wonder, again, with the streets being out for 3 days, there's people who probably already know the map like the back of their hand, and then there's also players who, this is probably, you know, some of their first raids on it for the tournament. It seems like Captain Alien's really just kind of moving with confidence. Sorry, go ahead.
You're absolutely right. And what he was just looking at there, that's the scav headquarters, I guess you could call it on this map. And there tends to be a lot of scavs right there, but that's also where the fighting is. It's right next to the car garage. That fence he was standing against too, you could actually jump over that if you jump on the dumpster and then jump up. But it's quite strange. It doesn't always work.
Kind of like the porta potty jump on customs. It's a little finicky unless you know just exactly how to line it up and time it. And this is next to the car dealership, you said, right?
Yeah, there's the garage, that brick building right to the left, right there, of this grocery store, and then the larger building behind it is where all the scavs congregate. They have like a little cafeteria outdoors there. I really like it.
The Scav campus.
Yeah, it's the Scav University, Scav-U.
Scav frat house. The true nightmare place to be in the streets of Turkov.
Yeah, what frat are you?
Scav frat
I'm
house.
part of Scav.
Sigma Scav.
Sigma Scav, that's good.
Musimy mieć taki na Intera. To gdzie? Tam na te skawy?
Tutaj do mnie.
I mean, you can just hear though. I mean, how much shooting is going on around them on this map, and you just don't know. There's so many firefights that happen at once.
Yeah, absolutely. Yeah, I mentioned it earlier, but I can't get over how fun Streets is because of that kind of persistent gunfire, and it feels like there's just fights happening on every corner. And a lot of them, they're close, but you can tell they're in a fight, and you're in the middle of your fight. You're not even too worried because you know you both got your hands full. So
it feels like the most
so fun.
Alive map. Is that, you know what I mean? It feels like the most living map so far, I think. Oh, that was a good clean. 2 shots to the chest, 1 to the head.
To mamy już 4 mamy chyba łącznie teraz, tak? No to jeszcze jeden.
Yeah, clearing the area pretty efficiently. Again, it just seems like Capitan really has that. He doesn't seem to be wandering. He moves. From what we saw, it looked like he was very kind of point A to point B to point C, just taking care of business. And I love seeing that kind of confident movement navigation of the new map like that.
Yeah, very methodical.
I think it's honestly really, yeah, and I think it informs what the meta will be, because inevitably there will be some degree kind of a meta of how to play maps. There always is. And I think it's so fun to see that meta unfold in real time. You know, we're seeing it get developed right now, and you see people starting to move with that confidence and purpose that they do on all the other maps, and it's getting established by the current wave of players with the new map. And again, it's fresh. It's something that can only happen once with every map, and we're watching it unfold in real time and see people kind of get the mastery of Streets.
It really seems like the checking your corners, you know, moving from building to building is really the way to go so far from what I've seen on Streets.
I 100% agree. I think it's very much a slow and steady wins the race kind of map. You want to be thorough, clearing those corners, like you said, and kind of just making sure everything's on the up and up wherever you are. You're in control and aware of your position. But it's a long. Raids on the streets are long. It takes a long time to kind of fight through everything and cover even relatively short distances. So I think. So I think that slow and steady marathon pace really helps our competitors out.
That was a good kill by Capitan Alien there.
Teraz nie wiem, czy tędy kurwa przez drogę?
Nie wiem, prowadź.
Chuj, Olo, dawaj.
Ladies and gentlemen, we got about 90 minutes left of our tournament tonight, and as you can see here, the boards have been really filling up for our teams.
Pochowaj się po krzakach. Pamiętam, w którą stronę był ten kurwa VX.
Yeah, a lot of these competitors, I think, made a lot of progress on a lot of squares, and then either kind of got halted by bad luck or switch of priorities, or teammates dying early. You know, there's a lot of things that can kind of slow your progression, but I think a lot of those people that we saw early in the tournament not crossing off a lot of squares are crossing off a lot more now because they kind of did a lot of the early legwork but didn't get to show the results right away, and now those results are appearing and people are starting to again put together long sequences of green squares with only, you know, like a lot of these teams are only one task away from completing a line.
I know, and then I mean, once you start filling in these little gaps they have, I mean, I'm very confident we're gonna see a team fully complete the board tonight.
Yeah. With Coco and Captain Alien, I think they're both running. Is that SR25, correct? Or is those?
Yes.
I believe that's SR.
Yep, that's
Not always good at identifying the rifle platforms without seeing the inventory.
Well, yeah, exactly. And sometimes, you know, you put different attachments on them, it makes the gun look very different, so...
Sure, yeah, absolutely. I was like, the handguard's what throws me off, because I know that handguard can go on a bunch of different guns. Now, I think that's the RSAS handguard. You might notice that our competitors are wearing the UN armor. That is one of the quests that we have. It's much like the peacekeeping mission. It requires you to get 5 kills, or 5 PMC and or scav kills, I believe, right, Nola? While wearing the UNTAR gear.
25.
25.
25 scav kills.
No, we saw Capitan Alien and Friend Coco both make it out of their streets raid, which is a great success. And now we're switching it over to Team 3, which is Maze Just Me and Spectre. Again, all of our competitors are also live streaming on their own personal Twitch accounts. They have their chats there, cheering them on, rooting for them, and then obviously running the duo tournament while, you know, delegating the tasks of getting your bingo card filled up. So all of their competitors juggling a fair amount of stuff, and a lot of them doing it very, very well. We're seeing a lot of great PvP today, a lot of good PvE, and again, the teamwork and the chemistry that a lot of our competitors have really shows in the way they move about the maps and handle their quests. And I think it really, again, showcases what just good Tarkov gameplay looks like, even if it's not just, you know, aggressive PvE or anything like that. It's all just about kind of mastering or being very efficient at a bunch of different tasks all at once, and I think that's what these guys are really thriving at.
Absolutely. I mean, you have to learn to be self-sufficient in this game, and you have to learn to against all odds to survive. So I mean, eventually, after playing for, you know, you see some of the numbers, you know, thousands of hours people are putting up. Some of our, you know, a lot of our competitors here, and it's just you know, just goes to show that they learn the game inside and out, and they learn the maps, you know. And I'm sure it feels so refreshing for somebody who's played, you know, that, you know, for that long, and getting a vastly different map, such as Streets. It probably is. It probably feels great. It probably feels like you're playing a new game.
Yeah, absolutely.
And ladies and gentlemen, don't forget, we are going to be doing more. We're gonna have another giveaway. So if you did miss the last one, don't worry, we're gonna have another one. And also, if you're interested, if you're enjoying tonight's tournament, and you like the cut of our jib, you can just visit us on social media and join our community for updates on when our next tournaments are. You gotta just type !point socials on the Utopia Gaming chat, and you'll see our social media.
We also do always want to make sure we say thank you to Battlestate Games. They are currently hosting our stream on their stream over on Twitch, where the drops, a lot of people are also collecting their drops for the day and enjoying the tournament. But, you know, we work closely with BSG, and we always appreciate them showcasing our broadcast on their stream. So thank you to BSG for showing that, and everybody over at the BSG channel watching. We hope you guys are enjoying the show, and thank you for being here.
Qua andiamo assieme perché qua ho sentito passi.
It's amazing how much you learn just from watching so many different players play, right? Like on a tournament like this.
Yeah. Mm-hmm. Again, yeah, there's always, you know, I think during, I believe it was the NA Invictus Solos tournament that we casted together a few weeks ago. I remember seeing some rotate on customs, and I was like, it wasn't anything super basic. It was just kind of a niche little one that you wouldn't need to use very often, but I'd never seen anybody kind of like hop, skip, and jump across 2 items. I can't remember exactly where it was right now, but I remember thinking, man, again, yeah, a couple thousand hours of gameplay, and still just watching these guys take some unique little paths to get to cool spots and move around is very cool. Always something to be learned, especially when I feel like Tarkov is a pretty open-ended game. Everybody can play it differently, so there's, you know, you might see something new that really makes sense for your personal playstyle or how you enjoy playing Tarkov. So again, it's so cool because there's so many approaches to the game that yeah, there's always something new to be learned because there's so many ways to skin a proverbial Tarkov cat, you know.
Or Tarkat.
Tarkat.
Or a Catov. I think Tarkat's probably better.
Escape from Tarkat.
Also, I noticed that Spectre has a bunch of those computer parts in his bag, which that's gonna be good for their IT support quests, and which then those have to get pistol kills and T if they want to finish that horizontal bar.
Yeah. I was gonna say, if there's any memers in chat who want to make the a joking thumbnail of Escape from Catov, I'd love to see what you come up with. Feel free to post it in the Utopia Discord. You guys are welcome to join that. It's in our socials. It's a great way to plug in and be up to date again with all the future events that we could be running here at Utopia.
Well, going back to reserve with Stranger Ping and Undead Hans. Oh, I'm sorry, Sura FPS.
Non, il a pris 2 M62, il est pas mort. Putain, il est dans RBST, dans RBST. Il sort, je le déchire. Ouais, va t'extraire, gros. T'as Elec plus T, va t'extraire.
Wow, and he could not be in a higher spot on the map.
Dans ton rig.
Yeah, he is.
Okay. Il est dans RBST.
Definitely going for the height advantage there. Oh, Stranger Ping getting into a really close engagement down there in White Knight.
Excellent dueling with that PMC, and not to mention he also has the T on him, so he does not want to get killed with that.
Il est derrière RBST maintenant,
je crois. UK's T in your pockets, there is a lot riding on it, and Stranger Ping clutching up under the pressure.
Mort, ouais.
And sure, trying to pick up somebody else on the far side of the long garage.
Yo, friendly. Yo.
Où ça?
Entre le serveur et mon bot.
Speaking of tea, ladies and gentlemen, a question for everybody, for the audience. What are you a coffee person or a tea person or something else entirely?
Je vois pas, il y a trop d'arbres.
Oh, we gotta know your answer first, Nolan. What's the cool answer? What are you a coffee enjoyer or tea enjoyer?
It's tough. I love them both. I love them both so much. I drink tea more right now, but I would say overall coffee is probably coffee for energy, but tea for overall enjoyment.
C'est toi, petite station là?
Sure. I think that's. I agree. I kind of go through phases where I'm drinking a lot of tea and then days where it's just coffee.
T'arrives à la station où j'ai buté les mecs tout à l'heure là?
I wanted to call out, you know, Stranger Ping is sure speaking, like you said, I believe in French, and unfortunately I'm not fluent in that, so it's hard for us to decipher some of their comments. But I did hear Stranger Ping running around yelling, "I'm friendly, I'm friendly, I'm friendly," and I'm pretty sure he's not actually friendly. So, using a little bit of deception tactics in Tarkov.
Yo, hello.
We see it a lot in tournaments where, or we see a player just say, "Sorry, I have to kill you because I'm doing a tournament," and that is just at least they're giving them the notice, you know. At least they're giving them a warning.
Exactly. You know, I'm here to win today. You're just wrong place, wrong time.
Mec, j'entends rien, je vois rien dans
Il est peut-être parti, hein, je sais pas où il est. Hein.
Il est parti.
Peut-être parti cavalier noir même, hein. Blanc, pardon.
Now, correct me if I'm wrong here, but what I think is happening here is I believe that Sura FPS is going for the sharpshooter challenge. They're going to try to get the tickets, please, at the same time to complete that whole line in this one. That's what I imagine they're going for.
Yeah, that makes a lot of sense. So they've got to board that train and take the train extract.
C'est toi en plein milieu?
Yeah, and like you said, sure, going for the sharpshooter.
J'ai la visu du
Very
gars de l'autre.
good
Putain, j'aurais pu
strategy.
lui
Again,
mettre une
love
balle
seeing
ici,
these
mais
guys kind of
je le voyais pas, gros.
make some tactful decision making on how to kind of really systematically go through their bingo card, clearing all those squares.
And I believe if they get the sugar, they'll be good for their T
Yo, c'est une
quest.
rediff? Non, c'est pas une rediff.
Yeah, that's great, and they may have it in their hideout already as well. Or have you already?
Yo, hello.
Are you already in the know?
I'm friendly. Moi, je suis grande porte serveur.
Am I in the know?
Genre vers l'hélico.
Am I a knower?
Do you know,
as they say?
Yeah, are you a knower? So does he already have the milk and the tea currently on him?
I know he has the tea on him. I think I thought they picked up milk before, but I'm not certain.
Okay, so we're not full knowers.
But Stranger Ping has the tea in his pocket on his character right now.
Ça, c'est un scav.
Okay, beautiful. Yeah. Well, hopefully they can finish the UKT challenge. That would be big. Again, really really excited to see these bingo boards just getting greener and greener, seeing everybody fill up the cards. I'm excited. Do you, you know, obviously we don't pick favorites. We're kind of rooting for everybody equally here, but do you have somebody, if you had to guess, do you have a duo that you think might be the ones to fill out their card?
Yo, hello.
That's a good question. It's tough to say at this point. I mean, our
C'est toi sur son corps là? C'est toi sur son corps?
It's tough to say. I'm thinking that I know that we saw before that. I'm curious to see how far Blink and Mr. Sneaks got, because before where their board didn't have really any green. So I'm curious to see how many challenges they're going to turn in to see where they're going to be. Because Blink in previous tournaments, I've seen that he just shoots up to the top out of nowhere with points. So I'm curious to see how that unfolds with this team.
Yeah, see if he can pull it off in the late game again.
Je sais pas, mais ouais. Gros, t'as un truc de PC ou pas?
Non, j'ai pas.
Au pire, viens, monte à la boule. Il y a un PC.
Go ahead.
I was going to say you were in favor of the underdog, and we haven't seen Neo Sono Vino in a hot minute.
I know. He's the solo guy in the duo tournament. He's definitely fighting from his back. I'm curious to see how his bingo card is doing as well. Hopefully we can catch an update soon, but hope he's making some progress. Like I said, I'd love to see a guy who's unfortunately missing a teammate still really put on a good showing. Be very exciting.
That's a nice dog tag.
They got that dog tag off the roof. I was continuing to clean up and kind of establish that we're seeing these guys. I really do love seeing one guy on the ground moving about the map with a full auto gun, a rifle, SMG, something like that, and then a teammate doing Overwatch on the dome. Maybe it's just my love for kind of the military strategy.
Well, how many times have you seen it in like a
really
military shooter game where where you're the sniper and you have to give sniper support to an AI friendly or something, right? In some campaign mission, right? So I feel like it has to work, you know, if it always works. So you do it in Tarkov, I feel like it pays off because, you know, you got to have a buddy watching your blind spots, and having somebody with that line of sight over you while you're searching through the buildings, it's just priceless.
Yeah, exactly. It's again, we made the joke earlier. I'm rehashing it because I think it's a goodie, but the Overlord, this is actual AC-130 Modern Warfare 2 callouts. You know what I mean? You've got your SR-25 teammate sitting up in the dome, just telling you there's a guy, you know, 3 buildings over that you could go wipe out really quick. Very cool. So we got our solo competitor, ISO Vino. Go ahead.
Oh no, please. You go ahead.
I was going to say Isovino on the grenade launcher, stirring a ruckus. Again, Isovino, unfortunately, for whatever reason, we're unsure, at least I'm unsure, is down a teammate, but decided that wasn't going to keep him down, and he's competing anyway. And I love that attitude. I love the kind of rain or shine, I'll be there, show up from Isovino. And, you know, all of our competitors have twice as many guns. You know, they've got 2 guys shooting guns, 2 guys looting, 2 guys picking up dog tags. And Isovino being up to the challenge regardless, I think is really fun. Again, it's a total underdog approach, and I'm rooting for him. So I hope his bingo card's, you know, showing some progress and he's having some good raids, or at least having a good time. But again, love that resilience.
And getting 2 GP coins, that's and a small diary and a diary. That's a good haul, I'd say, for an early wipe find.
Yeah, that's a good stimulus of rubles.
Okay, so we can see with his here, he's got 3 challenges completed that we know of so far. And he's still got about an hour and 15 minutes left, which means that he still has plenty of time to accomplish multiple tasks, or, you know, as many as he can. He's still got time for, I'd say, three raids or so still.
Yeah. Absolutely. And it's important to remember that, you know, it could be something where he needs 4 items for a task, and he's got 3 of them so far. You know, something like Sweet Tooth, he might have a couple of those in his hideout turned in or ready to be counted. He's just missing 1 more item, so his scoreboard might not be showing all of the progress he's attempting to make. But again, very, very big props to him for trying as he is solo to compete in a duos tournament. It's that's a big task to be up for, but again, respect it.
Yeah, I mean, it's respect for taking on the extra challenge. You know, I mean, yeah. I mean, that's what Tarkov players like, right? I mean, we like the hard. We don't want it. We don't want anything easy. I mean, come on. If it was easy, we wouldn't be playing the game.
I haven't found an easy part of Tarkov.
Yeah, I mean, just I can't even find my launcher. I don't even know where it is.
All right, he's moving down. He seems like he's just kind of gathering intel. We see that a lot in these competitive tournaments. You see players will sit in just one place and just almost stare blankly, and you think, is he rebooting? But he's actually listening for footsteps. And again, for these experienced Tarkov players who know what they're doing and they have that kind of killer instinct, they're always listening for just the slightest footstep that could be the intel they need to get a kill or, you know, preserve their raid and protect their life. So I love seeing players pause, because it's such a misleading gesture where they pause and they do nothing, but they're very much just looking for every crumb to get them into the next gunfight or get them out safely. But I do want to remind everybody in the audience that we are currently doing a giveaway. !join should be flashing up on your screen. If you type that in our chat, you are going to be entered into our next giveaway, or our current giveaway, I should say, for a 7-day trial of Escape from Tarkov. It is a key that you or a friend can use if you were so lucky to win the giveaway, and have access to Tarkov for 7 days for free, either for you to try it out for the first time, or maybe you're bringing a buddy along to come check out the game and convince them so you have a duo to start the wipe with. You know, be right behind you on your quests.
And don't forget, if you're watching from the Battle State Games channel, if you're watching this tournament and you still want to join the giveaway here, all you have to do is just jump over to the Utopia Gaming Twitch channel, type !join in the chat, and you'll be entered as well. So simple as that. And we'll be announcing the winner once the giveaway ends.
Yeah. I want to say Iosono he looked like he was heading towards D2, and maybe his chat informed him that D2 is bugged right now and isn't accessible for everybody and might be rep locked. I've heard conflicting reports on it, but either way, I think he realized couldn't take D2 for this reserve raid, and so he's selected to turn on the hermetic door, which is a quest or part of one of the quests for the bingo squares. Which quest is that?
That quest is high voltage.
Okay.
And the team has to act. They have to interact with the different levers. Sorry, tongue tied. On the 3 different maps that have them. For instance, we have customs to activate the extract underneath the fortress, and we have the hermetic door, which we just witnessed, and we have interchange for the power supply for the entire shopping center.
Yeah. And so I'm thinking if Isovino's really got the strategy down pat, he's activated the hermetic door, which is already a bingo square taken care of, and now if he takes the train, that's another bingo square taken care of. So I'm hoping, again, it's so much. I think it's so much to keep track of as a solo player. The amount of, again, we designed this format with the intention of 2 people tracking all these tasks and taking care of them. So for all of that to just be on Isovino, it's a lot to keep track of. I think he can do it. But if he could get both of those out in one raid, again, turn on the hermetic door, but then not take it and take the train instead, he'd be really chipping away at his bingo card.
Well, Vino's looking through. We're going to check in on Blink, and he also has his teammate, Mr. Sneaks. Oh, my apologies. We're switching to Onnit Gaming. I had a little bit of lag there. My apologies.
Problem switching to, I believe it is their, yeah, Onnit is on Team 8 with Reborn. Appears they're taking care of a custom raid. I hope the rest of the raid goes well for Isovino. His perspective might be flipping off soon, which is all good. Excited to see what Onnit is getting up to on customs here. Reborn has that little blue circle on his screen. Might look like some weird third-party software, but it's an eye tracker, which I think is very interesting. You get to see where Reborn is looking at his screen at any given time. But we just saw Onnit pick off a scav, and now they're rotating over towards the warehouses.
Sinistra. Oh, sì. Era un colpo silenziato, sembrava, quindi potrebbe anche essere un PMC.
Judging by the reaction, can't quite make out what Onnit's hearing, but or saying, but it seemed like they had a shot taken at them, and he might have been reacting to that. So I don't know if they're getting shot at by sniper scav or by a PMC, but I heard the bullet snap and then somebody go, "Oh."
Yeah, I heard the one crack of the bullet next to them. Seems like they're cautious about going in here. I mean, they're okay. We've made contact. That is a PMC in there for sure.
On gaming
took some hits here. Yeah, I can't see his stomach, but that might be in trouble too.
I think you might be right. He's going to be heavily leaning on Reborn to kind of cover him here. Again, he can still shoot. I'm sure Onnit's capable of shooting straight while injured, but it looks like he just picked off, I think, a scav out in the yard. Again, very much fighting for his life in every sense of the word, but his torso and his head are good. This is very savable, especially if his teammate can make some good plays.
This is good news. They're watching Reborn try to keep this guy pinned. Looks like he's going for it. Got the eye tracker. His eyes are tracking this guy very easily. There we go. Wow, look at that. Dropped him.
Yeah.
That's the power of the RFB. So, you know, I mean, it is that caliber really packs a punch.
Yeah, it does. Absolutely. I love seeing this eye tracker. It's so cool because you saw him when he unpeaked the angle, he immediately looked at his teammate. Saw, yep, it just does it again. It's so neat seeing exactly where his eyes are going and what he's checking up on. But he's doing a really good job keeping the pressure off of his teammate. Because, again, we saw that on it. His legs were backed. His stomach was probably not doing too great. And his arms were injured. Very, very low on health. And Reborn, either, I don't think he's neutralized all the threats. Maybe he has. But either way, he's keeping a lot of pressure off of his teammate, which is exactly what you need to do in that situation. That chemistry shows where you really can, you say, I messed up. Count me out for 2 minutes. Let me get myself under control here. And to have Reborn, again, juggling what was either a one-man or a two-man inside. I think they're in the clear now. He doesn't seem to be worried about too much anymore. Just kind of scanning with his, again, eye tracker. So cool to see. Perspective on Reborn just a little bit. Again, we are rebroadcasting their private Twitch streams. So between that, we have a little bit of delay, a little bit of opportunity for some minor technical errors. But that is not directly from our broadcast, just kind of the nature of the beast casting these tournaments. But again, having it be a restream of their personal broadcasts, we get to see, what their overlays look like as streamers, face cams, eye trackers, all the fun things they've got going on in their stream. But also they have their chat there supporting them, and they're talking, broadcasting to their private communities or their smaller communities as well. But either way, great having both duos' perspectives kind of rotate around and getting to see, things like the eye tracker. Back in the Invictus Solos tournament, Nolan, we had the treat of seeing somebody who had a live heart rate monitor on their stream overlay.
Oh, that's right.
So we could see when they were getting stressed out or when they were under pressure, when they were relaxed. It was very fun.
And ladies and gentlemen, we're coming up on the last hour here of the tournament soon, and I just want to take this opportunity when we're watching this fantastic gameplay to just once again give a shout out to Battle State Games and our friends over there watching on Battle State Games channel. Thank you guys so much for helping us put together this wonderful tournament, and also thank you for hosting our tournament on your channel. It really means a lot. Thank you so much. And also a shout out to Escape from Tarkov, Italy, and a special thank you to Camino. They are our Italian Tarkov partner, and if you would like to find out more about them and join their Discord, you can type !EFTITA in the chat. And if you want to join Utopia's social media to find out when our next tournaments are, and get involved if you want, you just type !socials on the Utopia Gaming channel, and you'll see all of our links right there.
Ma sai che secondo me lo scarso è fatto il player, quello con il PP19? Sì, dobbiamo andare comunque dall'altra parte.
Hope you're all having a wonderful Friday, by the way, and also enjoying the tournament. It's a lot of fun, and it's a lot of fun to host these, and a lot of fun to watch them, and it's even more fun when we have a great community like all you guys to be here to watch and be a part of it.
Corrono dentro? A giro da sinistra.
Looks like we got another firefight here coming from the old gas station.
Qualcuno che sta sparando allo scav, credo. Fatto uno scav. Il player è dietro bianco e verde, dietro bianco e verde. Non ho granate, cazzo.
We still have our giveaway open for our 7-day trial key for Escape from Tarkov. So if you haven't joined it yet and you want to get in on the chance to win 7 days of free Tarkov, all you gotta do is type !join in the Twitch chat here on Utopia Gaming. And if you're on the Battle State Games channel, all you gotta do is just hop over here real quick on our channel, type it in, !join in the chat, and you'll be entered.
And you're my mate. Plus, we gotta head down to the chippy, get a large cotton chips.
My goodness, chat, that's frightened me. I was like, who's that talking to me? We had Onyx Gaming's ad come up really quickly there. Got reboarded. Clearly knows somebody's still slithering around up here in the bushes. Like, who's that stumbling around in the dark? By the way, it's been my honor hosting this for you guys. My name's Nolan, and just been an absolute pleasure. We have Wise too, and he just stepped away for just a moment. He'll be right back. And we still have on a game and still playing some ads here, trying to get that sweet Twitch ad revenue. I get it. Now we're going into the fortress here in the center of the map. This is definitely a prime spot for some loot.
Allora, dentro, allora, vediamo se c'è qualcuno a Intel, cioè sicuramente, ma non so dove però.
Ma io mi metto sul lanciagranate piuttosto, perché se passa qualcuno qua davanti il lanciagranate è più sicuro.
Dici?
Io tra l'altro di avere uno scavo qua davanti, con il lanciagranate dovrei riuscire a farmelo.
Aspetta, io da qua so...